Okay, well, it's my first tournament ever. I have no weather control. I have no answer to Trick Room. And my Aerodactyl doesn't have Protect. I'm sure this is going to go great. I'm not at all pessimistic or nervous. Why would I be? Why would you be? What is even happening on this top TV? Actually, I would really like to watch that later. Okay. Well, I have my 30-second delay. Let's see what our luck's gonna look like today. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the loftiest of them all? 9 o'clock in the morning is very early to be streaming and playing in tournaments. Okay, cool. So nothing important. It's between Pangoro the Stern. Hang on, wait. I have to take Pangoro the Stern. Yeah. That's a great title for a Pangoro, even if I'm never ever gonna use a Pangoro. That is a great Pangoro title. Ninja Kid. I'm Poison type Gym Leader, yeah. I guess I'm a Sneasler admirer now. I'm not. I hate this Pokemon. But things are meta for a reason. Yeah, brackets go up in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So when players are matched up against each other, it is responsible to the player listed higher in the bracket to create the room. Okay. Okay, so the brackets, are the brackets up? Oh yeah, I guess I can go ahead and post mine there too, or whatever. Get this over here. Grab this. Put this here. I don't understand how brackets work. Like, are they gonna post the brackets later? Good morning. You have this is the first round supposed to be posted here at 2. Okay, so it'll be posted here at 9 o'clock on the dot. Okay. So it's up to the person higher on the list to create the room. Okie dokie. Well, let's do another poll because why not? I don't know what else to do right now. Yay, yay. What do we got? It's It's not a Pikachu, probably. Tinkaton. Politoed. Tinkaton or Politoed? I don't see myself ever using Politoed. Ninetales the Great? Come on. No, Noodle. Please don't come over and get in my way right now. I gotta go to the restroom anyways. I don't know. We'll take the Tinkaton for the trial right now. All right. I'll be back. All right. I mean, I was just doing pulls. Hey, Shin, good morning. Oh, brackets go up in 10 minutes. I have zero confidence. None confidential. I have spiraled into a pit of madness and despair. I'm worried that I don't have an answer for Trick Room. I'm worried that I don't have an answer for Aegislash, and I'm worried that my Aerodactyl nor my Sneasler nor 3 of my Pokemon do not have Protect. I am so dead. 3 of my Pokemon do not have Protect. I mean, Incineroar is a given. That's normal. These 2, though, I am running a big gamble. Like, literally, if I send out Aerodactyl Sneasler, I cannot double protect on turn 1, so I just get faked out. That's it. They break my Aerodactyl Sash. Unless it's another Sneasler and I happen to win the speed tie. But like... Oh god, why did I do this? I should have just stuck with my Frostlass team. It had answers for everything. It wasn't perfect, but like... I thought it through really well. I mean, I thought this one through really well, but I still seem to have missed some stuff. No, I don't have taunt on anything. And even if I did, they would just fake it out turn 1. That's why nobody's running taunt right now. Because most Trick Room teams lead with a fake out user and Fergaraf, which means you can't fake them out and they can fake you out. So, that's why I thought so hard about finding a place for Serena on this team. But I just couldn't do it. I could not find a spot for Serena, except for the Scissor spot, but I need Scissor for the Floette and Mirror Match, along with, you know, anything else that might come up fairy-wise. Also, bonuses, it deals with rock types. It hits really hard. It has setup, so if I need to turn a setup, I can do it. I was talking to Pet Poke, and my best option if I come across a Trick Room team is to bring out Floette, set up Calm Mind on turn 1, and Darkest Lariat and a Fergaraf. And then from there, I just have to hope for the best. Just start mashing Calm Mind every turn and try to get my special defense so high that it doesn't matter. I know, but that sort of thing is this team didn't miss anything, right? I had pretty much everything under control. Like against a Trick Room team, I lead Frostlass and Polion, and they have to either lead Incineroar to fake out my, to fake me out so I don't KO them, or was it Incineroar? I think it was. I don't remember. I have a lot of leads I could do, but anyways. You lead Empoleon, now they can't bring Incineroar to fake you out, or they give Empoleon a +2 and Empoleon carries. Because the core of most Trick Room teams are weak to water. I have no water on, I do have water on this team. I have a Hydro Pump. Honestly, if I gave leftovers to Incineroar, and I'd given Citrus Berry to Rotom, depending on what they're using, of course, because a lot of the Trick Room teams right now are using Mega Golurk, which needs Poltergeist to do all its big damage. But I don't think a Poltergeist one-hit KOs Rotom. So, he Poltergeist into Rotom, it puts Rotom in yellow or red, Rotom eats its Citrus Berry, and now Golurk no longer has a way to damage Rotom because it runs Protect. Now I think Headlong Rush might be. No, it runs Protect, Headlong Rush, Earthquake, and... No, Protect, Headlong Rush, Ice Punch, and Poltergeist. So if they don't have an item... No, I can't change anything. Brackets up. Let's find my stupid name. Good, it's up to printer to make the room. I don't have to worry about figuring that out. Oops. Okay. Maybe it is just their maybe I just add that name to Discord and they have a different name on. I don't actually know how to do this. I mean, I'm pretty easy to find. Like, we're supposed to be open team sheets, but where's... How do I find his team sheet? Who is it? God, I'm in bracket 2. I also haven't heard from them yet. What are my thoughts about bracket 2? I don't know what you mean, Shin. It's Swiss. I think I think I understand what you're asking. It's Swiss. I wouldn't have any thoughts on it anyways because I don't know any of these people and I haven't seen teams yet. This is all I got right now. It's just a name. I may get a bye in the first round at this rate. I don't know that my opponent's even there. I don't even know that my opponent's a real opponent. Oh, no. Nothing like that. Okay, so Gibbons is the participant. There we go. So I'm against Gibbons. So the rule is basically on that bracket. I think I showed it a second ago. Like I'm in bracket 2. I'm against a guy named Gibbons, who is apparently in-game named Kyle. He's run. He basically has to DM me or get a hold of me and give me a room code because he's on top in the bracket. Okay, we got a hold of him. We know where he is. I'm up against a snow team with Halucha. Oh, no. I'm against a damn... Okay, so this guy's running the... Ugh. I'm up against somebody running the stupid Halucha insta-kill comp. He's running it with snow cones. I mean, to start with, I didn't even think anybody would run that in this tournament. But I don't think it should be a problem. I outspeed him pretty heavily. I can fake him out. And I know he can't protect with the snow cones. I can lead Sneasler and Incineroar and fake both of them out, or I can fake out one with Halu. Yeah, he doesn't have his Flying Press, Drain Punch. He's definitely going to be going at least for the one hit KO at least at the start. Probably. What do you... I don't have to think, man. It's an open team sheet. Like, it's open team sheet. I get to see all of his moves and everything. That's why I know exactly what he's running. Just like he can see my team sheet. That's what open team sheet means. I get to see all their stuff. Okay, so it's terrible, fantastic. I'm definitely going to lose. Probably first round. Okay. Finally, Jesus. 6 minutes in. Oh, I don't feel so good. I am not confident enough to be participating in tournaments. I suck at everything way too badly. Oh, God. He's got Taunt on his Sableye. It's just such a weird team. Double Snow. I mean, you'd think Rock just eats it up. Oh, how do I prepare? ZL? How do I know what team is queued up? How does this work? Thanks, Fantastica. Really appreciate that. I don't already have severe confidence issues and hate myself. I appreciate the confirmation that all of my thoughts about myself are true. Really, really helps. All right. I guess I just join and hope for the best. Oh God. Oh, you pick it here. Okay, cool. All right, I guess I just do it. I'm gonna puke. Oh God. Yep, that's his team. That's what it is. Okay, so we know would you guys judge me if I cried? Okay, he has to try the bullshit at least the first round, right? Like, he has to. But also, there's the added advantage. Well, if he leads Frost last. Okay, was he leading first round? He probably has to test the waters with the Hawlucha ice cream combo, right? So I need to just expect that out the gate. Scizor is an incredible matchup here. I need to conserve him in the back. Obviously, we have to bring Floette, so it's a question of, do I bring Aerodactyl instead of Tailwind and just outpace him and not let him do his thing, or do I just go the safe route and do double fake out fire attacks? Because I can fake out into the ice cream thingy, but then he probably does like a jump kick expecting that into Incineroar. He knows I don't have Protect on my Aerodactyl. Okay, so I think I go Aerodactyl, and I think I go Hawlucha, and then okay, God, I don't know. Why am I in a tournament? Why am I in a tournament? It's Vanillix Admirer. He's played this team a lot. Okay, so he opened Snow. That's fine. I opened Rock Slide. So that Ninetales also isn't Snow Warning, interestingly enough. I think I just start by, because he has no speed. He might start, okay. So I think this turn I just hit him with the Rock Slide. I mean, he's double weak to Rock Slide. He didn't have, it is the definition of gimmicky, but I'm the definition of not good at this game. I mean, I think if I just Rock Slide, he can't just like all in right now, right? He risks flinching. There's too much against him right now with me leading Aerodactyl. I mean, I guess he could just go for it, right? That is an option. but he's very susceptible to Rock Slide right now, and he doesn't have Ride Guard, and I'm faster. He gets the defense boost here. I'm going to use Calm Mind. I don't know how much Blizzard does to me here. I am bulky Floette. And like I said, I could also... He might just double Blizzard, which would be very risky, but he might do it. Okay, got him down to 50% on each. It's a good start. Do I get a flinch? He did Blizzard. Wow, didn't even... Just no cares about the potential of the... Did he really just double Blizzard there with me having Wide Guard? He sure as shit did. Okay. Well, I took the second Blizzard pretty well, and I haven't even gotten my Calm Mind up yet. I really wasn't expecting just the straight up double Blizzard. That was interesting. And he's already Mega Evolved, so Howlucha's out here. Scissor sort of just eats both of these at this point. So I think do I Bullet Punch into Frostlass and... I mean, he's got... I don't love Scissor's odds into Howlucha. And he probably is just going to click Blizzard again anyways. So I think I want to protect and try to KO Frostlass before it sets up Aurora Veil. Okay, he's gonna try to burn my Scissor. He did protect the Frostlass. Alright, so I'm going to protect with Scissor, and I'm actually just going to Moonblast into this slot. I'm not going to Moonblast. You know what? I'm going to Dazzling Gleam, because that'll finish off Frostlass, and she already protected, so she can't block it. And he's going to try to Prankster Will-O-Wisp into my Scissor anyways. And I'm not going to let that happen because Scissor's my endgame. Oh, we are running heavy gimmicks. We are just ignoring all rules of social etiquette and just running the worst things in the world. Okay. Cool. Got it. So... Okay, so his Howlucha does have Poison Jab. Howlucha has Poison Jab, which he's probably going to try and do into Floette. What does my end game look like into Howlucha here? He can't Mega Evolve. I think... Do I just let Floette go and let Incineroar come out? His Howlucha has Howlucha. It does. So it can't. His Incineroar does not have an item. So I'm going to Bullet Punch into the Ninetales, and then I guess I just protect. His Ninetales doesn't really have an option into my Scissor that's really gonna hurt. I got the Bullet Punch. He's probably Poison Jabbing into my Floette. Oh, Flying Press. Okay, that Scissor does not care about that at all. I'm just gonna get up a Swords Dance so I can actually hurt him a bit more because, you know, Fighting Flying is an awkward type. I do fully expect for him to just Poison Jab my Floette, but it's fine. Fantastica, you can't coach me. There's also a 30-second delay set up specifically so you can't coach. It's part of the rules. I can respond to your chat and stuff, but like, we're not allowed to coach and stuff. It's a like not official, but it's a real tournament. Okay. So I think at this point we just win, right? Hawlucha does not have protect. I have fake out, so I think I just win. Bug Bite's probably stronger. Oh no, it's mostly ineffective. Oh right, I keep thinking he's dark type because of his coloring. All right, whatever. Like I know Hawlucha isn't dark type, but like it feels like dark type. You know what I mean? My opponent's running gimmicks. I was prepared for gimmicks, so in my brain, anyways. Okay, that did go pretty well. I have to admit that much. So given the play style, I have to continue to prepare for the opening that I prepared for, right? So I'm taking probably the same. Is there a disadvantage to that opening, right? He might lead Whimsicott, but I can tell if he leads Whimsicott, I can also Tailwind. I think I just lead the same opening. What's happening? Are we switching sides? Like, what's going on? Well, let's also be nice in the chat too, guys, just in case the other guys like in the chat, you know. My link is posted in the Discord, so let's not be too mean. Or, you know, he might 2-0 me here, or 0-2 me, or whatever, you know what I mean. I might lose both these next 2 rounds. Aerodactyl. Again, my biggest fear at this point is going to be the Sneasler opening. Or not the Sneasler open, the I feel like he might lead Sableye here, because he might be able to get my team burned. So I kind of like the Floette Aerodactyl opening again, because I can just Rock Slide. Or I can Tailwind. You know, I have plenty of options there. The other thing too is, you know, Floette doesn't care as much about burns. Also, I can click, if he does lead the same, I can click I can click Wide Guard again. I'm not sure that he's looked or is looking at my team sheet like I'm looking at his. I mean, with a team like this, you can't think he's taking it too seriously anyways, right? I don't really see a reason to change my lineup here. I mean, 4 of his Pokemon are weak to Incineroar. And also Scissor. So as long as they're in the back, I'm fine. I mean, if he sends out the same duo again, I can try to read into the Double Blizzard. Oh, Ninetales has Bright Powder. Wow. Okay, so he's going for the combo. As expected. So I don't think the insta KO works if I have Tailwind up. So I'm just going to protect this turn and get Tailwind up. I don't think the insta kill works if I have not Tailwind, Focus Sash. I think it just takes me to 1 HP. It is best of 3 Fantastica, yes. Okay, so this was expected. So Floette protects. Yep. Because we're expecting shenanigans. Aerodactyl's actually faster. Okay. So now we get the entrainment. Yep. Now who did he go into? Yep, Floette. I guess he thinks nobody else has Google. Alright, so now we just Rock Slide and Dazzling Gleam for free. Because I should be faster with both Pokemon now. Luckily, I've seen this team before. All right, so Frostlass expected and Ninetales. I am way faster than them at this point. So I think I Rock Slide. Do I Rock Slide this round, or do I maybe just Wide Guard? I mean, he might single target into me, but I seriously doubt it at this point. I landed the Rock Slide earlier, which is a good point. Maybe I do just Wide Guard, and I start Calm Minding. Yep. It's a good call. He's kind of just hoping that his Ninetales evades. Oh, wait. He didn't... What's he clicking? Moonblast? Nasty Plot. No, what is he clicking? He didn't even Mega... Oh, Agility. Okay. I revealed Wide Guard last turn, right? But I think I just have to go ahead and do this, and I just Calm Mind again. Broski ran Agility on his Ninetales, though. That's interesting tech. Dry Powder did not matter. It's also not snowing. He didn't Mega Evolve. Aerodactyl's still faster, by the way. This is my, what, third Calm Mind? No, that's my second Calm Mind. So the Nasty Plot is basically negated. I am going to click Tailwind again, and I'm just going to click Dazzling Gleam. As long as he doesn't get crazy evasion hacks, even with Scissor in the back, I should be okay. I mean, he did get that Nasty Plot off, but like... I'm going to have Tailwind back up, which I don't really think is actually going to matter. In fact, I probably shouldn't have even done... Well, I should have done Wide Guard, most likely. Since I know now that... But I revealed Wide Guard, right? He's not even Mega Evolving. And now I get Tailwind, and then we Dazzling Gleam, and assuming Ninetales doesn't dodge like 6 of these, we're fine. Didn't dodge any. Yeah, that's GG. Wow. Well, the first round went decently. That's good. At least I can say I've learned something in all of this. All right. So I can say GG's to whomever that was. I forgot their in-game, like their Discord name. All right, that's 2 out of 3. We're good. So what's the event rules? Who reports? Okay, hang on. When the players manage blah blah. Sure, we could pick some in broadcast. Okay, we are in for a long day. I don't remember who I was playing against. It's Gibbons. Okay. So I guess I report. Gibbons 2-0. And then I post this. Okay. Cool. And there we go. I sent out the GGs. Let's see if he streamed. Okay, so Gibbons did not stream that I can find. Gibbonz. Okay. See if we can find him on Twitch. I just want to see his point of view if he had one, you know? Search for Gibbons here, maybe? He is live. This person is live. Yeah. So we could take a moment and see what their point of view looked like.
So let me put my record down. Where's the text?
Let's see here. Videos. If we go to the current one playing, we can scroll.
I trained Holucha and Vanillux in such a way that Vanillux with the Choice Scarf is 1 speed point lower than Mega Holucha. But I think Aerodactyl's still faster than them. So as long as Aerodactyl isn't leading, I think we should be fine. Never mind. We have the exact same lead. So
Yeah, I have the exact same lead. Okay, hang on. So let's go first battle.
Match has... So what door... Also...
Okay, so we get to see his POV here.
Alright, what do we got? We got no weather setters. Okay.
He didn't look at my team sheet.
We do have the option... Oh, we also have no ice types, so we...
Speed it up a little bit.
Actually, let's go with... I think we're gonna be a little ballsy today. We're gonna lead Megabyte and Drake May, and then in the back, I think we're gonna have Icon and Tracer. And just pray that the Rock, Steel, and Fire types on this team don't completely obliterate us. That's kind of the issue with my team. I have 3 ice types, none of which cover each other's weaknesses.
That's what I said.
Like, it's Vanillux. Well, no, Vanillux has freaking Freezer. That's it. I think that's Slash Cannon, though, so technically it does cover rock types.
He locked in pretty quick compared to me. Wait, what did he say? Okay, I gotta slow it down so I can actually hear what he's saying. This is cool that I get to see my opponent's point of view of what he was thinking.
Oh, I forgot my music is really low. Alright, so we got an air... Shit. We're gonna Blizzard.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He didn't even look at my team sheet. He doesn't even know that I have wide guard.
Rock Slide.
Like, I could have wide guarded here and won even harder, but I was assuming, and I have to play like I'm assuming they're looking at my team sheet, right? Like, I can't just assume that every opponent's not going to look at my team sheet.
Kind of interesting that we don't get an Incineroar lead. I was fearing the Incineroar. That's why I didn't bring Whimsicott.
Yep. He did that. I got the tailwind up.
But now I know they might not bring Incineroar to match number 2. Well, they might not lead Incineroar in match 2. So.
I mean, he was putting thought into it. I got to give him credit for, I mean, he wasn't just like
hits both. Okay.
mashing buttons. So that's good.
Please, Blizzard. What's up, Sodas? Freeze this Floette, please.
Oh, he was praying for freezes. That's what I kind of figured.
Please, I need this. Okay, never mind. Drake May hits it. Freeze the Floette, please. He's kind of defenseless. Okay, calm mind. Alright. Alright. So we got special attack and special defense are up. We got Scizor. I think we can pretty easily switch. Dude, no way. No way. Look at Megabyte's HP.
6'7".
So I think what we're going to do is we're going to protect Megabyte. We're going to switch Drake May out for the iPod Shuffle. iPod Shuffle will do the first thing he's ever done in his entire career in this tournament.
Oh, yeah?
My phone exploded and I've been trying to wake up. How'd your phone explode? So this is going to protect against Bullet Punch. Because the iPod is invested in like all bulk basically. Because it's purely support. Alright. So one for Megabyte. This is going to be a...
Doesn't he click double team right here?
No, it's gonna be a double team, honestly. And then it's gonna be a disable on Scizor. Oh. We must protect Megabyte 6'7". 3 Discord nodes for the tournament and 3 Twitch dings. Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's a +1 Floette.
So iPod Shuffle didn't do anything.
Poor iPod Shuffle. It's a great name, though.
Drake May still has Bright Powder and Snow Cloak.
Oh my god, that's why it didn't snow when she came out. He was all in on evasion.
We're going to use, actually...
Wow. I didn't even think about Snow Cloak.
I think we have to use... Yeah, we have to Moonblast into Floette. And then we will Flying Press into Scizor. There we go.
Okay.
It's the perfect plan.
Yeah, he's just relying on the Bright Powder to dodge the Bullet Punch at this point. He's it's a scam team. He's just trying to scam people out of wins.
Dude, this Bright Powder Snow Cloak is not pulling its weight, man.
Yeah, I mean it's still only a 66. I think if I'm not mistaken, +2 evasion is only. Let's see here.
Can we like
Um,
Floette at least?
+2 evasion Pokemon
Kills.
is how much in percentage? How does this work again? 60% of their original value. So yeah, it's only a 40% chance to evade. Like it's not super high.
Dude, I gotta freaking go to Stewart's at some point. They have a I think it's like a 50% off half pint sale or something, or like what was it? 50% off. I think it's their ice cream boxes until tomorrow. I gotta get some ice cream from Stewart's. Stewart's and Martha's have the best fucking ice cream ever.
Man's likes ice cream.
Can Drain Punch Incineroar, but I know he's gonna fake out. That was Bright Powder Snowcloak. What is going on? Look, man, Drake May in this match has been Drake May in the playoffs. This is playoffs Drake May. This is not main season Drake May.
Oh, what's this ping?
I saw that Sandville Garchomp doesn't really dodge either. And like this can't be real.
Okay.
I think what Sandville and Snowcloak do is basically they just give +1 evasion in their weather. So it's like a double team boost. So we're gonna continue.
Okay. We can go to his round 2 and get his rationale.
Do that. The battle log. Yeah, I mean it is good. Don't get me wrong. So I am afraid of that Sneasler.
This Sneasler ever even? I didn't even bring Sneasler. Oh, he thought about the whimsy.
You know what?
What? I knew he'd go for it though.
I'm gonna assume no Incineroar. We need no Incineroar and no Scizor.
I know.
And this matchup will be perfect. They'll actually one Rock Slide flinch from Aerodactyl, and this whole strategy is fucked. Because Vanillux is going to be on low, and Hawlucha, Hawlucha might flinch from that. Because I think Hawlucha is still slower. I trained Hawlucha and Vanillux in such a way that Vanillux with the Choice Scarf is 1 speed point lower than Mega Hawlucha.
Yeah.
But I think Aerodactyl's still faster than them, so as long as Aerodactyl isn't leading, I think we should be fine. Never mind, we have the exact same lead. So I know Floette is slow, so we need to target the Aerodactyl. As long as Rock Slide...
Oh, he even said he needed to target Aerodactyl.
Actually, I think it would be better to target Floette here, because I know Aerodactyl's faster. And I know Aerodactyl's on Choice Scarf, or on Focus Sash too.
Hard read.
I believe Vanillux is faster than Mega Frostlass here. So I think we're still outspeeding. Dude. Dude. Oh my god. I didn't even see this coming. Okay. Here's what we do. We're gonna poison jab. We're just gonna sheer cold Aerodactyl. That's the best we could do.
I'm glad you're happy I won.
No flinch. No flinch. We didn't flinch.
I appreciate that, Fantastica. I'm still terrified of the next round, but like,
Drake May does have Snowflake, right?
I feel good. So the thing that I feel good here is, I mean, yeah, it was a gimmick team. But the thing is a gimmick team can get people. I feel good that I've gotten enough experience and I've done enough studying where at the very least I didn't get got by a gimmick team. You know what I mean? I think that's a drastic step forward.
Because I might just be stupid.
Like that kind of puts me a tier above casual. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has Snowcloak. What the hell? So we're gonna protect the Megabyte.
Oh, because he didn't Mega Evolve Frostlass because he Mega Evolved Howlucha.
Agility, I guess. And just pray to God that the Rock Slide misses? Because we have Bright Powder? Alright. Is that Calm Mind? That is a Calm Mind. Hold on. Wait. They're gonna go for another wide guard.
Oh.
Team Megabyte. Nasty plot on Drake May.
Yeah, it really is.
Never mind. So Floretta's still insanely slow. Okay, another Calm Mind. Yeah, dude, this Mega Float is insane. Alright, Megabyte flinch. Alright, Tailwind is gone. So we can Shadow Ball on the Floette. Moonblast the air. No. Wait.
I respect the fact that he's 2 Pokemon down, critical health on his other 2, and I have a full health team, and my man's still plotting.
Make sure it's dead. There was no wide guard. Oh, jeez.
Sorry, bro.
That's alright. Floette doesn't really... Oh. GG's. Alright, where is the... So we lost round 1. Alright, where's Lofter? Or, like...
It could have been.
So...
It's 90 accuracy, so it was basically every rock slide was a coin flip. It was all 50-50.
Spectating bracket. Shoot. Round 1 results. Okay. So if we continue,
Our first round was against a VTuber.
In.
VTuber. I mean, if Peanut's a VTuber, right?
Cancel. Is it room menu?
He couldn't figure out where it was either.
Reset battle log. Where is the wait? Is it Z? Was it ZL? Okay. I gotta take a picture of this. And I gotta send it in the Discord. Round 1 results. Where's the round 1 results? Here it is.
I'm watching the Discord. They'll ping. We're basically waiting for the entirety of round 1 to finish, and then they'll post round 2.
And then put the picture. And you mention. Oh, okay. Locker already got that shit. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh. So let me put my record down. Where's the text?
Oh, wait, did Poke lose or did he win? Round 1 results. Okay, so Pet Poke won 2-1.
Don't worry, I am also recording.
Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. Seeing the other person's point of view. It's interesting that we can go and do that, right? I wish I could go back and watch Pet Poke's battle. Like, that's another thing too, right? Like, I could technically go to Pet Poke's POV. Zoria. Okay, so he... is not posting his POV. What about the other guy? Let's see here. Oh, God. My dad's calling me? Oh, I guess he didn't mean to call me. Okay, the other guy was Davian. Let's see if Davian was streaming it. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. Davian was streaming. All right, so let's go look at Pet Poke's battle.
How do you recover? Like, I feel like there was a world where Garchomp should have just cleaned up game 2, and because there was a Sinistra, I didn't clean up properly.
Okay, so this is the one.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so
I have no clue.
he was writing stuff down. This guy's real. So this is my friend Pet Poke's match. He's also in the tournament. Obviously.
So they have...
All right. So we can't see Zoria's point of view, sadly. I don't know Fantastica. Honestly, I don't know how I fare against Trick Room. It's actually my biggest fear. Oh, good. He actually sent me the There he is. There's the boy. All right. So watch this on Pet Poke's point of view. Because he's our boy. He's our little baby boy. This kid's been coming to my stream since he was like 16. He's like fucking about to graduate college or some shit. It's crazy. And listen how soft-spoken he is. The other guy's team is very much similar to mine. Yeah, I'm using a very top-tier team. It's funny because my team is like top tier, but that was an accident. I started with Mega Glamora and started building around Mega Glamora, splashed Mega Floette in as a replacement for Mega Glamora bad matchups, and then the more I shifted things around, the more it just became a top tier. Like, I was like, okay, well, I need something to do this about this. Well, Aerodactyl works here, and maybe over here I need something. Oh, you know who works really well here? Rotom. But what that means, too, though, is I've learned enough about team building to where I can see what makes a team cohesive, right? Like, it's not like I copy-pasted a team from Google on this. Like, my brain now can comprehend what can make a team cohesive and build from there. So I think that's another good like plus sign for me, right? I built an S tier team without realizing I was being an S tier team. I was just filling holes. So this guy also doesn't have an answer for Trick Room at that point, by the way. So I would love to see what they do about it, but we won't get to because he doesn't run Trick Room. Pet Poke's team is fun. I mean, it's not a bad team. Like, it's a really good team, but it's fun though, right? Oh, right. He's not going to be speaking English. I forgot to mention, Pet Poke is Vietnamese, and he's obviously streaming catering to Vietnamese viewers, so... I need to subscribe to Pet Poke. Hey guys, go subscribe to Pet Poke, by the way. Zoria VGC, he's our little homie. I didn't even see what he did. I think Scissor is like very underestimated right now. I mean, I think he does like Bullet Punch does like 40%. I don't know how long. Like I said, we're basically waiting on everybody else to finish. They have 70 minutes so they have until 10:10 before they have to report. Wait, what happened here? Okay, so he got up Tailwind, and he just let Incineroar... Oh no, he swapped out. Okay.
Okay, kích giùm. Thế là bên kia kích giùm cái white up cho mình. 2.
Man, the Arcanine is so good here, though. Hey, Naira. What's up? Welcome, welcome. And again, just so everybody knows, there is a 30-second delay because of the tournament. It's mandatory. I had to do that. So if I don't respond to you right away, that's probably why. Currently, we're watching a friend of mine's round 1 battle, since mine finished pretty early. It's going pretty good. I won my first round. We're just waiting for round 2 to get posted. Players have another 13 minutes before they have to turn in, so it might be a minute. That's why we're taking some time to watch my boys' matches, see how he fared against what is effectively my team minus the, except for they have Garchomp instead of Scissor.
Rồi rock slide. Ok được. Ok.
Oof. That is a tanky fish.
Bước đầu thôi.
Jet punching the Aerodactyl KOs. Yep. Does he have Protect on Aerodactyl? Probably. Not everyone is as dumb as me and only running 3 Protects. 3 Protects and a Wide Guard. 3 Protects, a Wide Guard, and 2 Fake Outs, to be fair, but still.
Đâu nhỉ?
I think with Scissor, I don't actually need Sneasler.
Ủa?
I could add another Fake Out user.
Có rất nhiều cái ủa trong này. Hả?
Huh? Zori's actually got quite a few viewers too. 6 watching. Not bad for 165 subscribers. I have 3,300 and I have like 4 maybe? So, of course, all of my subscribers are from like other stuff. So, I do too much random shit to actually get a consistent viewer base. Okay, so he's got the paralysis chance here. They withdrew Aerodactyl. All right, they sent out Incineroar. I think that paralysis probably is how Pet Poke lost the first round.
Khá là dễ hiểu.
Yep. Good old RN Jesus. Okay. Yep. I think we can scroll forward here and kind of see what happened.
Cũng chắc
Floyd
là
comes out.
hiểu. Chắc là ngầm biết được là tại do đâu rồi.
Unfortunately, Floette's fairly useless here, and so is Incineroar. That Arcanine is scary. Like, if I have to play against him, I don't know what I'm going to do about Arcanine. Try to close combat it. Like, literally, Sneasler is going to be my end game. Because otherwise, I have no way to deal with Arcanine. Okay, Shinjiro. I'm gonna go watch the other guy's POV a little bit. I think... Nah, we're fine. We'll give Pit Poke some love. It's just like, you know, I would love to see the guy who's playing my team's thought process.
Không sao hết.
Okay. So there's one match waiting to be resolved for the tournament.
Không thay đổi gì nhiều.
Ow. Come on, Noodle. If you're coming over here, come over here. Come on. Come on. Get in my lap. Come on, you little shit. You should. Okay, well, just lay down. Behave. You getting down? All right. Well, then why the hell did you get in my way?
Nó
You nasty ass.
Đấy là chỉ cần bên kia mà không
Oh my god. He literally lost this round from luck.
dính xong rồi luôn. Mình tự ra đâu
No,
có
sir.
hết luôn.
You were in my lap. You were where you were supposed to be. Go. Go.
Game như cái đầu bò vậy đó. Game như cái đầu bò vậy đó.
Yep. And then he came back and swept 2-0. Dire Claw, man. It's a super fun and interactive ability. They press it, and then maybe something happens and you win, or maybe something happens and you don't win, or maybe nothing happens and you still don't win, or you do win. It's super fun. The first time I faced against Dire Claw in Champions, they got the sleep proc on the first attack. Boy, I was salty. I'm also currently sitting for the last few days at a 100% success rate for Scald burning my Pokemon. So that's also super fun and cool. Love that for me. Can't wait to face a Melodic and get burned immediately. So I brought the Sinistea.
Cùng lắm không một thôi. Không đúng không? Cùng lắm không một thôi, cùng lắm không một thôi.
And give the boy a like.
Này. Ngon này.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Static Shock. I didn't see the item. I don't know the item on that Rotom Wash. I wonder if it's like mine where it's leftovers or if it's scarfed. Yep. Of course it lands. Okay, so I get to watch Pet Poke fight through a Will-O-Wisp, which is interesting, right? Because I'm probably going to have to... The reason I protected with Scissor in the last game was so that I wouldn't have to fight through a Will-O-Wisp when they brought out the Sableye. So he's doubling into the Incineroar slot because he's expecting either a hard swap or a parting shot. Either way, he gets damage onto the Incineroar. And I mean, Sneasler's kind of useless at this point, right? Incineroar is so rough for King Gambit too. I bet his King Gambit's closer than or faster than Incineroar. Kowtow Cleave. Kowtow Cleave. I mean, of course, Rotom's gonna go. Oh, the Citrus, right. There's no... Well, he is +1, but... And burned. He has to fight through 2 burns. My god, that's annoying. Poor Sneasler's just nerfed into oblivion at this point. And that's also a fast Incineroar, apparently. So we do get some damage into the Aerodactyl. That's good for him. Really good for him. Oh, it was a good read. He does not get the Tailwind. Okay, so this is really kind of what pulled Pet Poke back into this. He read the tag. Knew the guy wanted to conserve Incineroar. Wait, what happened? Why didn't... What happened with... Oh, because Sneasler went first and did the close combat into the I see. Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, it is leftovers, so... Wait, how did he do that much damage? The burn +1 Kowtow Cleave did that much. It must have crit, right? Crit pulled him back into it. Got him with the Hydro Pump. Yep. That's our only option as Rotom players. He's burned. Brother, that was a burned Kowtow Cleave. What the hell? What's the name of the then insane. Insane that burned and everything. This freaking King Gambit is still putting in work. I fear that Pet Poke, if I have to play him in the tournament, is going to read me like a goddamn book.
Không mang Floyd luôn mà ác chưa?
If nothing else, I won a single battle. All right, I kind of see how this went though. And so the Garchomp, just here's the thing, right? Let's say I do go up against Pet Poke, right? Let's look at his lineup real quick. So just assuming I go against Pet Poke, the Scissor instead of the Garchomp gives me an advantage against the Frostlass. It's not as big of an advantage against the Arcanine, but I can at least break Sash and deal heavy damage before he Flare Blitz me and probably trade KOs unless he got an Intimidate off. There's a lot of ifs and ands there. Divide them by 0. I also get somewhat of an advantage against the Sinistra since I do have Bug Bite, so I can eat its Citrus Berry. So Black Glass is kind of scary. That's why he's doing so much of a Kowtow Cleave. That burns losing about 20% of its work. He's just got a lot of big dick damage on this team, but Bullet Punch crushes Frostlass. I don't know that he runs Aurora Veil on his Frostlass. I think he actually runs Nasty Plot, maybe? I mean, Pet Poke is very aggressive, right? But yeah, so I really like Pet Poke. I just like that Pet Poke is running the Dolphin, right? I think the Dolphin's super cool. I think him going into the phone booth and turning into a superhero form is incredible. I don't know why they chose a Dolphin from that. I'm sure there's some sort of Japanese lore about it, but it's great. Like, this is also a super Asian team, right? So you have the green tea Pokemon. You have the you know, the not samurai, but the I guess it is samurai, but like the Shogun Samurai. That's it. So you have the Green Tea Samurai, the Shogun Samurai, the Chinese God Arcanine form, because you know it's the I think it's modeled after Shisa, and then you have the dolphin that turns into a superhero, which certainly isn't an American construct. I mean, we definitely have the Superman thing, but dolphin though. And then you have the Japanese ghost that lives in the mountains and lures you to your doom. So it's funny that my Asian friend is running the most Asian team imaginable. Except for Sneasler. I don't think Sneasler's like super Asian coded, but I don't know. And like over here, this is basically my team except for take out the Garchomp and put in Scissor. So my team is dinosaur, flower, bug, cat, washing machine, and also cat. So really, it's like the most American team you can conceive of, right? It's just like, I like dinosaurs and cats. Flowers are pretty. I gotta wash my work clothes. Oh, man. That bug's made out of metal. It sure is cool, y'all. Oh, anyways. That's really funny stuff. Oh, yeah, you know what? I can see that, Shay. So really, his entire team is like super Asian coded.
Khá là nhanh nhá. Dự đoán khá là nhanh là những con nào mà ở trong GA á, trong GA có con nào là được chơi. Là được chơi con đó. Chứ chắc rồi nếu mà có mở ra thì chắc cũng mở.
I'll DM him.
Mấy con kiểu mấy con mà tia cao hơn một xíu á, thường như là sub legendary á. Chắc là thế. Đoán là thế thôi chứ. Game Freak làm chứ bây giờ Game Freak làm quả kiểu meta như thế này thì chịu rồi, không làm gì được hết. Meta đéo tự nhiên có con.
Oh my god, I already forgot his team.
Có con gì đó. Có con Floet đang yên đang lành tự nhiên thảy con Floet $70 ra. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Did anybody understand that Vietnamese? I'm not quite sure I know what he said.
Okay, round high life rồi.
Japanese ghost, Chinese god dog, green tea, Hirajuku cat. What was his other two?
Tôi mới coi ông này thì mới biết game này nhá. Wow, cảm ơn ông nhé.
Hirajuku cat. What was his other two? I forgot. Shit.
Chưa bao giờ thấy rằng là có người kiểu coi tôi xong rồi mới biết cái game này là cái gì á.
Back up a little bit and see if I can see it.
Toàn là người khác.
There it is.
Coi stream của người khác ấy, xong rồi nó pop up lên mình ấy. Nó pop up lên cái
Okay, let's look at this bracket. Let's get out of Pet Poke stream. We gotta do our own thing here. All right, I have already been pinged. I gotta get to the room ID. So we'll start there. Where's this at? Oh god, there's so many posts. Oh no, I'm against Bax Floyd. Oh, he was a viewer. He was watching me yesterday. Oh god, he's already in my head. 1, 5, 6, 2. Okay. No room could be found. Did I do it wrong? 3, 5, 0, 8, 1, 5, 2, 6. I think I did 6 too. Okay. I need to find his team sheet real quick. Back to Floyd's team sheet. We'll take a quick peek. Oh yeah, I gotta unmute my. Oop, that's loud. All right, so we are against. Okay, interesting. We have a Floette team. Okay, so just to show you guys what's going on, can I just like pop this picture out? Open image link. There we go. So this is what we're against. It's a Floette, obviously. Everything else is completely different from my team, though, outside of the mandatory Incineroar, right? First thing I'm seeing is that is a physical. Okay. Phantom Force, Psychic Fangs. He's mostly special attackers. He's scarfed on his Rotom, which means he gets the Volt Switch if he wants. He can also trick onto me, depending on what I lead with. So I might want to consider leading with a move that I want to get tricked into, right? Trick is also effectively an Encore, so I have to be careful. He also just straight up has an Encore. He does not. Okay, I guess we just got to get into it. I'm nervous about this one because I've seen Bax Floyd battle, and he's pretty good. So, okay. What leads are we expecting? We are pretty physically heavy. For a Floette user, he doesn't actually have an answer into Floette. I think I kind of just... I am a little bit afraid of his Dragapult. Dragapult's really been giving me trouble lately. And you can't exactly intimidate it. So it sort of depends on how he leads. What do I threaten with? Boy, he's just ready. He's just like, let's play. Okay. So Floette is immune to trick shenanigans, obviously. I think Floette Aerodactyl is pretty safe. I mean, we do know that his Whimsicott has Encore, so I do have to watch that. I think Floette's pretty safe into... I do kind of worry about the Torkoal. I can't help... I wonder if it's a fast Torkoal, maybe? I mean, we have to bring Scissor here. Don't really think Incineroar does much. It might be... I mean, he does have 2 Pokemon like that are weak to Rotom. 3, actually. So I think I have to bring the Rotom. No Fake Out users. On my team, I mean. So that's unfortunate. So I think he probably leads Whimsicott and Incineroar. I mean, that's like the most obvious lead. Okay, so he sent out Whimsicott and... Okay. So I have to be careful because Dragon Darts actually does just focus into Aerodactyl here, and I think it's a one-hit knockout. It's sashed. I don't love that for me. And he also knows I don't have Protect. Do I click Calm Mind here? I think I go for the D-Gleam. And I think maybe I swap into Scissor. He doesn't have Draco. Yeah, I think I swap into Scissor. I think I just let him have the Tailwind for now. And I get the D-Gleam. I do chip onto the Whimsicott, who has Bright Powder. The Gemini doesn't do much damage into Scissor. So. Okay, so he did Phantom Force. We don't know who he did Phantom Force into. And Moonblast into Scissor does nothing. Damn, that still really hurt, actually. I don't love how much that hurt. Okay, so that was faster. Who did he go into with that, I wonder? That's sort of the question, right? We don't know who he Phantom Forced into. I would guess Aerodactyl. I'm a tanky Floette, so I don't care that much. So I think I D-Gleam again here, and I actually go slow mode Bug Bite. Maybe I just do a Swords Dance here. I'm gonna do the Swords Dance here. If I get a Swords Dance here, I get +2. Yep, that's fine. He Tailwinded, which means Dragapult Phantom Forces. It hits my Floette for less than half because I'm tanky. And then I D-Gleam. I put him at 1 HP. And I KO the Whimsicott. And I get +2 Scissor. All right, so now it's +2 Scissor, which is nothing to sneeze at. He is faster, but I have Bullet Punch from hell. Don't love that for me. He does have Protect. Since I got the +1, I'm just gonna Bullet Punch into the Torkoal. It's not gonna do a ton of damage, but oh wait, he has Floette in the bag. He has Floette in the bag. That's not great. Yeah. So I think if I Moonblast here, I'm gonna Moonblast, Bullet Punch, and hope Floette survives. Yep, that was expected. We double into Torkoal. Does some good damage. This low, hopefully Floette goes next. Moonblast into Torkoal. Okay, so if he's doing Eruption, it won't do that much. He did Overheat. Okay, that was a big dick play right there. He wanted to make sure Scissor went down. But I got a lot of damage into Torkoal, and we know that we're faster than him at this point. So, he's probably going to have to pull Torkoal soon. And since I'm sashed, I'm kind of free to just start clicking with Aerodactyl. I think I actually... Do I do Rock Slide? He does have Helping Hand, so he might go for... Yeah, I think I need to get Tailwind set up, and I just Dazzling Gleam here. I could Calm Mind. I don't think he attacks with Torkoal here. At best, he does Helping Hand and tries to get the KO on Aerodactyl with 2 hits. So I'm going to D-Gleam, and I'm going to actually tag into Rotom. I'm going to conserve Aerodactyl. Okay, so D-Gleam was the correct play. He does Phantom Force. Okay, wonder what he's Phantom Forcing into. But now I have... Because we know... I mean, I think on this turn, I just click D-Gleam and... Electro Web, right? He's definitely faster. He's got the Tailwind. Yeah. I think Electro Web just picks up a double KO here. Between D-Gleam and Electro Web. Oh, you get Helping Hand after you do that? That's obscene. That's fine. If I clicked Electro Web, which should KO the turtle, it did not KO the turtle. Okay. That is a bulky turtle. Oh, I should have looked at the team sheet. It only had overheat. I could have protected, I could have protected. Okay. So, I think at this point... Do I do Rock Slide into Floette, or do I do Dual Wing Beat? He's got no damage on the turtle. But I am faster. Is he gonna Degleam or is he going to Moonblast? Is the question. Moonblast doesn't pick up a KO on either Pokemon, I think. Because obviously I'm Focus Sashed on my Aerodactyl. Yeah, he went for the Helping Hand. That's why I've got to get rid of the turtle. Okay, so that actually might pick up a KO on the Rotom. Got rid of Aries, as it were. Is he gonna Degleam? If he double Degleams, he Degleamed. Neither die. We're both alive. Let's see how much damage Electro Web does into her. Okay, we're probably okay. I guess our lose condition here is... Our lose condition here is that I miss both of these. Actually, I could just miss... Our lose condition is I miss one of these. I mean, the safe... If I did Wide Guard here, it'd be safe, but I think he might read into it. So I think since I'm faster with Rotom... Okay, I got the Dual Wing Beat. We're good. Okay, that was solid. That was super solid. I got to be more careful of Torkoal, I think, because that could have been bad. You know, if Dual Wing Beat, if I miss Dual Wing Beat there at a 10% chance, I just lose. So, his lead there was Whimsicott and Dragapult. I don't know. I mean, because Dragapult is only physical attacker, and again, Floette's really my Floette's really bulky and slow. So I don't see... I mean, he also saw my lead there. He might have been afraid of Haucha, so I think since I didn't lead Haucha last time, maybe I lead it this time, right? And then, of course, Scissors in the back, and Rotom did pretty well there, to be completely honest with you. Again, realistically, Incineroar doesn't do a whole lot into their team. I risk getting Hydro Pumped. He's already set up. He already knew what he was picking before this next match started. I don't think he leads the same thing, but he might. Do you think he leads the same team? Again, I think Rotom does too much work into his team to not take. Yeah, Ian, it's my tournament today. Started at 9 a.m. Okay, so what does he lead here? This is going to be a big question because if he didn't change leads... He did change leads. Okay, this is good. So, I get to click Calm Mind. Ooh, I get to Mega Evolve and click Calm Mind, please. And then I just fake out the washing machine. Oh, you know what? He might Dragon Dart. Shit, I didn't think about that. He might Dragon Dart. He's probably gonna Dragon Dart. That just KOs. Yeah, that was expected. And there's the Torkoal. I think Dragon Dart just KOs me here too. But I did get the Calm Mind off, so that's good. My best hope is that he Phantom Forced into Floette, but I seriously doubt it. Oh, right, Psychic Fangs. I should have looked at the team sheet. Oh, shit, I fell for that. Hook, line, and Stinker. Not only did I know he had Psychic Fangs, he knew that I don't have Protect. That's kind of a big deal. Okay. I did get a Calm Mind set up, though, which is pretty big. I think Rotom Wash here is pretty good. I also think I can just bring out Scissor and Protect and test the waters on damage. This is where things get a little spooky. I think I do this. Because here's the thing. Here's what he can do, which is really frustrating. Is this turn he can Phantom Force into Floette and then overheat with the turtle into my Scissor. I protect Scissor, but then next turn he can Encore, or he can Helping Hand. I mean, I've got the +1, but still, I don't know. I also don't know the priority on Helping Hand. I think it's 3. And of course, Bullet Punch is only 1, so... I kind of think I just Degleam here. Degleam Protect. I completely forgot about Psychic Fangs. I should have just led with the same team I led the last time. Okay, he did do Phantom Force as expected. And he does get this weird Phantom Force interaction. That did really good damage at +1. Okay, that's not great. His turtle does have Protect. I think I have to just eat this Phantom Force and sleep. And then Bullet Punch into the turtle and just... That should KO, right? Bullet Punch plus... +1. I did 31%. That's not enough. I think he protects here. I think he protects with the turtle. He did not protect. Shoot. Okay. I think we've lost this one, boys. He does Phantom Force into Floette. Still doesn't even do 50%. Okay, so he's overheating. Damn. The turtle's so tanky. I should have just... Maybe Overheat misses? Overheat never misses. Overheat never ever misses. Yeah, Floette's asleep. We're in trouble. This is a really annoying turtle set, y'all. I hate it a lot. All right. So, all I can really do is hope for a one-turn wake-up. And I guess I start clicking Electro Web. Actually, I think I might start clicking... Oh, wait, I'm not freaking... I'm not Scarfed. Okay, so I need a one-turn wake up here with Floette. Insofar as maybe I should have protected with Rotom. Come on, Floette. Come, well, damn it. Also, like, low key, I do sort of think this should count as single target. Oh my god. But like, this is really frustrating. Yeah. I think this is just an L. I couldn't get past the turtle this time. I mean, I do get a double knockout here, but like Rotom versus Floette and Rotom Wash, yeah. That's a really good answer to Floette. The Helping Hand's Phantom Force. There's just nothing you can do about it. Stay. Lay down. Yeah. I pick up a double knockout here, I think. But I don't think I can do anything into his, I mean, I guess. So I did the spread attack last turn instead of just doing Volt Switch into the Torkoal and getting the guaranteed KO. So I have to remember that for the future. Yeah, and there's just nothing I can do about this Floette. Maybe land a critical Hydro Pump, and then I'm like behind because he's Scarfed and can Trick. Sun went away. I'm just gonna Hydro Pump into Floette. Maybe I get a crit. I doubt it. Oh right, no, I'm just asleep. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so he led Rotom. Yeah, that's just it. Double KO. Okay, so it's 1-1. That was a solid lead from him. He won. He might do the same lead. I've got to conserve Scissor somehow. That's the thing. Like, this entire situation is I need to conserve Scissor to deal with the Floette somehow. But also the problem is Scissor is so damn good. Okay. So he could lead Rotom Wash again. Honestly, the Torkoal Dragapult lead is, or team is really strong. I've been really afraid of Torkoal anyways. I don't know that Rotom is enough to deal with it, especially with the sun out. I have to lead Aerodactyl. I think I lead Aerodactyl Sneasler, right? This is tough. I mean, do I just leave Floette behind? I guess I could see, man, his team is really solid. Only one Pokemon can be intimidated, and it's the one that doesn't matter. He's not even bringing it. I mean, if I bring Rotom, I've got to just press Hydro Pump into the turtle. Or I've got to get rid of the dragon. I do not have an answer. Scissor. It's got to be Rotom Wash again, right? Yeah, Rotom Wash is really my only good switch in. Oh, it's looking bad, boys. He adjusted really well game one, and I don't know how to counter it. Yeah, same lead. There's no reason not to, right? Okay, so I'm gonna grab my Calm Mind here, and I'm gonna Tailwind. I could also Rock Slide, but I'm pretty sure Dragapult's like 142 base speed. Like, there's no way I outspeed it without Tailwinding. And I think Tailwinding is super obvious here, but like... Let's see here. If I Tailwind, I am 224. I think even if I Tailwind, I'm not faster than Dragapult. I guess we'll find out, right? I'll do a Calm Mind to start with. Okay. Wow, he's faster because he's scarfed. And now the Torkoal comes out. Don't love this, but I get the Calm Mind. And here comes the damn Torkoal that I can't seem to stop. I'm not even faster than the Dragapult at this point. I'm gonna try to conserve Scissor until the end game. I don't know how well I can do, but like, we're gonna go for it. Okay. So this is 65 power versus 70 power, super effective damage. So technically Hydro Pump is still stronger. We just kind of have to go for it. I mean, he's gonna Phantom Force anyways with Dragapult. He has Dragon Darts. He hasn't used it yet. It might be good into Rotom right now. I mean, Moonblast +1. It only did so much. Damn. Yeah, he's Phantom Forcing. Expected. I'm doubling into Torkoal. Moonblast can get a special defense drop, so maybe. Come on, Hydro Pump. Yes. Yes. Okay. This nonsense is gone. So this turn, I get to click. He doesn't have any more Helping Hands, right? And even if he does, it's not enough to KO. And I'm still conserving Scissor. I just have to get rid of the I don't have to even worry about getting rid of the Dragapult. I just have to worry about getting rid of the Rotom Wash, who is scarfed and does not have... I mean, Psychic Fangs is still really hurt, but like, I do resist a lot of the damage there. Okay, so there's the Floette. I just Electro Web, and I just D-Gleam here. Like I said, my goal is to get rid of Rotom. That's my entire game plan. And we know, wait, I have Tailwind up, but Dragapult's still faster because my Pokemon are minimum speed. So I'm not worried about the Tailwind. So Phantom Force comes out. Yep, I get stabbed in the butthole. That's fine. I Dazzling Gleam. Oh, she Moonblast. That doesn't KO, right? No, not with a +1 defense. Okay, so we D-Gleam, both connect. Of course they do. There's that. And now I get my Electro Web. As long as the Dragapult doesn't dodge Electro Web, I'm okay. We're good? Clean. We're okay. I have a huge advantage now. As long as I can get rid of this Pokemon right here, It does run protect on Floette. But I think maybe does Floette. Okay, I do Volt Switch. I don't think I protect here, right? I think Floette's done its job. I think I just Moonblast into the wash. Perfect play. Perfect play. He KOs Floette. Floette goes down. I Volt Switch into Rotom Wash. Good damage, good damage, good damage. Floette is completely unprotected next turn. I can Bullet Punch. He would have to get a double protect in order to stand a chance here. So now we Bullet Punch into Floette to finish it off, and then we Volt Switch into this. And as long as he doesn't get a double protect, I win this round. Even if he does get the double protect, I don't know that he can KO Scissor without a crit. And even then, I don't think it's possible. I have just too much HP. Bullet Punch, Bullet Punch, Bullet Punch, Bullet Punch. Do it, Bullet Punch. He didn't get the double protect. Lockdown, and that's it. Because Volt Switch doesn't miss, and there's no way for him to crit my Rotom. GG! Oh my god, we're 2-0, guys. And this was somebody I was actually, like, kind of afraid of. Whew. Okay, so this round started 30 minutes ago. So we have 50 minutes left before it has to be over. Bax Floyd, GG. My heart's racing. He made a good adjustment game too, but yeah, I have to remember how that went there. Okay. Let's see Bax Floyd here. Okay, I want to go back and watch his POV now. Well, hang on, we'll listen to this in a second. Okay, so let's get here. Let's do round 2 results. Did he post? Unfortunate. Okay. So I guess.
I don't want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about that shit right now. don't come in here saying Nurch has been taken off Spotify after that. Like.
Okay.
Round 3 before the hour, next 10 minutes. Okay. Is it just been posted? No. Is he gonna post it?
Okay. So let's go watch the VOD now.
I'm waiting for him to post it to say GG's in there. I don't know. Surely it's Floette in the back. In the sun, depending on how this Incineroar is trained, in the sun,
Okay, so he's watching somebody else here.
Resisting the urge to check that I typed the. I think I lead. This is a similar team to mine, honestly. I definitely bring Torkoal. Torkoal is a beast here.
Torkoal was in fact a beast.
I want to lead Dragapult, Whimsicott, 100%.
Okay.
Rotom to counter the Aerodactyl. Focus Sash on the Aerodactyl is not ideal. He's got no Protect on a few Pokemon, which is good to know.
Mm-hmm.
I think he really wants to bring Scizor here.
Oh, hell yes, I do.
Brings Aerodactyl. I think he really wants to bring his Scizor. I think he really wants to bring Sneasler.
I did not want to bring Sneasler.
He really wants to bring Floette. Probably those four, right? So I got to position pretty well to deal with Floette because I don't have like a explicit Floette counter. I can lock him into online forever if Whimsicott is on the field next to him. He's really running out of time thinking. I know he watched me play like a 4-pond Grim match that was being practiced. Not with this team though. I played with a different team. But thank God I did.
Yeah, he was in the chat yesterday.
What Aerodactyl lead is very interesting.
Okay.
Not a massive fan of this. Okay.
We're up against another VTuber. A lot of VTubers in this tournament, apparently.
I'm not gonna lie, I've got the strat.
What's the strat?
I'm gonna play around speed tiers like a goddamn motherfucker.
Oh. Well then.
He's gonna Tailwind with Aerodactyl, thinking he's countering my Tailwind. Right? I'm gonna move first with Dragapult. Dragapult's gonna away. Then Floette is going to be
Encored and
not taking Tailwind. Interesting. I still move first. If he sets up Calm Mind, I'm going to Encore him into Calm Mind. This is a good little bit of chip. It's not going to do a lot. A little bit. I think Fairy Aura.
oh yeah, the Fairy Aura.
He just ripped a Dazzling Gleam. Interesting. I eat that decently enough. I am kind of weak here.
Yeah, he's in an awkward position at this point.
I wouldn't mind setting up Tailwind so that I win the Floette speed tie.
Baby bird, there's no speed tie. I'm just thick. Okay, but I get the thought process. It's a good thing about EVs being hidden, I guess.
Bullet Punch Calm Mind is probably the worst combination that he can click. He didn't Bullet Punch, which is interesting, so it's probably Bug Bite. That did a good amount. Dazzling Gleam, I go to 1 health. There's a chance that I die here because I died to 2 Dazzling Gleams. So unless he's Swords Dancing for some crazy reason. He's Swords Dancing for some crazy reason. I think I have to bring in Torkoal now.
Bum 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 bum.
He does have Protect on the Scizor, which is interesting.
So what's his thought process
So,
here?
How many turns of Tailwind left? 3. think I want to pull a disappearing act. He's gonna protect the Sizzler though.
I don't. I don't think I
No.
do protect the scissor.
No. I think he wants to. He might bullet punch.
Oh, I'm bullet punching, baby, but not where you think I am.
I want to cover up the bullet punch.
I just want as much chip on this turtle as possible.
That's interesting. He doubled in, so he like read my thing, but like I've got such a bulky guy. Overheat kills.
Absolutely.
Sizzle is the one threat that I really need to remove off the field. If I can get in a position where it's like
I still have Aerodactyl on the back.
Sizzle comes back out here. If it's Aerodactyl, that's kind of awkward.
Yeah.
There's 2 turns left.
So he goes into Floette again. Yep. He's prepping. He either wants to yawn here or...
Protect.
I should have looked at his team sheet better. I wasn't expecting the Psychic Fangs.
I don't love this position. I would really love Dragapult to be able to deal with Oh, that's interesting. Oh, we didn't. Okay, wait, no, this is way better. There's nothing in the back. Wait, there's nothing in the back. There's no Sneasler in the back.
Correct.
I was playing like Sneasler was in the back. There's no Sneasler in the back. This is good.
Is it? I guess it might be.
I've got 1 turn left. I don't know. I don't think I'm.
Yeah, the Psychic Fang's the biggest thing it does is right now it just deals straight up with Sneasler. You'll see it in the next round if you didn't see it already.
I think helping.
He just one-taps my Sneasler, and I wasn't paying attention to the team sheet to see that he could do that.
This Phantom Force is now going to kill Floette.
It is, correct.
Torkoal might live this. Oh, interesting. Okay, Torkoal's still up. That's really good for me. This is actually maybe optimal for me, even.
Really?
Yes, Helping Hand can hit a Phantom Force Banishmon. It did indeed boost it. That is what you're seeing. You're seeing tech. Tech that I have
That's really cool tech.
practiced a lot. Because I've just used the same team for all of my laddering. Nerve doesn't do anything. Right. This is a really interesting scenario to be in. There's no Tailwind. He might Tailwind to try and go faster. I need to hit Aerodactyl twice.
So what did he do? Overheat an Aerodactyl here? Was the play? He also just may not realize that I'm oh, he does the Helping Hand. Yeah, that makes sense.
I just want to rip Helping Hand to try and make, I think, a Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam plus a regular Dazzling Gleam. Oh no, he's gonna Wide Guard. Oh shit, I forgot he has Wide Guard on this Aerodactyl.
Nah, bro, I was too afraid to Wide Guard.
To set Tailwind.
Nope, I think I just...
Wide Guard's in a bit cooked.
No Wide Guard, I just live.
Before Wide Guard, I'm pretty sure. No, he went for Rock Slide.
KO the turtle?
Okay, well, this is good. We'll see how much this does. Oh my god, that did a lot.
It did do a lot.
I don't know if I can win from this spot. I think that he's gonna just like hook me. I think I die to. Well, it depends actually. I mean, he's faster. He should just like. He should just attack.
Oh god, it's already time for round 3. I wasn't done watching round 2 yet, man. Okay, hang on. Let me find me. I'm not the feature match, am I? Okay. Good. So he has to set up the lobby. I really wanted to finish watching this, damn it.
Because he might like overthink it. I think my win con is him overthinking with Aerodactyl and clicking wide guard. I think that's my only win condition. Move a dual wing bait. I could have missed. Okay, first game down. Good. I didn't think about the fact that Float has protect. I just kind of an Electro web here would be really bad.
Lay down. I'm busy.
Well, okay.
Okay, so unfortunately I can't finish watching that. I gotta join the new lobby. God. My heart is it's not able to take that right now, man. Like this is people just do this all the time, right? Like people just play in tournaments all the time and that's just what they do. And like how do they not have a stroke? How are there not more Pokemon players who are just having strokes? You know? Like, how are there not? Okay, so I'm against a rain team with Floette. Okay. 2. Okay, so I'm against, he's got 2 megas. That's really loud. God, okay. So we're against 2 megas. It's a rain team. I don't have any weather control, so we just go into this like raw, which is really, really, really rough. Lopunny does have Fake Out. Incineroar, of course, is like the standard Incineroar set. Pelipper has Wide Guard, so I do have to be aware of that. But no, Pelipper does not have, okay, what does he lead here, I guess is the question. Unfortunately, I don't think Scissor does anything here. He doesn't have any ghost types. I think Mega Lopunny is faster than me with the Fake Out, so I can't rely on faking out with Houcha. Same thing with Incineroar. Best I can hope to do is lower their attack power. I do have to bring Scissor though because they have Floette in the back, and I mean Scissor doesn't do terrible here, right? Oh, they might not bring Floette. They can't bring Lopunny if I'm running Floette. They have to bring their own Floette, right? So there's that as a thing. Do they lead Floette is the question. I'm kind of thinking they do not have a White Herb here. So if I bring Incineroar, Scissor, I have a pretty good answer into Floette, I think. If they lead, I don't think they lead with Floette, right? Oh crap, I'm out of time. I guess we just do my standard lead. I need Houcha, and I guess we bring Scissor in the back, because they're in an awkward spot facing a Floette with a Scissor. They basically have to do a coin toss, but I cover for both by just bringing both, right? Okay, so we go into the battle, and they open Pelipper Lopunny. Okay, this is a good opening for me. It's a great opening for me. They do get the Fake Out here. I think we just match Tailwinds, maybe? We don't match Tailwinds. He gets his Tailwind, and I don't get my Tailwind. Because he's going to Fake Out Aerodactyl. Because he knows, again, that I do not have He doesn't have a way to hit Floette here. He might triple axle into Aerodactyl, which would be really awkward. I don't really have an answer into the triple axle into Aerodactyl. I sort of feel like I Calm Mind here. I'll do a Calm Mind and I'll do a dual Wing Beat into this slot just in case he fakes out Floette. He did not bring... Okay, good. I called the dual Wing Beat. Who's he faking out into? He's probably more afraid of the Floette. So I'm dual Wing Beating into the Lopunny. If it connects, she goes down. They lose their Mega immediately. They get Tailwind up, but also they don't get any damage on Aerodactyl. Yeah, so that's fine. So they set up Tailwind here, which is fine. I mean, they were already fast. Oh, wow! We just went all in. Okay, Aerodactyl does go down. I guess that's smart, right? Again, same as their Pelipper. They know I don't have Protect, so it is what it is there. But that's okay, because I have Fake Out now, which is the same speed tier as Wide Guard. So Pelipper probably gets... Yeah, Pelipper probably gets the Wide Guard before I get the Fake Out. So I think what I do here is I just Moonblast. Do you think... They have Sturdy Archludon. They could switch out Lopunny into Archludon and just get a Sturdy boost. I could also just Close Combat. Shoot, I think I have to Fake Out into her and Moonblast. Because I feel like they... Wow, they protected! I'm just getting red here. Yeah, I'm just getting straight up red. Oh, man. I don't love that I'm getting outplayed this hard. The Hydro Pump does negligible damage. It's fine. So they didn't Wide Guard there. So I do suspect they do Wide Guard eventually. That Pelipper is sashed. I don't know that Scissor really does... Oh, man. Well, they don't have Floette in the back, so I don't have to worry about Scissor. So I'm just going to do the same play again. I'm going to Moonblast straight into Lopunny. They have no good switch into a Moonblast. So this isn't over yet, and I do have a Calm Mind. Triple Axle does not KO here. I'm very tanky. The Hydro Pump is scary, though. If they land the Hydro Pump, I'm over. No, I got the... Okay, I got the Moonblast off. Perfect. Mega Lopunny goes down. Hurricane into Scissor. Makes sense. They were gonna probably Hurricane into... I'm faster. They never set up Tailwind, did they? Golden Gate the Sleepy. Okay. Again, he does have Protect. I haven't clicked Dazzling Gleam yet. He probably thinks this is the time. He may never click Wide Guard. I may be absolutely wasting my time here. But I have to respect it, right? If I click... the turn that I think I have to Protect here. Yeah, I don't really have much of a choice but to Protect. And maybe get a Swords Dance. I'm faster than them with Floette. Hopefully I got the Swords Dance. Yep, I did not wide gut. See, I knew he would do it eventually. I'm respecting it a lot. Okay. So I broke Sturdy. The thing is I don't know who he attacked into. Probably Floette, right? Yeah, he attacked into Floette. Expected. And that's actually GG. I don't have anything into Archludon now. Archludon is a huge problem for me. I needed to bring in Incineroar. I mean, I do have Hawlucha, but like... Or Haucha, excuse me. I'm faster? Do I just close combat and hope for the best? I mean, I broke the Sturdy, so like... Maybe... I don't... I mean, he probably just protects here, right? I don't know. I gotta do something. If he just protects, yeah, that's GG. Oh, man. What's crazy is my team actually, like, counters this team. So Lopunny faked out Aerodactyl in the last game. Yeah, this is over. I don't even know what they had in the back either. That might have been a, probably Basculegion closer. I don't think I have an answer for this team that's reliable. Shit. This was another team I was kind of afraid of. And I also didn't bring Rotom, which is dumb. I should have brought Rotom. I mean, they can just fake me out, but I think I can lead. Rotom. Incineroar. Because the Aerodactyl lead, they just ripped Hydro Punch into me and I died. Like, there was nothing I could do there. Because, yeah, they got that fake. They did the fake out Hydro Pump. I never even got my... So, yeah, I think maybe I lead Aerodactyl and Incineroar. I kind of have to bank on them bringing Floette to this one, I think. I have 2 Floette answers. I don't think they bring Floette here. So I'm bringing Incineroar. Of course, I want my own Floette. It's my Mega. And then... I guess Rotom Wash. They may change their lead. I have to change mine. Yeah, they saw last battle. Okay, so... I got Intimidate on the Lopunny. I think I'm okay to Tailwind here. No, yeah, Tailwind, and then I think I just want a Parting Shot into Golden Gate. Oh no, I need to fake out Golden Gate. That's right. Duh. I can't let him just rip with the. Okay, so he did Mega Evolve. He's probably going to fake out into Aerodactyl. Yep. And I'm going to fake out into Archludon. And we're kind of neutral. So I think he has two really good options here. He can close combat into Incineroar, or he can triple axle into Aerodactyl. I sort of want to conserve Aerodactyl a little bit, and I think Rotom is a good answer to both of those things there. I mean, I wish I could set Tailwind, but I think she's so much faster than me. I don't remember the speed tier of Lopunny. She's -1, so she might not be able to one-shot Aerodactyl. I can serve my Intimidate. Okay, I get Tailwind up. Maybe. I think she goes just straight into Rotom, right? Oh, she missed! 90 accuracy moves, let's go. Okay. We're actually super in this right now. Aerodactyl, dual wing beats there, and then I'm actually going to tag into Floette here. Because we have a huge speed advantage now. Like, unless he wants to lose Lopunny, his only option is to tag out. Or protect. I mean, he could protect. We'll see what he does. He could have read the switch there. Yeah, okay, he protected, that's fine. So did you read that switch? Like, that would have been a hard read firing us. He did not. Okay, good. It is unfortunate. He's going to be forced to tag out Lopunny next turn. Okay. Like, he absolutely tags out Lopunny this turn, right? So I think I want to Darkest Lariat into that spot, Mega Evolve, and Calm Mind. Because Lopunny's -2 now. He's got to pull. I mean, he doesn't have to. I'm having to make hard reads because I'm behind, right? But if I get a Calm Mind off, I'm in really good shape to start. Yep, expected. Yep, there's Toilet Bird, apparently. I read the switch, so I get Darkest Lariat into that slot. I'm also low-key expecting Archludon to protect. Hoping for it. Maybe not, but we'll see. Okay, he did not protect. Read the switch. Beautiful. And he's doing Electro Shot into Floette, probably. Yeah, that hurts. Not a KO, but it does hurt. Citrus Berry goes off. Okay, so now I'm going to Parting Shot into Golden Gate. And I'm just going to click D-Gleam because I know it KOs the Pelipper, and I should be faster so he doesn't get the Tailwind up. And I haven't clicked D-Gleam yet, so he has to make a pretty hard read here. If he gets it, I'm in a lot of trouble. But, like, I haven't clicked D-Gleam yet. So hopefully he's not expecting it. I've been respecting it. I went 3-4 turns in a row without clicking it. God damn it. should just click Calm Mind again. His nicknames? Okay. So, I don't love this position. I mean, I do have the Rotom, which is good. That was a really good call by him. I should have just Moonblasted into the Archloudon slot. Jesus Christ, it hurts so much. Ow. Okay, so Tailwind runs out. He's definitely faster now. At this point, I've got to disrespect him, right? The only way I win this is if I disrespect him and do a double wide, do a double again, and just hope he tailwinds and hope my +1 Floette, because he's also like bulked out of his. He's got so much special attack at this point. He's plus, well, he's only +1, right? Which isn't enough to KO my Floette, but like it's really bad. I think I just got to 2 boys. Yeah. Yep, he called it. GG's. I mean, I guess there really was no reason for him to not wide guard there. He's faster than me. Yeah. Yep. And now he's +2. But now he thinks I'm too discouraged to click Dazzling Gleam again, right? Now he's like, okay, there's no way he clicks it again. Yeah, he did do the wide guard again. He's got me kind of desperate at this point. Okay, so I'm sure he protects this turn. He has to protect with Golden Gate, right? Like, because he's got to avoid the fake out. So he's going to try to get Tailwind up, which he doesn't really need. So maybe he doesn't try to get Tailwind up. He might just like... Yeah, I'm not falling for it. I can't believe he did it 3 times in a row, though. No, wide guard can be used multiple times in a row, no matter what. I mean, I might get rid of his... Yeah, that's a rough right there. I have like an impossible situation ahead of me. I should have called it last turn and just KO'd the Pelipper, but no, I'm still waiting on them, Strange Kid. But welcome to the stream. We're 2-1. Oh, they still got Lopunny, bro. Yeah, this is cooked. Yeah, she just... Yeah, I'm cooked. I got a really good read there at the start, but the 2 wide guards in a row, I wasn't respecting them. I was like, surely he doesn't do it again. I mean, I don't even bother protecting here. There's no win con. He's just faster than me. And I'm in, like, KO range for Lopunny even. Damn. Was not prepared for the Lopunny. And bringing Scissor, I mean, do I have any answers for Lopunny? Probably not, honestly. Yeah, I just could not touch the Archloudon. And I don't think I brought Sneasler. Yeah, my one answer to Archloudon was Sneasler, and I didn't bring it. Honestly, that was really good play on his part, really bad play on mine. Damn. Oh yeah, Strange Kid. I beat a bunch of games since then. I played that so badly. Sneasler counters both of his megas. Outside their speed. Lopunny's in a really high speed tier. I mean, she's possibly the fastest Pokemon in the game, right? But yeah, I got absolutely cooked in that fight. I don't know if it was nerves or what, but this isn't the correct place. This is where I want to be. Hang on. Close these out. I want to go back to this tag. Mega Lopunny. I think she's like 135 or something insane. Yeah, she's 135. Like 135 speed with Fake Out just cooks me, especially with no Protect. And this is why I was afraid of not having Protect in my Aerodactyl. Because I can just get cooked by Protect. There's nothing I can do about it. Or not Protect, Fake Out. Especially on a Pokemon like, and like the Hydro Pump rip at the start.
I think he Electrowebs again. He Volt switches. That's okay. He Volt switches. I could attack. That's really awkward. It's 100% Bullet Punch here. I think this is pretty unwinnable, unfortunately. Like, it's definitely Bullet Punch. Like, I can buy myself another turn. I have to Thunderbolt. Literally, I can't press anything else. I think I have to hit Sizzle. Yeah. There's the Bullet Punch. Can't do anything about that. I need, like, a Paralysis or a crit. I mean, he's gonna Bullet Punch me. And then I lose. Oh, that's so annoying that that game won. There was some there was opportunities for me to win that. That's really frustrating. There was opportunities for me to win that. Against the The Electroweb is tech. I love it. I don't love it. I think that I kind of misplayed myself there. I won't lie. I think that
We're actually watching my round 2 match right now from the other person's point of view, Sass Central. So you can kind of see it right here. I lost round 3, unfortunately, but I guess it was inevitable. I came into this, like, terrified. I was just going to go, like, 0-3. So the fact that I'm 2-1 boosted my confidence a little bit, but I am also seeing weaknesses in my comp. I just got, like, thrashed by Mega Lopunny. There was nothing I could do. Literally nothing I could do against Mega Lopunny. I mean, I guess I did have options, but I played it. Not only did I not have a lot of answers into it, I played it really badly. So, yeah. So what happened in game 2?
I think he wants to bring Aerodactyl back. Aerodactyl. I think I lead very similarly. CC.
So this is game 2.
He's in a really tricky spot. I think he's gonna lead like something funky. I think it might be like Aerodactyl Mega Floette again, which is okay. I double into the Aerodactyl and kill it.
So this is my round 2 game. This guy, he beat me first round. And yeah, we're about to watch game 2 where I had to make an adjustment because he opened.
He's kind of.
I don't remember what he opened.
Feeling it. All right. Aerodactyl Floette. There it is.
Yep.
Two Never Steve berries. That's okay. I didn't bring my berry Pokemon. What I am gonna do is
So I think I chose to conserve Aerodactyl here because I knew I wasn't going to be able to get Tailwind up, or maybe I did get Tailwind up, and that's kind of what happened. I don't remember.
and hopefully I'm gonna kill it before it ever gets to set up Tailwind, because then I think I'm in a good spot speed-wise. And guess who's coming in when I Volt Switch? Horrible. Which will make Floette in a very interesting position if he chooses to Calm Mind again. I think we're really going through the machinations.
I don't even remember how I won this.
He's keeping Floette in. He's keeping everything in. I'm like 7 speed faster.
It's a Swiss format, so I'm 2-1 right now.
Uh,
It's a Swiss until top 16.
Rotom is like 7 speed faster with Scarf and Aerodactyl. I made sure. I made sure. Because I was not liking Aerodactyl.
Like, I'm going to be honest, what part of the reason he won round 1 was because I wasn't paying enough attention to the team sheet, and I was expecting him to click Eruption or Heat Wave, and he never did. So I had to really like think about that in game 2. Okay.
In comes Rotom. I'm going to click Yawn. And I'm going to click Phantom Force on... I think I do click it on Floette. I don't think there's anything that comes in that I'm really that scared of.
How did I win this? Hang on. He's got 4 full Pokemon. I have 1. My Aerodactyl's gone.
Rotom is either going to Hydro Pump in the sun or also go for like an Electro Web.
I think I Hydro Pump in the sun.
No, Rotom's really awkward for him into my team. I actually don't love the Rotom for him here.
I think I just click Hydro Pump, don't I?
Implies that Scizor is likely the thing in the back. He did Moonblast. We eat it. Hydro Pump connects. And I die. That's so bad. That's not ideal.
Okay. So the problem child's gone.
That's what I want to bring out now, then.
I think he does bring out Floette here, doesn't he?
This is interesting. I think I need to bring my Floette in now. Because, yeah, I'm better off trying to fight other things with, if it is Scizor in the back. I'm better off not holding up Floette. I don't know if I Dazzling Gleam, though. I kind of want to Moonblast. It's a speed tie, I think, unless he's invested in bulk, which would be funky, but I don't think he is.
Oh, I am, baby. My Floette's bulky AF. I think I'm max HP.
He's probably Electro Webbing here, which is going to be awkward.
Yep.
53, not a great roll. I go first, so it's either he is bulk invested or it's not a speed tie. I don't always get the kill. This Electro Web's going to be annoying. Assuming he Electro Webs. That's a big assumption, actually. No, okay, it is Electro Web. This is not good. The crit there is so important.
I don't really think it...
Crit there matters so much.
I don't think it did.
So foul.
Because he goes down to Dazzling Gleam no matter what here, right?
The double in onto Torkoal and the crit there, if I'd protected it, it would have been such a good turn. This is not ideal. I really don't love this enemy Rotom. Oh, he has Protect on the Floette. This could be a really bad turn. But I think he's faster. I think he wants to Dazzling Gleam.
I got cleaned pretty quick a minute ago, so it's gonna be a while. I'm waiting on round 3 to finish.
An Electro Web.
I mean, I got absolutely slapped.
Well, okay. He didn't protect because there's no way I'm faster after a speed drop.
All right, I gotta pee.
So we kill the Floette. I think he Electro Webs again. He Volt Switches. That's okay. He Volt Switches. I could have attacked. That's really awkward. It's 100% Bullet Punch here. I think this is pretty unwinnable, unfortunately. Like, it's definitely Bullet Punch. Like, I can buy myself another turn. I have to Thunderbolt. Literally, I can't press anything else. I think I have to hit Scizor. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Bullet Punch. Can't do anything about that. I need, like, a Paralysis or a crit.
This was game... Okay, this was game 3. My bad.
The back. And then...
This is game 2.
Vocal. And that's my Pokemon here. Yes? Yes. I don't have a good...
No.
Counter straight up to Aerodactyl.
No.
That's okay.
You can come sit in my lap, but that's it. Come on.
If game 1 goes poorly, I can try again with...
Come on.
To counter the Aerodactyl.
Ugh, you little fat ass. Lay down.
It's not ideal.
So I think this is game 2.
It's got no Protect on a few Pokemon, which is good to know.
Trying to find game 2.
So then he, unless he's Swords Dancing for some crazy reason, I think I have to bring in, just in Protect. That's interesting.
Yeah, this was the game 2.
This is good.
So what was game 1 like?
I saw. Now I'm like second. So I'm gonna run 2 minutes right now. 3. The back. And then I'm bringing Vocal, and that's my Pokemon here. Brings Aerodactyl. I think he really... Okay, here's the strat. I'm not gonna lie, I've got the strat. I'm gonna play... Click. Tailwind left. Bullet Punch. God. I think I died.
I didn't 2-0 him. Did I?
That's 100% doable. That's a Firewater Grass core. Like, don't even joke, lad. That's like...
Alright, whatever. I don't know what's happening. Maybe... I thought I went 2-1 there, but maybe I went like 2-0 and don't remember. I don't even want to watch the third game. I know every bad move and decision I made. Like, I didn't take Sneasler, and literally his 2 megas are weak to Sneasler. Like, all I had to do was just win. Well, no, because again, Aerodactyl not having Protect is really awkward for me. It's just the Lopunny matchup in general is awkward for me there. I couldn't find an opening to get Tailwind up or anything. It's really my fault. And like, how many times have I clicked Wide Guard? I think I clicked it once and it didn't matter. So Yeah. I think I just need to put Protect on Aerodactyl. Assuming, of course, I keep this team the way it is at all. Because I got a week before the next tournament, so I can do some more prep work and whatnot. Okay, so Pet Poke lost round 2, unfortunately. He lost a Trick Room. Ouch, yeah. That's brutal. This might be round 3. Wait, what did he lose to?
Có sao, thực ra là có sao đấy.
Oh, he lost to enemy Snow.
Dạ, có thể cần.
It wasn't a mirror. Oh, wow. They got Primarina? Okay.
Ok, không. À. Đau. Đùng. Thực ra là cũng không đau mấy.
Yeah.
Nhưng mà con kia nó cũng... Con kia... Ê, vậy là hai con kia skip... À không, con Frostlass này không skip tay. Chắc chắn là con Frostlass kia không skip tay. Okay.
So it's an opposing Frostlass team. Yeah, that's rough too. That's awkward. I swear, I'm second guessing my lack of Araquanid. I miss my Araquanid.
Cả hai con đi. Ok, rồi, 2. Yeah. Xong rồi con ung thư sống luôn. Yeah. Ủa? Cứ áp được bên kia thôi. Thôi nhỉ. Đó sao?
Do. Okay, so who won? Because I just saw that Pet Poke actually... Wait, I could have seen it right here. Okay, so it's 2 in a row. Awesome. Good job, Pet Poke. So we're both 2-1 right now. Neither of us are out of it. Freaking Mega Excadrill is crazy. Mega Excadrill with no sand. Somebody using Toxicroak. I really, like, part of me wants to go back and watch that other guy. I don't need to, though. Right? Like, I know I messed up. I know I messed up across the board. I was playing, like, really stupid. Like, I'm already kind of feeling the fatigue. It's been 3 hours. Stress and fatigue is an ugly combination. Okay, creator dashboard. I don't know where my thingy was, whatever. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Good job, Pet Poke. You did it. I may need to, like, take a break from the game, maybe for a day or so after this tournament's over, because I have, like, eat, slept, and breathed Pokemon for the last many days. I'm also really wishing I could go get lunch. I might go find me some food real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I put some rice on. Not that you guys care much about my lunching habits, but put some rice on. I'm gonna make a poke bowl when the rice gets done, or after the next round, probably. It's not a real poke bowl because my, tuna will be cooked because I'm using higher quality canned tuna rather than, sushi grade tuna because I don't trust myself with sushi grade tuna. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Man, though. I mean, I'm doing okay so far. Again, I'm in the same bracket or the same tier right now as my friend. Which means if I'm bad, then he's bad, and he's not bad, which means so far I'm doing pretty okay, right? That Mega Lopunny batch was rough though. She's just like I said, she's in her own speed tier. Between that fake out and everything, and me not having Protect on Aerodactyl, I really just have to lead like Floette, and then the Arch Ludon walling me. I really have to lead that one like Floette. God, see, I've got to, Sneasler. I like Sneasler having Rock Blast, and I'm sure if I come across a Charizard Y, I'll be really happy to have it. But like, right now, I'm not running Protect on 3 Pokemon, especially since they're like my like. It's not like they're Pokemon I'm never gonna bring, right? It's like 3 of my go-to Pokemon. Incineroar never carries Protect, but these 2 not carrying Protect is really rough. And I like the Rock Tomb tech, but I'm not even clicking Wide Guard. I'm too afraid to click Wide Guard, right? Because if I click Wide Guard, I lose. And then like that other guy was just clicking Wide Guard. Like if I had just Moonblasted the Arch Ludon, which I should have done, but I was so afraid of him protecting and getting Tailwind up that I was trying to catch that. I should have just Moonblasted the Arch Ludon. So, yeah. I definitely want to work with some new stuff, though, once this tournament's over. And like I said, I have another week to breathe. I don't think... I know I should be. But there has to be a workaround to get Tyrantrum to work. Petpoke just DM'd me and he's like, I think my life expectancy just went down 5 years. 252 attack, 252 speed, Incineroar for no fucking reason. What the fuck? Oh, what's up? Hi. Who are you? Are you my next opponent? Do I have to make the room? What's happening? Oh, shit. Oh, God, dude. I'm getting broadcast. Great, fun, super cool, and fun for me. Cool. I just have to forget that's happening, right? I'm not getting broadcasted. I'm just, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just streaming, right? Like that's what it is. I'm just streaming. I'm just streaming. I'm just streaming. They can't even hear me. I'm not ranked. Oh God, I'm falling apart immediately. How do I even do this? Private battles. I'm losing it. I lose my last round horribly, and now I'm being broadcasted. $10 billion. I don't think it's 10 billion viewers. I'm gonna regret looking at this. Let's see. Hang on. Twitch.tv. I'm gonna look for Blazy Bird. I think it's Blazy Bird. Yeah, Blazy Bard, not Bird. Idiot. I mean, I have to wait for the stream to be over. Oh my God, what am I against? What am I against? I have to look. What am I against? Swifticky. Team sheets. I probably just search for Swift. Yeah. Okay. It's a Blastoise team. Okay. It is a Blastoise team with Sylveon, Dragapult. Huh. Open image link. We'll get this over here. So this is what we're against. I'm gonna do it like this so that we can still see when they drop in the game or whatever. Oh yeah, I didn't actually check how many viewers there were. 56. That's actually not that bad.
I don't think it's going to be setting it. I think it's going to be reversing it.
Yeah, I think Trick Room on Sinister, most of the time I feel like on these teams that have this as an option, it's not really, a dedicated Trick Room strategy. It's more so as a pivot option if your opponent is on hard Trick Room themselves, or as a countermeasure against those Tailwind hyper offense teams you see running around with these Whimsicots and all sorts. So, going to be a very dangerous option here. This not a safe option to click Trick Room on turn 1 here. Sinister is on lead, and I would assume it would be just to keep that option open. You see the rest of the team, it is just all about going fast and hitting hard. Sylveon, maybe the only Pokemon on this team that can actually take advantage of Trick Room should it be set up, but for the rest of them, Choice Scarf, Dragapult, White Herb and Bird and Sneasler, and a Shell Smash Mega Blastoise round out this team to provide a lot of speed and a lot of power.
Indeed, yeah. It'll be interesting to see how the speed interactions end up playing out here. I think this Sylveon could be extremely important for the... we saw Dream previously just running away with the Mega Chestnut. And so having a strong special attacker will be very important. It both has Hyper Voice and Mystical Fire, Hyper Voice being Fairy after the Pixelate ability. So that could be a critical factor here. Aerodactyl, notably, is not running the Mega Stone here. It is decided to go for the Focus Sash. An interesting mix-up. And Dragapult with a Choice Scarf wasn't fast enough, I guess.
I'm going to guess that outspeeds Unburdened Sneasler, because I don't see much of a reason to run Dragapult with a Choice Scarf as the format currently goes, but...
There is a 30-second delay, Siren. Mandatory for the tournament.
Sometimes you have these neat tech options, like I said, that really...
Did they already talk about me?
It's perfectly, completely customizable. And that's the puppy bone for your entertainment. I'm not quite sure what that is going to be even. Swift Ike, I'm not sure. You never know with depending on the font if it's an L or an I.
but it isn't really built for
Option. It's not really, you know, a dedicated Trick Room strategy. It's more
Okay, so they hadn't talked about me yet.
thing is finding those little interactions, those chinks in the armor that you can find and really show your skills as a team builder in VGC.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about the team building aspect. It's these weird Pokemon. I mean, the Sylveon as well. We talked about it briefly, but having access to that Hyper Voice spread damage, which I feel like other than this Blastoise, this team is lacking. It's going to be a dangerous option. It's not protected by this Chestnut's bulletproof ability, which is an ability that, I mean, personally, I don't like it on Chestnut, but it does provide some value, especially when you look at like Mega Gengar, which is a Pokemon we haven't seen at all today, which I really thought would be a popular option. That Perish Song ability to trap people in, but I mean, it's this individuality. You see Dark Pulse as well on the Mega Blastoise to take advantage of its Mega Launcher ability, and although that's not really that relevant, I feel like in this matchup, it just kind of shows what sort of Pokemon you might struggle into with this team and what coverage options.
Okay, so I have to pause this at this point. I do want to go back and watch the broadcast later though, but let's get this party started. Okay, so I gotta pull up his team sheet again. We're against this Blastoise team. You know where he wants to bring that. I do have some pretty strong. God, he decided quickly. He knew exactly what he's gonna do, and I hate that for me. I think. What does he lead here, right? Does he just go for Aerodactyl? He's got Water Spout, Dark Pulse. So he has Dark Pulse, Water Spout, so Shell Smash. He may go for the Shell Smash turn one. I don't love the idea. I guess I lead Rotom. We go for the speed tie. If he wins the speed tie, I have to bring a fake out user, right? So I think I bring Hauchua. I think I bring. I really want to bring Scissor. Scissor's not super good into his team though. Neither is Incineroar for that matter. The Dragapult is physical. So, God, I'm on freaking camera about to get wrecked like this. I mean, maybe I should have brought... Maybe I should have led Aerodactyl. Like, I have to imagine he doesn't bring Sylveon, right? God, I'm going to get stomped on. Jesus Christ. He brought the Sylveon. That's crazy. Okay. So we're not really worried about speed tying. I'm just going to lead off by faking out into Sylveon. And then I think I just dual Wing Beat into Get Your Wish, right? Who does not carry Protect. So he may have to swap out here. I don't know what he swaps into. We'll see. So Sylveon used Detect. Yep, expected. Sinistcha might sit up Trick Room. That's not even close, bro. Not even close. And Citrus Berry. Okay. So now I have to run out. The thing is, I think I Dire Claw into Sylveon here. And I Wide Guard, right? I mean, he might Mystical Fire into me. He probably Rage Powders. I think I double into the Sylveon here, yeah. He probably Rage Powders, but if he does, then he takes the double KO. Yeah, that's expected. Matcha Gotcha. That doesn't KO Haucha, right? Doesn't KO Haucha. Good. Okay, so I get the Poison Jab off into the Sylveon, which is basically everything I could have hoped for from Haucha. I might should have Wide Guarded. I didn't expect... He didn't respect me at all. Okay, so we deal with the Sylveon. We trade 1 for 1. Oh, that might have... The crit might have mattered there. Houcha's angry, though. Houcha big mad. Floette does look pretty good here. It is a slow Floette. So that's pretty decent for me. He likely goes for a Shell Smash with Blastoise, so I low-key think I Dire Claw, and do I need to conserve Houcha, and can I conserve Houcha? It is a slow Floette, but if I switch into Rotom and he Machagachas, I don't think he Machagachas here, though. I mean, I'm very slow on these Pokemon. I don't really have a particular reason I want to conserve Houcha. I think I just Dire Claw into Blastoise and Calm Mind. I mean, his Blastoise might be faster than me. I doubt it if he's running a Trick Room set, but yeah, I wasn't even looking for Trick Room in the last turn, or I would have... Yeah. So he's Mega Evolving. He probably Shell Smashes here. He might just Life Dew with a Sinistcha. We also get to see who's slower. Okay, so I am actually slower than his Blastoise on Sinistcha. Or than his Machagacha, which means I'm probably slower than Blastoise too, right? God, the freaking burn, bro. Oh, he is slower on Blastoise. This is gonna hurt a lot. Yeah. And he got the crit back on me. Yeah, we still have so many turns left for Trick Room. I don't know how I get through this. And the burn, I'm just toast. Wow. Unfortunate luck between the burn and the... I mean, the burn puts me on a timer. There's nothing I can do. I'm cooked. I'm absolutely cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh my god, I'm absolutely getting baked on right now. The Sinistcha, I don't know why I was thinking, oh, the Sinistra's slower than me. They went first, you idiot. So yeah, he is running a Trick Room option here. He can go either way. So next game, he might... Is there any merit to running Sneasler? Yeah, I just absolutely roasted by the Trick Room. And this is what I was afraid of, right? I knew I had no answer into Trick Room. Okay, so let's think about this. He lets Sylveon. Sinistcha. I didn't wide guard. I think I'm more or less okay with that opening again. Right? I think I'm probably okay. He went straight in. Even if he has no attacks with Sinistcha, so his only option is to Hyper Voice with Sylveon, right? So I really should have just clicked. Yeah, I'm committing. I'm committing to the same team. Am I committing to the same team? Yeah, I think I go with Scissor here. Floette in the back. God, I got clocked so quick in that team. I do need the electricity, I think. I do have some spread moves here. No, I think... I mean, I think I just go like hyper offense, right? Nobody on his team can really deal with my Scissor at all, except for Blastoise. I can't. I mean, I don't have time to get set up with Floette. She might just be able to KO. Maybe I go Scissor Floette. That's weird, but like it could work. And then Rotom as a switch in. I think this is what I gotta do, man. All these special attackers are rough, man. I'm gonna get clocked. I'm absolutely about to get clocked. Like, it's not even close. It's just, he gets Trick Room up in that one and I lose. Okay, so he did make the same opening lead, right? So, I've got Sylveon locked down no matter what here. And we know Sinistcha does not have... Sinistcha does not have Protect, so I just double into Sinistcha here. I think, and then Scissor also eats the... Oh, no, because, yeah. Come on, about 50%. Oh, I didn't get to eat the berry. He really gets the Trick Room again, huh? Okay. Oh, right, the Mystical Fire. I'm bad. I'm bad. I forgot about the Mystical Fire. I should have just clocked the... Why did I not... Like, I forgot about the Mystical Fire. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I did lead Scissor Zombie, as you will see by the time it catches up. I'm choking because I'm on stream. All these people are gonna watch the fastest match in history. There's nothing I can do to stop it. I lost Scissor. Oh, my face is so red. I can't stand it. Moonblast into Get Your Wish and Wide Guard here. I didn't know the Calx one if Scissor could do anything about it. I wish Scissor was faster. If Scissor was faster there and eats the Citrus Berry, we're in a completely different spot. Or if I just... But... damn. I get the Wide Guard. Who knows what he's even doing? I don't. If I knew what he was doing, I wouldn't be in the position I'm in. And the good thing here is Matcha Gotcha can do nothing to me. So if I can get a couple of Calm Minds off... maybe I shouldn't have KO'd the Floette. I gave him a free switch in. I should have clicked Calm Mind. And there's the Sneasler. And now I have to play around this situation. He's got Trick Room for 3 more turns. Oh my god, I'm sweating so bad. I feel so bad about myself and my life right now. If I just bullet punch Sylveon there, I win. But like, I expected and he knew I expected that. Like, I really just had to make a hard read. I mean, I know Rotom can take the Hyper Voice. I don't think he's gonna do... He might do it. Or he might Mystical Fire, I don't know. Yeah, he did Mystical Fire. So he was going for the fake... He was going for the straight knockout, yeah. Okay. Where are we at? 2 turns of Trick Room left. His Sneasler is White Herb. I kind of have to make a big play here. Right? I need to survive another turn. Do I just Hydro Pump into Sneasler? Okay, so we pivot Floette out into Aerodactyl. I have to imagine he's at least thinking he's got like an easy W here. Yeah. And I missed the Hydro Pump. And he gets the poison. So, I mean, I've run Trick Room out, but now Sneasler's fast, right? Okay, I'm going to have to bank it all on him expecting me to protect with Floette. I'm going to have to bank it all on him expecting me to protect with Floette and attacking into Rotom. So I'm going to do the opposite of what he's expecting. Yeah, I've got no choice but to make a hard read here. There's nothing else I can do because Sneasler's faster after this. Let's see what happens. Protect with the Rotom. He doubles into the Rotom. No, he protected. Okay, shoot. That's actually... But I have Protect next turn, so we're in kind of a weirdly, like, not bad position. Yeah, I'm Moonblasted into the Sneasler. I mean, now I'm not getting to do anything here, bro. There's no safe play. I've lost everything already. This is just over. It's Jover. Him not protecting Sylveon turn 1 cost me the whole thing. I mean, I've got to just make a big ballsy play, right? Nah, that's it. And yeah, he went into with the Dire Claw there. And he crit. Good God. I'm choking. I'm absolutely choking. Like, that bro just got the style on me on stream. Like, it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. I'm 2-2. I got dunked on so hard. Like, it wasn't even close. I am the trashiest, the worst. I don't even want to know what the announcers say, but we're going to watch it anyways.
When a shopping cart smashed my head,
Right.
we worried we'd have to fight to get paid for such a
Oh, God. My confidence has gone again.
That never happened. Geico got it fixed fast.
It feels good to get going again. It feels good.
Yeah, indeed. I'm getting some conflicted information on which players we are actually going to be watching Doom with the terrestrialization.
Yeah.
And now not having that crutch, I think, is a big adjustment for a lot of players. Looking at the leads here, though, being, you know, a Mega Floette to deal with. Mega Floette is just an absolute nightmare.
She didn't do anything.
Running its signature Light of Ruin, it's gone Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, and Calm Mind. So this feels almost reminiscent of our Raging Bolt days previously, where Calm Mind simply would run away on a strong special attacker. Looking at the leads here, though, for Lofter, we see Sneasler and Aerodactyl facing down a Sylveon and Sinistra. So potentially trying to look at a Trick Room mode here, focusing on a Sylveon sweep. We see a fake out from Sneasler go into the Sylveon. Will just simply bounce off the Protect, and dual Wing Beat from Aerodactyl does about a little over 50% to the Sinistra.
Damage, you can use Matcha Gotcha to break this focus.
We expect Hyper Voice doing a solid amount, around 75% for the cleanup.
Piece gone for both trainers, which does have the ability.
There's a Rotom wash.
This was bad play for me too, right? Like, literally,
Wing Beats, but Sinister going for that.
he has no answer for me clicking wide guard here and just poison clawing the Sylveon. Again, this is just me choking. I choked so hard.
Ambitious that was with the Pokemon that were brought of Swift. And you could only assume that for Sinistra, however, Citrus Berry already eaten here as Mystical Fire is fired into this Sizzle. We'll get that one-hit KO. And you could only assume that for Sinistra, it's back into the Trick Room.
Really unfortunate.
From this fake out, but what will Sneasler go into? It's a Mystical Fire. He
just gone for
Lofter. Not very good here. Aerodactyl being forced in.
Yeah, Lofter not very good. That's a great quote right there, actually. Doesn't even need context.
You can see how much damage it does. Hydro Pump fired off Sneasler. Dodging that attack though. Diaclaw is going to go into this Aerodactyl, barely missing that KO in that instance. But the poison from that Diaclaw will secure it. Aerodactyl has no chance of surviving. Floette will be forced.
Yeah, it's tournament.
With one more turn of Trick Room to deal with.
I'm 2-2. It's a bad time. I mean, it's fun. I'm having fun. Right? We're having fun. Video games are for fun. We're definitely not ADHD stressing about the fact that I haven't won every single game and that I'll never be anything in life and I'm a complete failure. That's not what this is. This is a fun video game for children. Right? Right, guys? Right? It's just a fun video game for children? Well, I am 42 years old, Olivia. Oliva. Sorry.
As then the Sneasler becomes the fastest thing on the field. So you need some way to deal with that Sneasler before Floette can feel safe to try to go for the rest of the sweep.
Yeah, but the big issue here, Sneasler can very easily just, I say could go for its own Protect, but this one actually not carrying it. Instead, opting for that Rock Tomb option to deal with the Charizard Y like we talked about earlier. No, actually, no, this one does carry Protect. I'm silly. It's actually Lofters that doesn't have Protect. I'm getting confused on my team sheets, but unless a little bit of magic can come out here from this Rotom, gonna require a survival here from this Hyper Voice, and then Electro Web, the option that it does have access to, can get this Sneasler slowed down in theory, but with access to that White Herb still.
But he just absolutely didn't he crit me here?
Itself off that speed drop and doubled its speed thanks to that ability.
I am a nerve on Aerodactyl.
Writing is looking somewhat on the wall.
Yes.
Here. Swift Ike having Sneasler as the fastest thing on the field is easily going to be able to knock out this Floette. Floette could try to protect itself on this turn to stick around and have Rotom deal with the Sneasler.
I think I'm out, aren't I?
That is a big question mark.
How many rounds are there?
Frail Pokemon, but at the higher levels of play,
There's 6 rounds.
a little bit of defensive investment here. Rotom actually goes for the double Protect, which is
So I have 2 more rounds.
Sneasler will just get the Dire Claw off into the Floette, getting that knockout with a critical hit to add some insult to injury there. And now I think Sylveon's Hyper.
Yep. Yep. Hang on, let me refresh.
Floette could
play to that advantage, but Sneasler being Sneasler, it's a silly Pokemon. There's a reason it's the most used Pokemon in the format right now, because he's just good, regardless of the fact that Diaclaw has been nerfed. But Swift Ike just doubled into that Floette slot anyway, with Hyper Voice and Diaclaw. Wanted it gone no matter what did.
And now
gone no matter what did not respect that option of Protect, and why would you? You've got such a free option there with Sneasler that...
Oh, man. Bodied. Absolutely bodied. Why was Sinistra able to eat its berry? I mean, I could be bad enough to not have Unnerve on my Aerodactyl. Yeah, it's Unnerve. That is a really good question. Uh... Wow, cool. So to add insult to injury, it got to eat its berry twice. I mean, I don't know that that would have made a huge difference. It would have made a difference. That would have made a huge difference. I get the one shot, don't I? I get the OHKO there if it KOs the Sinistcha and never gets Trick Room up. Isn't there supposed to be a clip button here somewhere? This was bad play for me. Yeah, hang on. Special VC1. I don't see that. Oh, I see it now. I'm just blind, apparently. Boop. Mr. Leaky Brain, let me crank you up. I can't hear you. Speaker. Oh my God, why does it do that? Hang on, I'm sorry. I know it's wrong. Okay.
No, it's still got a bit of time.
I can hear you now.
Perfect. Yeah, talk me through it. Show me. I'll see if there's anything we can do in this situation. Can't promise anything, but just to get.
I know. I'm not expecting much. It did cause me to miss, like, in the second game, what should have been a one-shot knockout. And also, I mean, I don't actually know the... Here. Let me share my screen. And like I said, this was actually on y'all's main stream, so go figure, right?
Of course. Thank you.
Also, So yeah, you can see here, you know, this is the second match. It happened in the first match too. But you can see how I have Aerodactyl out, Unnerved, dual Wing Beat into Sinistcha, Citrus Berry. And that put it out of striking range of
Yeah.
gets the Trick Room again, huh? Okay. Oh right, the Mystical Fire. I'm bad. I forgot about the Mystical Fire. Anyways, like I said, I don't know what you can even hope to do about that at this point, especially with it having been on stream.
Yeah.
So yeah. I didn't notice it in the moment, like, because again, like I was on like the main stream, and I was, you know, on my own stream as well, and nerves and all that stuff, and it just hit me after the stream. I was like, wait a minute.
So is it a known game bug?
Apparently, so one of my viewers looked it up, Googled it. Other people are reporting the same thing. Unnerve is probably bugged right now. It isn't working all the time.
Okay. Only a bug. Okay, cool. We'll see what we can do. It's unfortunately we can't change results or stream based on this, but we can see if we can put to edit it and either remove or try and get people to take it off their teams for next set.
Yeah.
But it's one that no matter what happens, it's always the game client which messes you up, isn't it?
It is.
Cool. Thank you for letting us know as well.
You are very welcome. Thanks for talking to me.
That's right. I'll go have a chat with the rest of the refs and see what we can do. Appreciate it.
All right,
I'll
boss.
let you know if there's any official rulings. I'll put it in the announcements as well.
All right. Yes, sir.
No worries. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the Swiss stage and good luck.
You too. Thank you. Well, yeah.
Nah, it's still fun on this side. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
Enjoy, man.
Yeah, so I mean, you guys heard the conversation. He's gonna look at it. Why did I not, like, I forgot about the Mystical Fire. Like, I'm over here worried about Mystical Fire, not even realizing that fucking Sinistcha is just munching berries through Unnerve. Kind of low-key making Aerodactyl not super great right now. Cause yeah, you're absolutely right. If he doesn't get Trick Room up, if he doesn't eat his berry, I KO. He doesn't get Trick Room up. Scissor goes down. Next turn, I bring out my Floette. I now have Floette going into Steezler. I can protect and Tailwind, or I can Wide Guard. I have a bunch of options. I mean, I don't necessarily know that I win that battle because, again, I completely wasn't thinking about Mystical Fire. I should have thought about Mystical Fire in that lead. Yeah, there's really not, but what they can do is they can look into stuff and make rulings. Like they say, you know, okay, Aerodactyl's bugged. You guys can swap your Aerodactyls for something else. Yeah. But yeah, did that affect me in the first match very badly? I think maybe. No, not really. Yeah, because in that match I faked out into the Sylveon anyways. So the first match didn't matter much. I could have gotten a game 3 in the second match, but I think the game 1 it didn't matter at all. But all right, I'm gonna go get my rice and make my Poke Bowl. I'll be back shortly. Oh, I guess you guys can listen to the endlessly, mindlessly repetitive music. Okay, I'm back. Man. At least I know I got a better lunch than anybody else in this tournament right now. I made that rice up, fluffed it, tossed a can of tuna in, whole avocado, green onions, half a packet of Shin Black Ramyun seasoning from a pack of ramen, and then green onions, I think I said already, some soy sauce. Not bad. One of my favorite meals, honestly. The whole thing put together costs like $6, and it's freaking amazing, and it's so much food. Oh, sorry, Noodle. I didn't mean to drop kick you, buddy. Mmm. I mean, in that last match, like, I wasn't thinking about Mystical Fire, to be completely honest. So, I don't know at that point if I Bullet Punch into Sylveon, or if I don't know what I do there. But both matches I got by the berry thing. There's 2 more rounds left, so we're going to play them out. I think fatigue is part of what's catching up with me here. But I don't know. Like, I was already afraid I didn't have an answer to a Trick Room team, and I got proved correct. I mean, if I couldn't KO, I mean, of course, it had the Citrus Berry, but a Farigiraf would also have the Citrus Berry, so. Man, this is incredible. I got about a week until the next tournament. I really want to make a team. Well, they probably posted the brackets by now, right? or they're getting there. I really want to make this team. I don't know what you run with Tyrantrum. I mean, doesn't it have like an insane base attack, or am I hallucinating? It has 121, has really good defense. It probably functions well in sand. I mean, with 2 Dragon Dances, it's incredible, Siren. This is one of my favorite lunches. It costs like $6, and it's so good. I even added a little kick to it by adding half a packet of Shinran Yum Black seasoning to it. All right. Oh yeah, no, it's on Switch 1 and Switch 2. Yep. You could have. I didn't know you didn't know that. Well, hey, now you know it. You've got a hell of a weekend ahead of you. I think you can do it. You got 12, 13 days left. Oh, champion rank is the highest rank. I think it's 1700? How do I check that? Hang on. Battle data. Maybe it's here. I don't know where my, like, where I can see my history is. Yeah, where can I see this for me? Oh, here it is. So I've got 108 victories. It doesn't tell me how many matches I've played. All right, I guess the next one's up. Okay, it's lunchtime for the tournament, so we've got time. Champion rank is top 300. Yeah, I'm not that. I'm number 72,000 actually. Oh man. I always get choked out, man. Like, I want to be good at competitive games, and I genuinely try. But like, I sort of just fall apart. I always do. I start spiraling. I think I have 2 more. They're on lunch break right now. I mean, yeah, I knew going into it not having protect on... I'm sure they will. Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, Siren. I don't know if you were here a minute ago, but I actually got scammed last round by a game bug. Apparently, Sinistra can eat berries through a nerve, so that's fun. Something I gotta keep in mind somehow. Yeah, for real. Oh yeah, you were here because you were saying that you're the one saying that the game looks very different with Trick Room up and not up and stuff. So yeah, good point, good point. You were here. I mean, I guess you would know that better than me, but yeah. Yep. I thought I could do, you know, you saw dual wing beat bug bite. Of course, I wasn't even thinking about the Sylveon clicking Mystical Fire, which if I had been thinking about that, you know, number one, I'd be good at the game. But number two, just like that would have changed the dynamic of how I played that first turn. I just did not expect him to go all in the face of a scissor like that. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. So, Dragon, what are our steel types again? Steel. I mean, I guess if I'm going so off meta, I need to go super meta, right? So it's either going to be King Gambit or Scissor. I actually like Scissor better right now. Although, we're doing a Sand Team anyways, right? We're going to attempt the Sand Team thing again. I mean, Tinkaton gets Fake Out, right? Yeah, I was doing really good. If you go back and watch my first two games, man, I was reading them like a book. And then just like, I stopped comprehending things. All right, round 5 is set up. I don't even see my name on here. Ah, God damn it. I've got to set the room up. Boo, responsibility. I don't know. 7, 7, 7, 7, 6, 6, 3, 2. And I'm against who? VTuber Pinky. I'm against another VTuber. Oh, VTuber Pinky already set it up. Yeah, it works too. 3, 4, 5, 8, 6, 7, 7, 1. That's not a 1, that's a 4. Tomato, tomato, tomato. I gotta pull her team sheet up, actually, for starters. Pinky. Pinky's team sheet. All right, we are against a Sand Team. All right, it's a Sand Team. It's Aegislash. Again, a Pokemon I was very worried about going into this. That's super fun for me. We have a Screens, Dragon Darts, Dragapult. We do have the Aerodactyl. Tailwind, Protect, Dual Wing Beak, Rock Slide. Okay. They have 2 Ghost types, so faking them out is going to be rough. And in general, I do not have an answer for Ghost and Steel types. I think Floette does have a really good matchup here in the back end. It's a physical Aegislash as well, so... and unfortunately, I don't... Oh, yeah, you can intimidate Aegislash, right? So I think I just lead Incineroar here. I mean, they may bring out... They might... Oh, they've got Curse Body as well on the Dragapult. That's interesting. So I gotta watch out for that. I think Scissor does pretty good work here. Maybe even as a lead. It is a physical Aegislash, so I can set up that. I think I also lead Aerodactyl here. Yeah, and then I do Floette in the back. I think I'm running Scissor. I think this is good. I think this is good. All right, let's see what happens. I feel like I had some pretty good leads into this. So they are, like we said, they're running dual screens. And Thunder Wave as well as a speed deterrent. So I think I don't really have much of a choice but to fake out the Aerodactyl, who's probably going to protect. You know what? They don't have protect on the dragon. So I think actually screw the protect. It's Colbur Berry, which I think is anti-dark. So I think I have to Rock Slide. Let's see what happens. Okay. Brought out Rotom. Fair enough. Thunderwave to Aerodactyl. All right. Hopefully the paralysis doesn't come into play outside of that. Like the speed debuff. It probably will. Okay, we got the Rock Slide. Chip damage on the Dragapult. He did not get any screens set up. And I just Darkest Lariat. I prevent shields. It goes down. Okay, cool. Colbur Berry must be... I think Colbur Berry is actually anti-fairy. Okay, so we got a huge threat down. No shields, no barriers. My finger is covered in lime juice. Kind of delicious. Can't lie. All right. So I think... Am I safe to hard tag into Scissor here? I think I have to, right? Although I do kind of want to conserve. I think I tag into Scissor, and I think I Tailwind here. What is their Hydro Pump, Volt Switch, Thunderbolt? Okay. So yeah, I think I try to get Tailwind up here. The paralysis is annoying, and it definitely could cause something. I gotta restart my software here. Oh, it's Mega Aerodactyl. Okay. See, again, I didn't even look at its item to know that it was gonna be Mega Aerodactyl. So I get the pressure with Bullet Punch now, and I get Tailwind up. Wow, never mind. No Bullet Punch. I just get Hydro Pumped by... That's fine, though. That's a fine sacrifice, right? As long as I get Tailwind up. Okay, we have Tailwind up. Good. I get Incineroar out. Their Aerodactyl does have Protect. I think I fake out Rotom and just Rock Slide here, right? They're definitely faster. Maybe I just go for the KO. Maybe I say... No, because they Protect here, for sure. They Protect. So... And then I just Rock Slide, yeah. Right? Yeah. I gotta get rid of the Aerodactyl. I think if I get Floette out in front of the... Yep, that was expected. Okay. Oh, they just double protected. That's fine too. That Dragapult did a lot, honestly. It's really annoying. So they don't have a spread move. I don't think they have a way to one-shot my Incineroar or even KO it at all. And I still want my Floette out in front of the Rotom. So I think I just do the same move. They have to double into something to KO it. And there's also like the risk of Hydro Pump missing. Let's see how these calcs go. I could also get a flinch here. Oh my god, did I crit? Yes. Okay, that's a good start. That's good for me. That's great for me. Heartbreaking for her, but great for me. That flips this entire game on his head. I mean, like, suddenly they went from a potential W to just nothing. Yeah, they have not a whole lot of options left. I think I just tried a parting shot here. And are we on Tailwind still? We have one more turn of Tailwind left. This thing has Shadow Ball, King Shield, Close Combat, Flash Cannon. So it actually does have some pretty good options. I think I want to try to Rock Slide. I don't know if it's a fast one or not. It's got Akka Berry, so it's resistant to at least one fire attack. It did not King Shield. I get Parting Shot. It is physical as well, so this is doing something, right? Even if somehow he one-shots my Floette here, he's got -1 on attack, and when Incineroar comes back out, he gets -1, another -1, so... Yep. It's actually mixed. It is a mixed Aegislash. Okay. That's fine, actually. I kind of feel like I could just Moonblast into it and Rock Slide again. Yeah, I think I have to keep that pressure up. I could also just tag to Incineroar, but I think once I Mega Evolve, I survive another Flash Cannon, so... So does he King Shield? He didn't even King Shield, yeah. And Floette just does not care that it's a Steel type. Okay. And Aerodactyl gets the Paralysis. I get Flash Cannon. And yeah, that wasn't that bad. Okay, so we scammed Battle 1 with a crit to Aerodactyl, which it could also had a flinch too, so... Yay for us, I guess. Feels good for luck to fall on my side for a change. So, my opening was Aerodactyl Scissor, right? No, it was Aerodactyl Incineroar. So she either changes Megas here. He does have a lot of spread attacks, honestly. Opening Aerodactyl's not the worst idea. Unfortunately, the Paralysis really sucked. But I think I can safely open Floette Aerodactyl this time, because he didn't bring the Aegislash in first, right? And not only that, but his Aegislash's answer to Floette is Flash Cannon, which means if I can get a Calm Mind off, I'm sitting really pretty. We'll put Incineroar in, because he does have a couple of good Mons to intimidate. Actually, maybe I open Incineroar here. Yeah, and then Aerodactyl, and then... I think Scissor's still really good into him. I don't think I changed that. I think I just changed my opening. No, this is what I started with last time, isn't it? This is literally the same thing. Let's do it this way. Let's open with Floette, because he might just let me get a Calm Mind turn. As long as he doesn't open with Aegislash. I sort of want to put the Draining Kiss. Okay. So I'm kind of expecting a Rock Slide here, or a Pivot. And this is a... Yeah, so I think I get the Calm Mind off here. Do I Rock Slide? I'm just going to go and go for the Tailwind. gonna go for the Tailwind. I mean, it's the same leads as last time. Okay, he's going straight for the Mega Evolution. He may double into Floette. He can't double into... Well, wait, what does he have? No, he can't double into Floette. He only has Dragon Darts. He may just go Dragon Darts, Rock Slide here and try to get a flinch. Yeah, he went, so he see if he gets a flinch. Kind of a big turn. Let's see what happens. Dragon Darts, yeah, into Aerodactyl. Yep. So this is not great for me. Okay, so we bring out do we bring out Incineroar here? I mean, it doesn't... he can't get both up, right? I think I do Incineroar. He didn't attack. He got a Rock Slide into my Floette, so that's okay, I think. Floette's basically set up to just start clicking the button, you know? So I think I just do that. That is Cobra Berry. Low key, I think I predict a Protect from Aerodactyl. I guess it doesn't matter, right? I mean, he literally, yeah. So he did do the Protect. That's expected. I should have doubled into, he might, oh, he's doing Light Screen. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I should have done Darkest Lariat. Does this matter, though? At least in terms of that thing surviving? It did matter. Okay. And my Dazzling Gleam was disabled because, you know. Cool. I guess I tag into Scissor here. I don't love it, but Bullet Punch pressures his Dragapult a little bit better. Actually, I get to pressure both of them at that point, because I can pressure Aerodactyl with Bullet Punch, and then I can click Dazzling Gleam. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Bullet Punch one-shots that Aerodactyl. That absolutely misses Scissor, right? Hell no. Yeah. Okay, so I'm paralyzed. This is really annoying. Dazzling Gleam is disabled, so I just have to single target into the Dragapult and Bullet Punch into the Amber, I guess. Like, maybe I should have... Okay, good. Dragapult didn't need its berry. Don't know. It still should do... That does no damage. Okay, that's a good switch. He's just spreading paralysis. Oh my god, I hate this shit. It's so annoying. Especially because it's hitting, right? Like, it's connecting. I mean, Dragapult did its job. What does she care that I KO'd it, right? I am +1, which means I have a good matchup into the Rotom. I think I just... hopefully I get Dazzling Gleam back soon. That would be really cool. I'm gonna Calm Mind here. Or should I Protect? I think actually I Protect with Floette. And I Swords Dance. I mean, I just gotta pretend like the paralysis isn't there and isn't gonna proc. Like, I can't really do anything about it. I mean, with the +1, yeah. Now I'm the one getting scammed. You know? You know? It is what it is, I guess. I mean, I can't let this Hydro pump me, but it's probably just going to protect, right? No, it didn't protect. Okay, so I at least get the fake out there. I get the Dazzling Gleam +1. Nope, it's faster. Bye, Floette. Yep. I got so scammed in this battle between the paralysis, the crit. No paralysis misses, just absolutely scammed. I'm getting RNG hacked. I think at this point, because I've lost 2 matches, there's no way I make a top cut, even if I manage to win this next one. Oh, you're right. I did flinch to the rock side. Son of a bitch. All right. I mean, that's what I'm playing against, though, right? It's an RNG team. We have 1, 2 rock slides. We have Hydro Pump. We have... just so many RNG things. What's happening? Did it break? That was 1-1, right? Rounds are ending quickly already. What is happening? Okay, well, sure, finally. So they have that Aerodactyl lead. I think I have to open with Incineroar, right? I think if I open Incineroar, I mean, they've been leading the Dragapult. So if I do Incineroar Floette, I pressure fake out in the Aerodactyl spot, they have to swap. They start getting those thunder waves, man. It's so annoying. I guess I can do Incineroar Rotom. That seems good. If I do Incineroar Rotom, they get -1 on the Aerodactyl. They have to pull out. My own Aerodactyl really isn't doing anything for me here. So I need to bring Floette, and then I think I still have Scissor in the back because I still get to Bullet Punch, you know, 3 of their Pokemon, 4 of their... yeah. I could also open Incineroar Scissor and just go for a turn 1 Swords Dance. And then run Rotom and Floette in the back. Because that stops a lot of their turn 1 options. And like if they lead Meganium this time for some... Whoa, that was weird. Alright, so let's see what Pinky leads with this time. Same lead. We don't change anything in these parts. Okay. So I am immediately pressuring a Bullet Punch. I'm going to fake out this. And I'm just going to click Swords Dance. They cannot stop the Swords Dance unless they paralyze Scissor. Yep, expected. things are different this time, though. So we do chip damage to Aquamarine, who has Citrus Berry. Okay. So I'm going to Bug Bite it. I'm going to Darkest Lariat into this, and I'm going to Bug Bite this and try to steal its berry. Love that for me. And after this turn, I'm gonna hate, like, she's really relying on that paralysis to keep Incineroar from hitting hard. I don't think Incineroar KOs to that. He does not. Okay, good. We get Darkest Lariat into, not quite a KO. Darkest Lariat. We get Darkest Lariat, right? Give me that berry. Delicious. Okay. So now we tag into Rotom, I believe. And I'm pressuring both of them, because I don't think either of them can survive it. But I could also just Swords Dance again. He's got to protect this turn, right? He absolutely protects. But if he doesn't... I mean, the worst case scenario here is I get scammed by paralysis, which won't happen if they don't protect. They did protect. I wanted to read into that, but like if they didn't, and I just eat the, I mean, I've got them really well locked down right now. I mean, yeah, Thunder Wave, that doesn't stop my Bullet Punch, right? And you can't protect my Rotom, or you can't, whatever, you know what I'm saying. So I think now I Electro Web. He can't paralyze my Rotom, which means his only option is to Dragon Darts here. Since I'm Electro Webbing, I think I protect and hope Scissor does what I tell him to. Thank you. All right, Scissor protects. Gets Light Screen up. That's fine. The other Reflect should be going down soon. Does that KO? It does KO even through Light Screen. Amazing. So I'm actually in really decent position here. Scissor being +2 and not really being threatened by this thing. He does have a berry. I think I got -1 already, right? Can't really look at their Pokemon battle info. There, yeah, I can. Yeah, he's actually Cursed Body, so there's that as well. I think I want to continue to conserve. So yeah, let's Electro Web again and really slow this Dragapult down. And then I want to Bullet Punch into it. I imagine he King Shields on Rhodonite. Good. I didn't read into that swap, but like I covered for fuck's sake. That's his entire win con at this point. I don't think this Rhodonite has any chance in hell of KOing my Scissor. No. And their Reflect wore off. Beautiful. I'm actually just gonna Volt Switch to cover for the potential of the paralysis. No, let's not double into it. I think I'm good if I do Volt Switch and Bullet Punch. I think this covers the scenarios pretty well. Okay, we did get the Protect there. That was expected. Yep. caught him in so now bring out Incineroar and Intimidate. I'm not gonna do much against the Shadow Ball, unfortunately. Maybe I should have just protected. I should have just protected, yeah. That was a bad play for me. Okay. But we have a good switch in here. Aerodactyl really can't do much about Rotom. I can still just keep clicking. I can click Fake Out, actually. He has no answer to that, and I can Electro Web. Yeah, he had no choice. So we have double Ghosts in. That's fun. No Fake Out from me. I should have just read that switch. Like, he really didn't have an option, did he? I should have read the switch and did a Darkest Lariat in that slot. Okay. Yep, he took that pretty well. That's okay, because you know what I was going to do next turn regardless? I'm tagging the Floette. And I'm launching Hydro Pump. This paralysis thing is really annoying, though. Like, there's no way he puts... I mean, I guess he puts the... she could do that. Okay. So, Rotom eats 2 Dragon Darts. That's not great. And I missed the Hydro Pump! I do not like Rotom. I do not like Rotom at this point. It has done nothing but cost me battles. Like, literally. I mean, I have no options here. Hey, Zoria. They're not big enough. Like, I have no options here. I'm out of options. Somehow Incineroar is still hanging in there. I do have the speed drop on I do have to make a really big play here, right? I just have to go for this. Send it. But yeah, I'm not playing this team anymore. I don't like Rotom. I do not like 80% accurate moves. Like, this was winnable, and now it's no longer winnable, you know? I should be faster. Okay, good. He didn't switch, though. It's kind of what I was hoping for. That's a KO. No, he went for the Shadow Ball. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, kind of. No, it doesn't matter. It actually screwed me in the second game because it got my Dazzling Gleam. This whole team is troll. It's double screens, Thunder Wave, Dragapult. And she, by the way, she hasn't missed a single Thunder Wave. I mean, I don't have any options here. And I've gotten at least like 3 paralysis procs. Like this whole game just is frustrating. But it also shows a weakness in my team, which is, you know, speed, right? If I get the Dragapult has been causing me a lot of problems today. So I've got to compensate for that. Now, to be fair, there is a win con here where Rock Slide misses Floette. And I just pick up the double KO with her. It's not likely but it's possible. Somebody dodged it. Incineroar. Yeah, there's just no win con here at this point. I need them to miss like 2 rock slides in a row. And I don't even think I survived the Dragon Darts. Yeah, I'm done with Rotom. I'm so done with Rotom. I can't deal. The fact that I lost that entire game because I missed a Hydro Pump, we're done, Rotom. I would rather have been running Tyrantrum in that slot at this point. I mean, Rotom, don't get me wrong, he did win some games, but they were all his electric type attacks. So, like, at that point, why don't I just run an electric type? Like, why don't I just run my Belly Bolt, you know? It's the same thing. Belly Bolt's tankier. The only difference is it's susceptible to Earthquake. I play around that. So, like, you know? Yeah, Rotom's done. I don't care how high its usage is. The fact that I'm basically relying on an 80% damage water attack for my big damage. No, not happening anymore. All right, whatever. So I have room on this team for real. I mean, I didn't really have any answers into Dragapult in general. And I'm seeing his usage climb. I think that's like the 3rd one I played against today. So, I mean, that's literally my Dragon Steel Fairy core, right? Like, that's it right there by itself. And that just leaves me 4 whole slots. I can run whatever Mega I want. I'm pretty sure Tinkaton gets a Fake Out, so, right? I probably have a Tinkaton. I'm waiting for the last match. I'm gonna go ahead and play it out. What am I, 2-3 at this point? I guess I can go 3-3. That's something. Oh, man. I've had to play 2 players that were just running scan teams, and then the game itself scanned me out of a 3rd team. Because of the Barry situation. Yeah, why'd you type that in Discord? But yeah, I know, you're right. Probably. Tinkaton. Do I have a Tinkaton? Probably not, knowing me. Nope. That's, oh my god, I screwed everything up. I actually have a Tinkaton. I mean, yeah, he's right. I didn't think he was gonna, or I didn't think she was gonna do the steel move into the Incineroar slot, but like, why wouldn't she at that point, right? Wonder how many of these games I've lost were complete misplays on my part. Probably all of them. I don't even remember the person's game. Who was I just playing against? It's Pinky. All right, there's one more. What the hell? Oh, are there no more rounds? I thought there were 6 rounds, but I guess it's over. I don't even see round 6 on here. Oh, there it is. All right, I gotta play somebody named Banana Bell. Oh, well, might as well play it out, right? Oh, yeah, I have to create it. I forgot. I did that wrong. Nope. All right. All right. Yep, it's the one and only Banana Bell. Oh, I gotta buy. Opponent forfeited. All right, let's go back to Zoria's stream, I guess, and watch what they're doing. I think my opponent forfeited. All right. Oh, wait, did he say he's on the big stream? Oh, he's broadcasting. Oh, shoot. What was that one? It Blaze something or rather? Hang on. It's Blaze Bard. Spelling's hard, especially Blasey Bard.
And then some good options to throw in for your fight against. For once Trick Room is set up, right? You've got the Torkoal.
So this is Pet Poke playing Zoria.
Eruption ready. And then some.
It looks like I gotta buy. So.
Kangaskhan that was a real specter haunting the format when it first arrived, but we've seen less and less of this Pokemon in Champions. And then the Chestnut that we saw a Mega Chestnut earlier today, I believe.
We did see one Mega Chestnut earlier. We might see a second one here as well. James is packing that on the Chestnut, obviously. The question of who do you put out first? I think Farigiraf and this Kangaskhan are probably some very solid starters there. Get you normal types out at the start, lets you set up your Trick Room, gets you access to that Fake Out. A little bit of priority as well as some coverage. Only time will tell. On the other side, Zoria. You kind of mentioned the Hisuian Arcanine, and I would be kind of excited to see that come out alongside the Palafin as a lead. I think there's some very good potential there. You can protect, you can flip out. Time will tell, but we'll get right into it.
Yeah, we're about to find out what those lead predictions are and how well we did in setting up this one as we go down into the feature match area. Zoria versus Dreams. Here we go. There you go. Kangaskhan and a Trick Room setup would be the Mimikyu rather than the Farigiraf. And then, as you called it, Palafin and Hisuian.
Okay, yeah, Banana Bell did drop, so I get a buy.
So, you mentioned Flip Out and Protect coming out on this side, and I have to imagine it will be the Trick Room on the other side. But what about this Kangaskhan? What do we think is going to happen there?
I mean, the Kangaskhan, I think, goes for the Fake Out onto the Palafin, or maybe onto the Arcanine, try to break that Focus Sash first. You've got your options there. I think the Arcanine is pretty comfortable going for the Protect. It already got its Intimidate off. I think you want to try to stall out the flip turn so you don't get the 0 to hero quite as easily. But it's going to be a hard switch. Kind of from Zoria, maybe expecting the fake out.
I think you're right. That's a really good call out for the protect here. We'll have to see if it pays off for them. Because otherwise they may have just exposed their Sneasler to a world of hurt. We see the Mega Form coming through for the Kangaskhan. And here's the fake out, just like you said.
Oh, but it goes on to the assuming Arcanine does not opt for his protect there. Instead, we'll be looking at this. No one is going to be flinched, of course. That's going to be an easy Trick Room setup. Now you're in a tough spot. You do have extreme speed on this Arcanine, so you can get some damage out onto this Kangaskhan quickly. But it doesn't have stab, and it doesn't hit the Mimikyu, which is a big problem right now.
Yeah, really tough spot to be in for the Arcanine. We do know that the Palafin is in the back, ready to come through if Zoria feels like that's going to be the play here. But under Trick Room, probably not going to be dealing.
Mimikyu got the Trick Room off.
Again, a fast threat, so limited with what it can do in these Trick Room conditions.
You got the Megacon too, huh?
Tough because you've got a very fast team on the side of Zoria, at least on these first two. Palafin not incredibly fast, but not one of the slowest mons in the game either. Meanwhile, Dreams is very well set up to take advantage of this.
And he probably brought Frostlass.
You can kind of hang around here and just stall up some time. It's forcing these switches out. Palafin will come back in. He's going to be coming back into some damage most likely. Shadow Claw going to be used.
Doing nothing.
Not a whole lot of damage there coming through from the Shadow Claw.
Oof!
And boom! Sneasler down. This does open up the option, I suppose, to bring back out the Arcanine and get another Intimidate off. But if that's the kind of damage we're doing under already one Intimidate, I don't know how much you're getting out of that.
Yeah, nickname was really quite accurate there.
Yeah, that Mega Kangaskhan, man. People are like, oh, it's not that good no more now. They get doesn't get power up punch. Brother. It's still a 7-ton truck rushing straight at your face. If you're not steel or rock, it hurts. Or ghost.
These hits. And none of the opponents you have out right now are really setups. Mimikyu's carrying Curse, which is interesting to me. Perhaps not something I'd be overly worried about, but certainly could be something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, one of those things that you've always got to keep your mind on. And, well, just as you said it, there is the Curse. And fully appropriate for our spooky haunting cast is a curse on a ghost Pokemon.
Oh my god, the damage is just breaking through everybody. The curse goes straight through the protect, so that gets no value. Wave Crash gonna be KOing himself, but at least takes down this Kangaskhan as well. Finally, the big threat that we've seen so far is off the board.
It is, but at what cost? You're already down 2 Pokemon on Zoria's side. We do get to see the Arcanine come back out and maybe help slow this down a little bit more with those Intimidates. Buy yourself some time to get back into this one, but Curse is ticking down and out on the King Gambit too. And with Dreams, it feels like you're in a pretty commanding spot still, even without your Mega Kangaskhan.
Yeah, they've got plenty of options left. They haven't revealed any of their other 2 mons just yet, so whatever comes up, it's going to be a surprise. Wouldn't be too shocked to see something like the Chestnut come out here. Gives you some time to go into the Mega. This King Gambit is already in a really tough spot because of that curse. And sure, this Mimikyu doesn't have Protect on its side, but at the current situation, it doesn't really need it. You can just keep buying some time for yourself.
Oof, Torkoal. Okay, well, actually, Torkoal's, well, but the Earth Power.
Trick Room's still up, Sun goes out, and we are at full health to hit that Eruption and potentially deal some super effective damage over on to the King Gambit. So I expect we're going to be seeing a Protect come out here from the King Gambit.
I mean, he has to, but at the same time, it's still going to be curse damage ticking his HP bar away, so the longer he sits there, the less healthy he's going to be.
2 turns of Trick Room, Curse. Yo, Curse is dirty, bro. 1/4 health at the end of every turn actually is wild. You're like, oh, you want to stall out my Trick Room? Okay, have fun with that, bro.
Just gonna have to try to buy out the time, see if you can survive the Trick Room, then go for some crazy crits or something.
You don't have loads of time left, and Trick Room with only that's a lot of damage though. That Eruption is going to be hurt here.
Oh, going for the weather ball instead.
Yeah.
One hit KO.
Single target.
Nothing
Doesn't
that
matter.
King Gambit could do about it.
Maybe it just doesn't matter because
Rock slide?
weather
Yep.
on your
Stab rock
side,
slide. Okay.
Charcoal, you're just doing enough damage.
I mean, so here's the thing, right? He's not in a bad position. It's 2-2. There's one turn of Trick Room left.
Disguise, which, by the way, that was something I was keeping an eye on. Sure, you cursed, but it doesn't break that disguise. So this Mimikyu just gets to sit around for so long. Now Last Mon can come out for Dreams in a very good spot to take down the last pursuing Arcanine. It's a Hatterene and Trick Room.
So we could see
Oh, it's 1v1. Okay, so he can protect here
that it does a lot, but
and then kind of just hope rock slide does work.
something I guess we should expect given that 50% of this team is part of that Trick Room package. But an interesting one here, leaving the Chestnut at home, so presumably...
Oh, really? That's interesting, Siren. Makes sense, though.
Offensive capability here, hopefully to power through this last...
I think it's kind of dumb that it doesn't break their disguise, but also that's a really cool interaction, so I'm not too mad about it.
Now, the tough spot that Dreams is in right now is that this Mimikyu does have a -2 to the attack and full physical moves. Protect and do some scouting to see what this Hatterene wants to throw out. Survives the last turn of Trick Room as well.
Okay, so rock slide. If Pet Poke does have a route to victory here, right? He clicks rock slide, KOs Mimikyu, gets a flinch on Hatterene, he wins.
Just to try and power through the last bit of the health bar from the
Like he has option. He has a win con. As long as you've got scam slide, there's a win con, which pisses me off honestly. Flinches feel terrible.
does do a bit more damage here. Maybe
Oh!
try and run that into the Hatterene to
That was
pull off the Hatterene. Oh, goes to the protect instead.
that would have actually won. Yeah, if that a KO, damn.
At 20, but the Psychic gonna go ahead and finish off the job.
But now he knows Arcanine can't one shot
Damage and would have found that KO.
Hatterene in the sun with a Flare Blitz.
To turn the game around. But as it is, match 1. That goes to Dreams.
That was actually pretty good. I mean, he did. There's no way he knew the calcs to that, right? Maybe he hasn't done them yet. How much is my Flare Blitz doing a Hatterene in the sun? Especially when you don't know her EVs. So
Zoria's team maybe not the best set up to play into that Trick Room strategy.
Yeah.
But moreover, there's just a side of this team that we haven't seen yet. We saw the Torkoal pretty late, but it wasn't doing what you bring
we saw
Torkoal
the
to
Trick
do.
Room side. That's a whole side right there. Literally half.
But we don't know what the Chestnut is for, and that provides you still with a little bit of a wild card.
I like the little Game Boy, the OG Game Boy windows here. I don't know if that's what it's mimicking, but it's what it looked like to me. I think it's what it's supposed to be. I mean, it makes sense since it's Pokemon, right?
Yeah, that's the big problem. Will they be able to find something this time around? Let's find out. You can already see a quick change up here. Maybe we'll see the Frostlass come out, put some more defensive measures down for Zoria. With the success that this Kangaskhan had for Dreams, I mean, I can't imagine that doesn't make a return.
Right, we saw the Kangaskhan and the Mimikyu as the leads last time for Dreams, and then on the other side, Palafin. A start that I liked. I thought that was a really nice decision, but...
Megacon and Mega Chestnut in Trick Room is... I mean, the Chestnut's expected, but Megacon in Trick Room's crazy work. He also has 3 Trick Room setters, and I can't help but wonder if all 3 of them don't have Trick Room.
Once that Trick Room is up, they're just trying to pile damage into you so that you don't get an opportunity to act. And maybe what we have to do here, if we're looking...
It is what it is? Okay, that's what I thought.
You play this team as defensively as possible so you do have a chance to use your Pokemon offense.
I think he puts Arcanine in the back, leads Palafin, maybe even Frostlass.
Right, go for the Machigacha, try to get some burns off, try to reduce what...
And then in the back, along with, you know, the... Well, I mean, I think he's better than me anyway, so I shouldn't be giving anybody advice.
It's just a matter of can you get
Yeah, same opening. No reason to change it up.
same start coming out.
Okay.
From our friend Dreams. Be a little bit of a switch up from Zoria as well. I don't know if I like this one as much.
No, it's an interesting decision. I don't know that this does as much. It doesn't really set you up in the same way. We saw the Intimidate coming out early last time from the Arcanine and Palafin being ready to 0 to hero, but Instead here with Caesar and King Gambit, you know, two very solid Pokemon that do their jobs well, but you're not really benefiting your team in quite the same way.
He wants to just double into Mimikyu. He's frustrated. He's like, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it dead. That's what he's thinking. But like, he never gets that opportunity, right? I mean, he can take the double edge here. He might get faked out. Yeah, God, look at that. 50% on a fake out.
Doing almost 80 or almost 50%.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. We got a Swords Dance. Okay.
It's going to be a little bit of a problem. This is Defiant King Gambit as well. Remember, it's not Supreme Overlord, so he's not losing anything coming out early on this.
So now what does he do? Dire Claw into Mimikyu and Sucker Punch into Kangaskhan?
Oh, and that therein is the big.
No, he can, since he's faster with
But
Ooh, what does he do here?
Essentially, a Mimikyu that's not going to be.
Because he's faster in a Trick Room, obviously. So he could just go for the Steel or the Dark type attack. Probably Steel, given. Well, no, he probably has to go Dark.
They protect and just try and wait it out. I think we're basically now in the same position that we were early on in Game 1, where just such a commanding lead held here in terms of tempo by Dreams.
Very notable as well. King Gambit does not have.
We do get the Kowtow Cleave.
Kowtow Cleave.
Woo!
Kowtow Cleave, though. Gonna cleave that health bar in twain and throw Cowboy Gang right to the bin.
Okay, so we got something there.
On King Gambit.
They called it exactly. King Gambit taking half of that health bar in Curse and... Oh, sorry. Half the health bar gone from Mimikyu, but King Gambit also taking a chunk of damage there. And Mimikyu, as you say, with Disguise, isn't going anywhere this turn at the very least. Now, the sunlight is out, and we did see this turn into a Weather Ball that was pretty scary last time.
He can Sucker Punch again.
Punch from King Gambit onto this Torkoal.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Dreams could just read that and go for
Earth Power.
And just not worry about what this guy is trying to do, because at this point you can just wait for the curse to whittle him down. It's 25% each turn. That does not give you a lot of time to play around here. Now, Zoria is in a better spot, has more Mons available in the last game. Still, a little bit tough.
The question we have to ask ourselves, I suppose, is if this is all King Gambit is able to do, getting rid of that Mega Kangaskhan feels pretty significant.
Yes.
Okay, so we got the Sucker Punch. Eruption is nerfed. He's going to go Weather Ball again. Yeah.
And Weather Ball, I think that one's going to find a KO just fine.
Yeah. Undoubted.
No, Zoria's up a little bit this time.
But
he's still got his Pokemon.
Did its job, got rid of the Mega Kangaskhan, and now we're back to even between these two teams.
Yeah.
One Pokemon down each. And the
Thing is, he doesn't have another Sucker Punch. He has to find his way through, I think, 3 or 2 more turns of Trick Room. Like, if he can find his way through this Trick Room, he could also...
As much as I kind of meme on the double protect turns,
he could...
Double protect turn goes pretty good for Zoria right now.
Yeah, he could double protect here, because he's got to run out the sun and the Trick Room, right? I don't know if an untransformed Dolphin KOs... Let's see, I'm going to pull a calculator up on the other side.
Not an easy mon to deal with for Zoria.
Yeah, it's been the real...
Okay.
It's been the real sticking point, I think, of these matches, is it's just...
So let's see. I mean, I very seriously doubt this KOs, but I'm looking.
Whatever they want in terms
Torkoal into
the obvious side of it, which is that
Palafin.
Absolutely right. The curse has been significant.
We are in the sun. Palafin, we can assume 32 health or 32 attack. Torkoal, 32 health, just to see.
Damage, but it's not insignificant either.
Aqua Jet.
Quite.
Aqua Jet actually would not have KO'd unless it crit.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could definitely agree with that. Mimikyu is putting in a lot more work than I would have expected.
Nah, not untransformed. Oh, that's actually hero form anyways. Normal one's only 11%. I didn't know the calculator defaulted to hero.
For this Arcanine, trying to lower that attack so it does a little bit less, but you just don't have enough ways to work through the Mimikyu right now. Double protect can come through. I was half expecting another hard.
There's the Earth Power into, yep, the Arcanine.
No, I think this is smart. It allows you essentially a life bar to play with to bring back out the Palafin if something.
He
happens.
KO'd himself.
This is what we're going to see happen here, and I imagine we maybe see something like Rock Slide come through for the Arcanine and giving it
disgusting play. That's genuinely such a gross move from Dreams. What a read on that protect the curse. Completely bypasses it and just
Wow.
behind his own protect. And that leaves you with the Palafin come out.
Wow.
So, that's gone.
Well, here's some good news for you, Spooky. If you're looking for Zoria to find ways back into the game, you don't need to break the skies anymore.
He did it for you.
But now we're in a
I didn't know that either.
we saw the last one. Except this time,
That
instead of
was
just
wild.
Or the Hisuian Arcanine, rather, it's going to be the Arcanine and the Palafin against this Hatterini that we saw put in some work, and we could just see Trick Room come back out here. It'll be a tough one, because I imagine this Torkoal is going the way of the dinosaurs if it doesn't protect here, but if Trick Room comes out, that does give it a chance to throw out one more attack before it shuffles off this mortal coil.
So
This is such an easy protect turn.
Zoria's spoiled for me. Apparently he wins this one.
Carrie said, we're not going for it at all. Calamity Jane takes so much damage. Will we have a wave crash coming in as well? They want to stop this Trick Room, and they do so very effectively. That's the right call.
Excellent read there by Zoria. Hatterini dispatched, and now just a lone little turtle with not a lot of health left to try and take this one down. But with no Trick Room, this is going to head straight back over to Palafin, and hopefully Zoria can close this one out and take us to a game 3.
All he has to do is press protect here. If he chooses to protect, he can wait out the rest of the sunlight, and there's no way for the Torque to reset it. And frankly, he's at 47. He probably doesn't need the protect, but is the safer option is the one he goes for.
Yeah.
I think that's smart. It also means that you're allowing, or sorry, it also means that you just get more time to see how your opponent chooses to play out these difficult situations, and maybe
it was really cool though. Like it was just cool tech.
Here's the wave crash, and this will be all she wrote for match 2 within the set. We're gonna go to game 3, which
All
is
right.
one very exciting based on
Zoria.
But here we go into match 3, and also a real set of mind games going on between these two opponents. We saw some different starts happening on one side, but I feel like having shown the same lead twice, this now gives Dreams a little bit of room to show us a different look at this team.
Yeah, it's now Dream's opportunity to switch things up. You can see the change that was made was Zoria recognized, hey, this Kangaskhan, big problem. Gotta get it out of here. Took the opportunity to one-shot it very quickly, and sure, some damage was sent back as a result, but that was the biggest issue. Now in game 3, Dreams has 2 games of information. Has had opportunity to see a little bit more of his opponent's team than Zoria has had. As they have to wonder how that plays into the decision-making as they get ready for their 3rd bout.
Yeah, it's a tough one as well, right, Spooky, because it's not like Dreams can really pivot strategy-wise. You're locked into playing this Trick Room style. And I think based on what we've seen with
Me and Pepe were talking about this before the tournament. Was just like we don't have an answer into Trick Room.
Sort of have to bring that as well. But is there an argument for bringing the
Flare Blitz instead of Rock Slide was risky. I mean, he made the right call. He had to make a big play.
Running back the same 4.
I think he was expecting. I mean, there was 2 options that could happen there, right? Either Torkoal goes for the Earth Power to KO something, and it's KO to the Rock Slide, or Hatterin does the Hatterin goes for the Trick Room and Torkoal protects. I think the safest, most likely option there is the Torkoal protects, because otherwise you're right. It just straight up dies to the.
It's not something that I thought I would have to be talking about, especially like actual ghost type curse. I never seen that game.
We're here again. This is the same setup.
Right now.
It's been a really big turning point for.
I mean, Sneasler He has two options here, right? He goes for the because I don't know if that Kangaskhan has Protect or not. So he goes for the Swords Dance again, like he did last time, exactly the same, and then he probably close combats into Kangaskhan.
Other than just trying to hard outplay here, we see the exact same start here in game number 3 than we saw in game number 2. Although I think the positions are switched up slightly, so it's more of an aesthetic difference than anything.
Yeah, we're running back a lot, and I think that kind of speaks what Dreams is thinking, right? Very confident in this Mimikyu, knows bringing it back time and time again. And this time around, there is no Intimidate to lower it down.
Yep.
Going for the Mega.
Doing it again.
Off the bat here as well. Still gets the Sword Dance off, but this is a switch up.
It is. It potentially suggests to me that we may see the Chestnut in the back.
Ooh.
Instead of one of the other Pokemon that we've seen.
Spicy.
If you're not willing to use the Mega Evolution on the Kangaskhan, maybe you're saving your Mega.
I wonder if Pet Poke is thinking about that.
Does still bring a lot of damage as well. With the Swords Dance off on the King Gambit, you have to be very careful about how you choose to approach this next turn. Are you saving this Kangaskhan? Are you doing a hard switch to try to buy yourself some time? I have to imagine we look for the Sucker Punch, the Kowtow Cleave like we saw before. I prefer the Sucker Punch here, just to try to save some damage from your teammate, but you never know what the rest of the moveset is.
Well, here we go. First hard switch coming out. I imagine it'll be the Hisuian Arcanine. Try and get some Intimidate down onto the Kangaskhan, sorry. Almost said Mega Kangaskhan, but we haven't evolved yet. So here's the Kowtow Cleave, and this did a lot of damage last time.
Yeah, KO.
And it's going to do the same amount of damage this time as well. I like the attempt for Scrappy to avoid the Intimidate.
So
but it just doesn't.
he puts here. King Gambit on a timer here, right?
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Straight on King Gambit, so you can buy some time now.
Oh, almost the exact same dance here in game 3.
Yep, and there's the Chestnut.
There we go. I called it. This is where we're going to see that Mega Evolution onto the Chestnut. And this is, so far, the first unique Pokemon I think we've seen this round. I think every other Pokemon we saw in Game 2 had already appeared in Game 2.
Did he bring Frostlass? Surely not at this point, right?
And you gotta imagine we're looking straight for that Mega Evolution, get that defense boosted up.
Man, if Pet Poke, like, really read this and brought Sinistcha, bro, the God King.
With this Arcanine as well. The Hisuian Arcanine hits very hard. And it's not
I'm not checking Discord. I just got a ping. I need to watch the end of this battle.
You have to rely on what you're getting out of Trick Room here and making sure you're...
Oh, Shinshiro messaged me.
...your priority, and hopefully, or my guess is that we're going to see a body press come through here and try and get rid of this Hisuian Arcanine ASAP.
Finally breaking that disguise manually, forcing the Mimikyu into a slightly worse position.
Oof.
Body press you called for, and it's just gonna eliminate this King Gambit. Nothing to do about that one. Keeps this Hisuian Arcanine on the field for just a little bit longer.
Hisuian Arcanine.
Okay.
A little bit of damage there from the Shadow Claw, but here comes the Flare Blitz that we were worried about. But instead,
okay.
Mimikyu.
They hate it. They hate him.
That process.
Been hate crimed.
If you played the last 2 games, Spooky, you tell me you're not doing the same thing right now.
No, I 100% agree with Zoria. I would have done the same exact thing in their shoes. That Mimikyu has got to go. Time to bring the Sneasler back out.
Okay, so he did bring the Torkoal.
2 in the Trick Room, haunting.
2 turns left of Trick Room.
This is still a tough spot. I think we're either going to have to see a switch here from the Arcanine or a Protect to make it through the next turn unscathed.
I love the fact that people are running Chestnut, though. I love that. That's such a cool Pokemon. I say that now. A week from now, I'm be like, I goddamn hate Chestnut. I wish people wouldn't run it. It's so stupid.
Dreams that can output a lot of damage when they go unchallenged, and right now they are looking unchallenged.
Perhaps a Protect here and then a hard switch, but no, I'm wrong. It's going to be a hard switch first. Into the Frostlass.
Yeah, well, that makes a lot of sense, right? Because you're expecting the body press into the Arcanine.
Maybe try to turn things around, Protect, buy some time. This gives you an opportunity to go for the Mega Evolution.
There we go.
Okay, that's a good position to be in, right?
So we're gonna get a full turn of Mega Frostlass coming up next turn, which
I don't think we
again,
do. I think
a
he stays
real
regular
adaptation,
Frostlass and
right? It's where we're
protects.
seeing a real change in the way they're approaching sort of
I think he double protects his turn. Yep, he does not Mega Evolve.
Has been where a lot of the difficult decisions have come in this set between these two, but a really different look here. No longer the Hatterini or the Palafin, but instead going to get our first look at this Mega Frostlass in this set.
Well, just not going to take the opportunity to set up an iron defense to make this next body press a little bit heavier.
Oh, he's in a bad spot though. The Trick Room's still up, right?
To buy off the last bit of time. Now we can look for a Mega Evolution. Now Zoria can go on the offensive.
Oh, did it run out? I didn't see the wording. It must be on screen.
Kind of a problem.
There's not really a clear must deal with one or the other, and you're not getting the best blizzards in the world either. They're still gonna be good, don't get me wrong, but it's not like an easy wipe the other team out with the blizzard here from the Mega Frostlass. But you are gonna end the sun, which
Could help.
starts to help a little bit here.
Yeah.
And the close combat's gonna do something.
Ooh, okay.
About
And he can't Weather Ball. He has to Eruption, right? Unless he's running Heat Wave, Weather Ball, Eruption. He's got Protect. No, he doesn't have Heat Wave.
This is still a good position for Zoria. The body presses can't do a lot of work into the duo he has out, and the Blizzard takes out a good chunk of this Chestnut's HP.
Okay.
The body press coming through.
Still enough to KO.
Still have the Hisuian Arcanine in the back, and this is one of the best places we've seen Zoria, I think, this entire.
I don't think this is Eruption KO. Single target? Not even close.
Frostlass doesn't do quite as much as I think they were hoping it would. Not even half HP, given how low this Torkoal is already.
And now you get another Intimidate. Not that it will really matter into the body presses, but if the Hisuian Arcanine goes down, you still have to deal with this Mega Frostlass, and the body press isn't part of the calculation there whatsoever. So
I think he's got this.
This isn't wrapped up just yet. Dream's gonna have to make some difficult plays here.
Yeah, this is not an easy spot to be in at all. Outsped by just about everything, but oh
Wow.
my god, it is over. Blizzard takes out both targets in one click. Just like that, Zoria turns everything around, comes out with a win.
What a resounding end to this one. Our round 6 match wrapping up in dramatic fashion with that double knockout there. And maybe this was the real adaptation we needed all along from this one. Zoria played a pretty impressive game in game 1, then just got truly mimickied in game 2. But game 3, we saw a different approach, bringing that Mega Frostlass in the back, and that turned out to be a huge difference maker.
Yeah, not letting the Mimikyu get off a second curse as well limited a lot of the offensive capabilities of what Dreams was able to bring with that out. And it really feels like maybe the change in the Mega Evolution wasn't quite what Dreams needed at the time. Kangaskhan was able to do a lot of work in the first 2 games, was not able to bring that in game number 3. Like you said, Haunting, it was a dramatic fashion, but man, I am glad we were here for it.
Oh, absolutely. What a game to watch. And for both of us, a couple of ghost types in there as well, doing serious work, which is exactly what we asked for. So thank you, production, for lining up that game for us.
That is going to do it for our game there, but I think we've still got plenty more action coming up.
Oof.
Yeah, and I think both those players still alive in the tournament. I really hope we get to see more of those teams.
Yeah, Pepoke definitely better than me, for sure, for sure.
Watching both of those teams and bringing something a little bit different to this format than we've seen so far.
I'm going to stick it out and play my last round, see if I can at least go 4-3, or if I go 3-4. I've made a lot of gameplay mistakes. I mean, I've got to try to take it as a learning experience. That is not my personality. My personality says I suck and I don't deserve to live. Take that with as much of a grain of salt as you need to. So, but yeah, I've got to, just keep my head on straight. I got another tournament next week. It's my first tournament ever. I wasn't going to place. We all knew this, right? So. I mean, there is opportunity for me to get better. Just because I have a lot of knowledge from watching a bunch of YouTubers doesn't mean that I'm good, right? I'm also older, so that plays a part into it. Not as in like it gives me an advantage. It gives me actually a disadvantage because my brain isn't as frosty as other people's. Okay, so that was fun. We are still working on like just theory crafting this team, right? So in this comp, I actually have my Fairy Steel Dragon core. I can basically run whatever I want. The question is, do I run this as like a speed? Do I run it as a trick room? Do I run it at all? I mean, I still have access to my whole mega, right? Wish there was a way to like, yeah. I wish there was a way to sort by mega evolving, you know? I mean, Skull Villain is pretty good, honestly. Like, Skull Villain's really good. Yeah, Siren, but you get a bunch of VP for doing it. So, low-key, do all the tutorials. Do all of them. Because that's where you're going to get the bulk of your VP to start with. We can just do, like, this crazy, like... Because now... Hang on. I don't know if this counts, but like... I have Fire, Water, Grass. I have 2 defensive cores in this lineup right here immediately, right? So now I just need like an... Or maybe... So maybe not Primarina? Well, Primarina's good. I was thinking about Melodic. I mean, it's a solid defensive core. I just don't think... I mean, at this point, we're also just really looking at Trick Room, aren't we? I don't like Trick Room. I think he's only 71 speed. I think I get Fake Out with Tickaton, right? I mean, it does give you a good amount of resources, Siren, but you still are going to need a lot of VP. Also, I'll tell you something that I wish I'd have known when I started. So when you go to build a Pokemon, like actually I can show you right here, right? When you go to build a Pokemon and you do commence training, if you look in the top right, you can use training tickets instead of using VP. So for micro changes, like maybe 500 to 700 or less VP, use your VP. But for big changes, like the big 1,000 to 2,000 VP changes, use your training tickets. And don't ever fully use the replicate function. Go in and like write down what's on the replicate function and then come in here and properly spend your VP, because otherwise you'll spend like 7,000 VP on a team when you could have spent 4 training tickets and been great, you know? I wonder if Wolfie was using Trick Room or not. I mean, I guess the point is it's so bulky, you don't really need to worry about Trick Room. I mean, that's 2 solid cores, right? I mean, we run this. We can run this. I actually could just full run another steel type. I mean, right now we're very special heavy, which is good, honestly, in this format. I think Corviknight's still really good. I like Corviknight quite a bit. And with that, we just have to worry about, honestly, just Trick Room. What's the answer to Trick Room? Taunt. Nobody's running Mental Herb, but they are. So is there anybody with Taunt, Inner Focus? Let me Google. Okay. Yeah, you do have to do one rank singles. It's a bot. It is a bot. So in the lower rank Siren, as you go through Pokeball and Great Ball, if you lose a match, you'll also face a bot after that. It's to kind of keep your spirits up. That's why a lot of people experience the win-lose, win-lose, win-lose phenomenon, is because they're playing a bot winning, and then they're playing a real person and getting slapped. I need like Inner Focus, maybe. Sneasel. Orangu. Bro, I want champions. Why are you Gen 9 dexing me? So we have wait, actually I think in the answer here just Kangaskhan? Does Kangaskhan get taunt? Okay, Inner Focus, Orangu. Inner Focus, Alakazam. Umbreon is interesting. Hang on, Inner Focus Umbreon. Are we cooking now? I mean, I guess we could also do Pangoro, but no. Inner Focus Umbreon. That's I don't have an Umbreon? Bro. Hey, does anybody got a shiny Umbreon? It is basically my favorite shiny Pokemon. Yeah, until you get to the until you get to like Great Ball, I think, or maybe even Ultra Ball, you do sort of fall upwards. See, I also want to mess with hang on. This might be one of those situations where I accidentally cook myself into a corner. So let me check and see if I have an Umbreon. I do have an Umbreon. Do I have an Eevee? I have a shiny Eevee. I don't have a shiny Eevee. I do have a bunch of Eevees though, but like, you can't really evolve them from here, right? Like, you gotta take them somewhere? I'll just search for Umbreon for now. I would love a shiny Umbreon, but that would be really easy to get myself. Search for these conditions, and I'm sure there will be at least one reasonable. So for Farigiraf, easy. Of course, the shiny one is Floette, Floette, Floette. Are people really paying whole ass Floettes for a shiny? Like, I can't imagine. I mean, I would pay just about any price right now for a shiny Umbreon, but not a Floette. Yeah, they're all Floette asks. Lame. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll just do a trade for a Floette. It's fine. I mean, not a Floette. I'll do a trade for a regular Umbreon. I would never trade a Floette for a shiny Umbreon. That would be bad. Do I have... Okay, I don't have that. Somebody wants to trade an Umbreon for an Umbreon. That's a weirdo. I don't think I have an extra Cleavor, do I? I do have a Cleavor, which I guess is technically an extra Cleavor. Do I have an extra Greninja, maybe? I have an extra Greninja. That's fine. Oh, all right. I mean, the rules say whoever's top on the assignment is responsible for making it, but like, you know. If they're gonna volunteer. Alright, round 7's up. Technically should have been me. Cool. All right. So this will be my last tournament battle for the day. Oh, I gotta pull up their team sheet. What are we looking at? Scorer or whatever? Yeah, scorer team sheet. Alright, it's a rain team. They have Mega Scissor. I have to watch out for that. There's some serious tech happening in that situation. They have 2 steel types, actually. There's a lot of Mega Floette hate in this. I low-key, but at the same time, if I can hold my Floette until their threats are taken care of, she answers the... shit, there's 3 Pokemon on their team that answers Floette. Are you telling me? Wait, waiting on production? Oh! Alright, well I can keep looking at their comp then, I guess, right? So we're back up here to score. Cool. All right, he's ready. So like I said, it's a rain team. It's another team that I was kind of a little bit afraid of. I mean, I have... Rotom, whom I'm angry at still. I think I have to lead Aerodactyl, unfortunately. I gotta match their Tailwind if they go for it. They have no spread attacks. They also don't have a, they do have a fake out, don't they? So it is what it is with the Aerodactyl. Of course, we do Rotom. I want to do Floette in the back, although they have the Scissor, so I don't love that for me. And I have no weather control either, so I'm kind of just screwed here, if I'm being completely honest with you. Haucha, excuse me, doesn't have a good matchup into any of their Pokemon. I guess if I do bring him, I can at least fake out something, but even then, if Broseph starts with the fish, I'm hooked. Ah, man, that's rough. But I do think if I lead with Haucha... God, do I just not bring Floette? There's so much Floette hate on that team. I think I just don't bring Floette. I hate to say it, but like realistically, they're guaranteed to bring at least 2 Floette haters. And this is another problem with running, you know, a top tier Pokemon, is that by nature of being top tier, it becomes slightly less top tier. Yeah. Okay, so I like my lead here. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Unfortunately, the Sinistcha is Citrus Berry. And that's bad. It also has Trick Room. So I don't love that for me. I think I just kind of go for a flinch and maybe just Volt Switch out. Yeah. Because at this point, we sort of know that the Citrus Berry Sinistcha is extra broken. Yep, Bullet Punch. Expected. Yeah, the ability, unfortunately, Aerodactyl cannot do his job here properly. My best I can hope for is maybe I get a Sinistcha flinch. But we do get Aerodactyl, which is, or not Aerodactyl, Incineroar, which is really nice. Threatens both of his Pokemon. Sinistcha does not have Protect. And Scissor is U-turn Bullet Punch close combat. I think I switch into Houcha here, whatever that means. Maybe. But I just sacrifice Aerodactyl and click Wide Guard. I think I do. I sacrifice Aerodactyl, I click Wide Guard to block the Machagacha. And I just Flare Blitz into... he's got Protect on it, though. It's really risky. I think I just Darkest Lariat into the Ghost. Okay, that was a good call on my part. He's gonna Machagacha here. I mean, might Strength Sap. Woo! That was close! Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you can eat your freaking berry. Alright. So now he's in a weird spot. I don't think he Machagachas again. I think he probably Protects. So I'm going to switch in Houcha. And, I could try and get his Mega, but he might switch into... He actually might switch into, Pelipper here. I think I'm actually going to read it in Darkest Lariat into the Scissor. Nope, he didn't switch. That's okay, though. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Okay, so he didn't switch there. I fully expected the switch into a Water type. Yep. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't really have much I can do. I mean, he has to make something happen during Trick Room, right? He has 2 turns of Trick Room left. I think I don't have much of a choice but to Fake Out there. And then we hard tag back in. We hard tag. Oh, man, we don't have any good tags into this. I just lose whoever I tag into. But yeah, it is what it is. I really expected the swap there. I was reading into the swap. I mean, you already saw my Incineroar was slower than your whole team. Yep. I do Fake Out. He does Machagacha. KOs my Burb. No. Okay, we got a ball game. Sort of. I'm gonna Dire Claw into the Sinistcha. and Intimidate again. Who's got... What? Alright. I already was going to attack you because I'm going after you with Dire Claw. Bullet Punch does nothing to me. Okay, so now I double in to Sinistcha. This is probably when he switches into a water type. He doesn't have Fake Out. Perfect. Love that. Okay. I don't love that I did Flare Blitz here, but I think it should still be enough to KO. Especially with a crit. And see, the thing is, without that bug, well, I guess at this point he would have eaten the Citrus Berry anyways, but yeah, he would have been much lower on health, and I could have, you know, handled that a little bit better. Okay, so now he's got Tailwind mode. Great. And then he's in the rain, so he's definitely faster now. I think I switch into Rotom here and do Darkest Lariat into Vroom. I don't think he can KO Incineroar, but he might not even try. He may double into... I don't have an answer if he does double into it, though. So, yeah, I'm just going to Rock Tomb this. I mean, we know he has Last Respect, Wave Crash, Aqua Jet, Flip Turn. There's nothing I can do, really, to stall that. It's really fun that his team has, like, 2 modes. That KO'd. That sucks. And Pelipper is leftovers. I seriously doubt I get a KO off of this rock, whatever I'm doing. I forgot. But yeah, the threat to his Scissors gone. It barely did any damage, yeah. I do lower his speed by 1, so... The Tailwind actually makes me, I think, faster than Pelipper still. Sort of having to stall out Trick Room now. I think we Electro Web, right? I mean, Electro Web probably KOs the Pelipper anyways. It covers the switch in, and it slows the Scissor down to Scissor speeds. Being able to run both modes on the same team is so annoying. Okay. Good. So, a KO the Pelipper. He has to bring up Basque Legion. He has to eat this Electro Web. He also only has 1 Pokemon KO'd. So, yeah, that does negative damage. Surprised I didn't get confused. Excellent. Okay. So I get a speed drop on Vroom. Unfortunately, that also makes Vroom, Oh, he's Scarfed, though. But he hasn't acted yet. Adaptability, Choice Scarf. 1 speed drop. Okay. Which means I should be faster? So I think I have Volt Switch here. How long does he have Tailwind for? One more turn? 2 more turns. Yeah, I can't stall out Tailwind. It's not happening. I'm going to guess he protects this turn. So I'm going to double in. I mean, he's probably going to last respect something. Probably me. But I should be faster, maybe with Rotom? I don't know. No, he's last respecting, yeah. Into Rotom. Rotom does not live that. Damn. Yep, that's it for me. I mean, I'm faster now, but, you know, what does it even matter? Unless somehow I can live 2 entire bullet punches, which we've kind of already seen I can't. So... yeah, having a Trick Room... see, with me not having any speed control, having a Trick Room and Tailwind mode is rough. And him having, you know, like I said, 3 Floette hate Pokemon. That doesn't... oh, that does KO. Wow. Oh, right, because he had a bunch of attack drops. So I probably should have worked harder to preserve Incineroar. I don't do that well enough, right? I just look at Incineroar as fodder instead of looking at him as, like, a really good Pokemon to be using. So, I mean, he's basically my win con in this matchup, despite the fact that it's a rain team. So, yeah. I think I'm going to take Floette into this one and threaten him with Incineroar and see if I can't get a Calm Mind off. I really need... I mean, the thing is, if he leads the Sinistcha again... it sucks because the Citrus Berry bug, I can't do anything. Like, if he leads Scissor... I'm just over. It is what it is. Okay, so he led double hate, but also, like, you know, that's fine. I'm going to protect and take a moment to Swords Dance, I think. Let's Swords Dance. I one-shot his stupid cat, and I'm imagining... I imagine he's just going to fake out Scissor anyways, yeah. I should have just double protected. I mean, I have to lead stupid because of the citrus bug. I should be 1-up right now. Because I just take out Sinistcha before it ever gets Trick Room up, and then he has no answer. But, like, you know? I mean, he had to know that Protect was coming, right? He didn't. And he didn't fake out either. Yeah. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I don't know if this person has, I mean, they have Protect on their little man, right? Alright. So we bring out Incineroar, and I bullet punch Lil Man, and that actually should KO him. He does have close combat on Scissors, so he may trade here. He also could just protect and get the KO. It doesn't matter. I'm kind of cooked at this point. Oh, he didn't get that read. Interesting. So I get the bullet punch, and I'm actually up on Pokemon now, and one of my Floette threats are gone. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna Flare Blitz here. And I mean, did I just flare? Does Incineroar not KO in this situation? I kind of need to go all in here on the. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but I am +2. Yeah, I have to go for this. Yep. I should have doubled into the Pelipper. I should have doubled into the Pelipper. And Pelipper has Weather Ball. So, yeah. Alright, I've got a Parting Shot out. I can't take that Weather Ball. I hate to do that, but, like, I've got to, sort of, right? I know this should do good damage on Pelipper. I know it's not like a KO, but, like... Like, I can't play my team properly against Sinistcha. Because I have to think about, like, a whole different thing here. Maybe I should have gone for another Swords Dance. Nope. Okay. Yeah, Hurricane. That's a KO. I mean, I got some damage on the Pelipper, but, like... Leftovers Pelipper. My only option here is to double into Pelipper and hope he protects again. Yeah. He just bullet punches Aerodactyl. I don't even think at -2 it matters. Yep, KO'd. I mean, the thing here is, if Rain runs out, that means Tailwind runs out, and he just does Tailwind again. And I can't stop him from Tailwinding again, nor can I stop him from, He protects here, right? Like, he expects... I have to play big at this point. Because he probably protects here. 2 turns of Rain left. Yeah. I kind of just have to read a protect. Okay, well, it was a switch, not a protect. That's good for me. Okay. There's the Weather Ball. Does not KO Incineroar. Okay. Unfortunately, yeah, I have no answer into the Scissor now. Yep, GG's. The Sinistra bug just makes me have to play so stupid. Like, it's garbage. Because like I could on the the first game I one shot Sinistcha because I can't bring Scissor and Aerodactyl and do the thing. Well, yeah, it's for real. Like, that's the whole point of Unnerve is supposed to be to stop that. Without it, like, there's really no point at all. I lost in round 3 to that. Okay, so I can't get too big of a head. I don't know that I would have won in round 3, right? We don't know that. It's much more likely that if I get my dual wing beat off along with my Bug Bite and KO the Sinestcha, we're in good shape. They don't get the they never get off the the Trick Room. And then we have a different game going for us, but that would have been game 2. Don't know about game 3. Yeah, whatever, dude. What are you talking about? Whatever. Yeah, well, what I'm telling you, my friend, is that I was in that situation because I have to play stupid because of the citrus berry bug. Whatever. All right. Oh, right, my Umbreon. I need to pull my Umbreon in from home. I am getting tired. I may take tomorrow off in terms of streaming. We'll see. Or I might play something different. I don't know. My brain is cooked right now, though. I have done nothing but Pokemon for 2 weeks. It's so much.
Let's get ready.
It's so much. GG scorer. Oh, that team is garbage, though. It's the whole thing's getting scrapped. Yeah, it's. I wish I could turn off the thingy. I know it does. If you don't know it, I mean, it's not like I'm accusing you of abusing it or anything, but there is this really stupid, annoying bug right now. Where Sinistcha can eat berries through a nerve. Which means you basically cannot one-shot Sinistra before it gets Trick Room up, which means my entire answer to Trick Room is just gone when it comes to Sinistra setup. Frigoraph, I don't know if it happens there, but it just happens with Sinistra. For sure. It's really frustrating. Can I fix the stream delay now? Yeah. Remove stream delay. Okay, so we should, like, get, like, caught up now, I guess, is how that works. I don't know what happens when you remove stream delay midstream. Exactly. So yeah, it's basically like PK said there, like typically against a Sinistra lead like that, you want to try to just KO it straight up, especially if they don't have a fake out user or anything. But because of that bug, you can't do it. So they don't even have to waste a turn. They just get to get Trick Room for free. Like, it's fine. It's whatever. We have played 7 rounds. I'm tired. Well, then we'll just leave. Well, I'm not going to stream for much longer anyway, so we'll just leave it on here. I'm going to move my move this stupid Umbreon. Oh, I did have an Umbreon. What the hell? All right, well, I had an Umbreon. It was from Lunaria, apparently. Thank you, Lunaria. Ooh, but this one's in a Heart Ball. Okay. So I'm going to throw this team together, try a couple of ranked battles out, and I'm going to call it a day and probably 2 days. I'm going to be honest. I am tired of staring at fucking Pokemon. Oh my god. You have to get a Delphox that is from Pokemon ZA. You too, Score. Cheers. With all the fake out going on, legitimately, ghost types feel almost mandatory. Oh, I didn't get it out yet. So you have to go on like the GTS or something and grab one. Or if you have... This should be... Yeah, it does suck. It's the same with Floette. Like, there's no way to get a Floette without having ZA. I had to trade a Raging Bolt for one, and I regret it. Just a little bit. I got my Raging Bolt back in another trade, but still. I am so disappointed in Floette. In that whole team, in fact. Oh, you heading out, PK? Well, have a good day, man. Too bad there's no Dragon Fang. That'd be cool. I think Psychic Fangs is good right now. Obviously, we're gonna need Rock Slide, I guess. And I mean, this is honestly a pretty good setup. I did want to invest in bulk, though, was sort of the thing here, right? Like, I don't want to make it that slow, but, like, I do want some bulk. Oof. Hang on. No, not yet. I want to mess with this team a little bit before I turn off stream, but it will be within the next probably hour or so. I use VP. Correct, yeah. You can use Shiny Delphox or whatever. It's just once you transfer the Delphox into the game, it automatically sends the it's the same thing with the Greninja Stone and I want to say the Chestnut Stone? I don't even think I have a Chestnut Stone. Let's see here. So there's that. I like the Corviknight set, although I kind of wish I had Tailwind on it. But like to get Tailwind on it, I have to give up Iron Head. Or Dual Wing Beat. I mean, I do like Dual Wing Beat, but like, I sort of do need that, don't I? All right. Yeah, that's fine. I really don't know how to train any of this right now. I don't feel like running calculations. I'm just curious. I'm gonna get a little Corviknight curious. All right, well, so with you, we definitely run Foul Play. Protect, yeah. Could run Roar. Snarl could be good as well. Although the thing will be mostly snarling is, well, no, well, yeah, no, maybe. And then, didn't I say I was going to run this in sand? Not Jolly. Probably like Bold. Weather Ball's stupid. I have no special attack. Yawn's good. Okay. And we just bulk out of our minds, right? Like, damn a speed. It's about an even split. Oh, yeah. Almost every shiny on the Pokemon Home are asking for the Floette, and it's like, bro, come on. Like, really? All right. All right, there's that. Primarina, I mean, she's already more or less built, I guess. Spicy Boy's already more or less built, except for I want to take... I want Leech Seed. And... maybe it is Overheat. Maybe it's just Leech Seed Overheat. No, don't do that, Siren. Check my Discord. People probably have one. Like, I'm sure Lularia has one he can give you. This is what I wanted. I wanted to see ranked doubles. How do you look at the actual rankings again? Battle data, right? Rank battles, all trainers. Okay, so Wolfie's not number 1 anymore. Wolfie's been knocked all the way out, I guess. I mean, it might matter eventually. Oh, fair. Duly noted. All right, I guess I change out Seed Bomb with Leech Seed probably. I like that. Now then, for the Tinkaton, I mean, obviously we have to run Gigaton Hammer, Protect, and Fake Out, right? Like, is there even any, like, I guess we can run Faint. And then instead of Play Rough, we run Fake Out. And the ability would be Mold Breaker. Why did I think Tinkaton had huge power? How does... Okay, I know this is a dumb question, but how does Mold Breaker... Oh, okay, it's moves. Never mind. Woo! Up to there. That's a lot of VP that I could have wasted. Yeah, which is weird about Ursaloon and Raging Bolt since they're not going to be legal for like 9 months at least. And that's just me pulling a number out of my ass, of course. All right. My team is quote-unquote built, I guess. Of course, we do leftovers here. Actually, Corviknight gets leftovers, doesn't he? If Corviknight gets leftovers, then Umbreon gets Citrus. Primarina probably gets Mystic Water. Skullvillain gets Skullvillanite. I'll have to like build another real team soon. Tinkaton gets what? Bright Powder? LOL? There we go. That's a team. I don't know. It's going to be a long time before Raging Bolt comes back, I think. I wish I had Pet Poke pulled up here, come to think of it. I wonder how our boy's doing in his feature match. Looks like he won. Yeah, he won. Wow. Poke is way better at this game than I am, it seems. All right, it's a Trick Room team. Yay. Actually, I have an answer for that for a change. We're leading Umbreon. Tyrantrum, right? Umbreon Skullvillain? Yeah, and then we do Primarina, and I think because he's got a fire type, he's got a rock type. I think we have to account for the, yeah, we have to account for the Sylveon. We could also account for the Sylveon with a Tinkaton though, but I think with the Rhyperior, we got to go with the Corviknight. Yeah, getting all those Pokemon was actually a huge pain in the ass. Okay, so Pet Poke went AFK. He's 6-1 so far. Okay. So I didn't take Taunt, which was part of the entire reason. All right. Yeah, let's yawn into the Rhyperior and we'll Leech Seed the Orangu. Or maybe I'm out of time. I didn't Mega Evolve. I failed this entire battle already. Oh, never mind. We're okay. We're not okay. That was dumb. I should have... Well, I didn't need to put a Mega Evolve, right? I wanted a point in, yeah. Give me some health back, please. Thank you. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Foul play in the Orangu. No, let's foul play into the Rhyperior slot. And we'll protect here. I mean, he's got to choose between staying in or switching out with Rhyperior. Rhyperior's going to sleep. Okay. Genghis Khan comes out. I foul played into that slot. Beautiful. Damn. Hope we get another speed drop here, actually. That'd be awesome. Ah, shit. Double damn it. Oh, well. So I think I just foul play in that slot again. And now I Rage Powder. No, let's actually... Let's foul play into a Renguru. And then let's Rage Powder. At bare minimum, I burn Genghis Khan here, but I also burn a Renguru. Okay, that didn't matter because I have inner focus. He has not a lot of options here. All right. I've almost healed up to full HP at this point, which is crazy work. All right, I'm just gonna yawn into the Oranguru slot, and I guess we just Rage Powder again. What's my stats at this point? -1 special defense, +1 speed. Is my special attack and speed? Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay. So yeah, we just click Rage Powder again. I yawned into that slot. Facade. Okay. Genghis Khan's spicy now. So his Mega is now basically useless. I kind of did work here, honestly. How much time do we have left on Trick Room? I mean, I kind of just send out Primarina here and clean up, right? Just don't bring growth on Skull Villain. I wouldn't dare. All right, so this is the last turn of Trick Room. So I think I just go ahead and I think I just yawn in the Torkoal spot again, right? And protect. Yeah, I mean, Skull Villain honestly did a lot of work in that. I should have protected. I didn't expect him to just try to eruption through the stuff here. Okay, so he just let Torkoal go to sleep. Wait a minute. I might be cooking. Hang on. I might be cooking, y'all. Oh, facade! I'm stupid. I'm actually getting cooked. I'm not cooking. I completely forgot what facade did because like I'm so used to just seeing like the burn orb stuff, and like somebody running facade on Kangaskhan Khan is such a weird idea. Okay, actually I might get cooked now. I might have thrown. We might be throwing. I think we threw. At this point, all I do, I just start clicking snarl. Yeah. Snarl. And body press into Torkoal. I really messed that up. Oh wow! He switched into the body press. Wow, it did no damage. Jesus Christ, Rhyperior is actually really tanky. I love Rock Slide. Flinch, 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 flinch. Nice. Nice. Hell yes. All right, sunlight has faded. How much time we have left on Trick Room again? 3 turns. Oh my god. All right. Protect. Body press into Rhyperior. I mean, the thing is, if he encores me here, like, my defense goes crazy anyway. So I don't really have a problem with that. Tink. I would love for that to miss. No miss. Okay, he instructed. Come on, miss. If it was me, you would miss, and you definitely wouldn't flinch. Ha! And Rhyperior's out of the fight. Okay. Two more turns on Trick Room. I think I sort of just go for it into Orangu, right? What do I snarl? Let's snarl, I think. We'll chip on the Rhyperior. And I'll just body press into Orangu again. Now, you know what? I'm going to body press into Rhyperior. Orangu can't do anything to Corviknight. Perfect. Yep. All right, Rhyperier's gone. We don't have to worry about a next turn wake up. There's 1 turn left on Trick Room. So we just double protect here, right? Look at that sleepy turtle. So yeah, we can double protect here. Just in case Torkoal wakes up, which it may. I don't know if the game keeps up with how many sleeps he's had and stuff. Oh, hey, Zoria. What are we cooking? I'll send it to you. He tried. All right, Trick Room runs out. Now I should just win, right? Especially if his only attack is round. Actually, I don't know that that's true, right? I gotta do a lot of damage to Torkoal. He might wake up. That is not enough damage. I think I still lose. Yeah, if he clicks Eruption here. He's Weather Ball. That also works, yeah. Yeah. Damn. I fought through 2 entire Trick Rooms just to lose. Wait. Do I have any more Pokemon? No, okay. Who did I bring to this? Oh my god, the battle was so long I forgot. Okay, well, shit. Alright. Now, that battle was so long I completely forgot, like, what team I even brought. I didn't even know what my team was. I gave it Primarina. That's really where I lost. I forgot what Facade did. Because, you know, I forgot what Facade did. Good effort. Yeah, like I said, I just sort of forgot what Facade did and it cost me. God, Umbreon and Corviknight, though, what a pair. They just stood there, man. It was crazy. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do the same thing into their team. I really have to watch out for... I can burn the shit out of them, though. Yeah, we'll do Scovillain here. Tyrantrum actually does seem good this time. I don't like the electric type. I think we would do Tinkaton. I might actually do Tinkaton, Umbreon, right? Yeah, I like this. This is probably good. I don't know. We don't know what we're doing this team, right? We're just testing stuff. We're just having a good time. Watching Pet Poke, who is apparently 7-1. My baby boy is way better at this than I am. He's gonna take home the whole thing. All right, that's sort of the lead I was expecting, but not really. Okay. Protect. and protect. He has no spread attacks here, so I can start dropping speed boosts. I think Scale Shot is range, not contact, so it's safe. So we can do Scale Shot into probably the Raichu slot, maybe? Or do we do it into Pelipper? I think we do it into Pelipper. I didn't Mega Evolve! God damn it! I didn't Mega Evolve. If I Mega Evolve, like, Raichu and Pelipper get burned there. But instead, I just lose because I lose Scoville into a freaking Hurricane. Oh, God. I can't believe I forgot. Actually, wait. Who did we Scale Shot into? Yeah, that's just me being bad. I'm so bad. All right, well, we have a fake out here, so I get to get another speed boost, but I'm probably still slower. I know. I forgot to Mega. So I get hit with the Weather Ball. Yeah, expected results. That didn't even take me down to Sash. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Think I'm faster than Pelipper yet? Well, this is the last turn of Tailwind. I think I can take out the Como-O with a Feint here. I was wrong. But it is good to know that Feint goes before what he was doing. Okay. So I can Feint again. I think that KOs this time, right? I think it did it do 5 or 7%? It did 7%. Okay. So I think I sort of just Rock Slide. Maybe I should have just did. Well, Scale Shot isn't very accurate either. And I missed. But he didn't Tailwind, so I do have a giant speed advantage now. Here's Raichu. Okay. So I can't be flinched on Umbreon. I should have done Scale Shot back there. Raichu can't KO me with, You think he'll go for it? He might. But maybe he doesn't. I mean, he's not going to try to flinch. Yeah, I think we do Yawn into Raichu, and I just protect Tyrantrum. I don't think I have enough speed on Tyrantrum that... oh, he didn't do the thing! Okay. I expected a fake out here. Didn't get it. I yawned into Raichu, yeah. Okay. And now I just start snarling, I guess? Do I psychic? I mean, I'm not... The thing is I don't really have any answers into the Meganium right now outside of Rock Sliding. So I guess that's what I have to do. Is Rock Slide, Foul Play, and just hope I can do... Okay, well, Pelipper's going down right here. I don't have Fire Fang. I have Psychic Fang. And I, you know, in hindsight, I don't really know why I have Psychic Fang. Man, can I at least get a flinch if I'm going to get 2 Rock Slide misses? Come on. No, we don't get those. Yeah. Damn. I lost a jump. Not Mega Evolving the Skull Villain sucked. It absolutely just killed me. Because at that point, I get to, like, wait down the timer on the burns. I absolutely wrecked myself there. I was in such a good position. Okay, they do have some spread attack here, which I don't love. It sort of depends on how they lead, as usual. But I think I do go Skull Villain here. And then Umbreon might be a good choice. I might get Moonblasted by Whimsy. And also they've got 3 fairies. I probably don't bring Umbreon. I probably just straight up bring Corviknight and Tinkaton. And then Dragon. I mean, they've got a lot that's weak to Primarina. And they have nothing that's weak to Tyrantrum. So yeah, I guess I'll leave Tyrantrum behind here. Okay. Just go Villain Corviknight. Perfect. So I have a great position here with Corviknight where I can just straight up Iron Defense. Yeah. They have nothing right now that can threaten me. Yep. Rock Slide? Yeah. Expected results. Hopefully I don't flinch. God, that's still so much damage. And I flinched. I think it's still worth it for me to try to do it again. What did I get? My attack's up. Great. So we're gonna Mega Evolve this time. I'm gonna Leech Seed the T-Tar. And I'm gonna try to Iron Defense again. I have one more turn before I have to be like upset about the flinches. Plus, if T-Tar attacks right now, he gets burned. The Infernape, however, doesn't have to worry about burning. Jesus. The Infernape, of course, can't be burned. Bro, I just, you know, I can't catch a break. Actually, I think I'd double protect here and try to get another tick of healing for everyone. I'm also running out Tailwind. Okay. I get Leech Seed healing, Leftovers healing. I think at this point I just kind of say screw it and just dual wing beat the Infernape. I don't love it, but I really don't want to take a Flame Punch. And I don't think the Burn T-Tar actually KOs Skull Villain. Good, it doesn't. Nice. He should lose Sand and Tailwind here. Okay. So I think I bring in Tinkaton here. I fake out the monkey. And I once again try to get off an Iron Defense. Okay, that's great. Please. Rock Slide. Cut me some slack, yo. Oh, Earthquake. I wasn't even expecting that. I'm going to be honest with you. Does that KO Tinkaton? It might. Not even close. Not burn. I finally get up my Iron Defense. Okay. And Tinkaton gets healing from Leaf Seed because that's apparently how that works. That's pretty cool. All right. I want to see how much damage Feint does into Infernape. And I'm going to protect. Like that for me. Okay. Not quite 10%. But that's okay. I get another turn of leftovers healing. Okay. So I don't think there's a world at this point where... So we do Gigaton Hammer into Tyranitar. And I actually just probably Body Press into Infernape. At +2 defense, I don't think the Infernape does that much damage to me. And if I get rid of the Tyranitar, it's sort of just kind of over, you know? Because their last one's Whimsicott. And I still have Primarina in the back. Let's not forget. Yep. Have I seen their fourth? So this next turn, like, who are they bringing out here? Whimsy? Okay, that makes sense. I have to protect. I don't have to protect. I mean, I don't know this damage roll. Maybe it's a good damage roll. He protected last turn, right? Yeah, so I guess I'll just feint into dual wing beat onto Whimsicott. Because I don't know that Infernape has any answers into what's her name? Primarina. Wow, I can't believe he tailwinded here. Like, he already had... Oh, man, what a bad read. Unfortunate, unfortunate. We did not get the KO, though. That was a wild roll. So I get another point of healing now. And Whimsicott may be in range of feint. Do I know the rest? Do I know their last Pokemon? Have they switched? They haven't shown it yet. Yeah. I think I Iron Defense again. No! I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to feint into Infernape. And I'm going to Iron Defense again here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So I got a low roll earlier. Giga Drain. Okay. He's annoyed by Tinkaton. I get another Iron Defense up. Bum 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 bum. Okay. With 2 Iron Defenses, I really don't think there's anything Infernape does here to my Corviknight here. So I just want to protect Primarina and try to get rid of the Whimsicott. Because you know he Giga Trained into the Primarina. Yeah. And then Fire Punch. Oh, wow. He went for a KO. Okay. My man can't get a good read to save his life. Did not expect the Poison Jab Monkey, though. I gotta admit. I don't think that KO's Primarina, but it might. I mean, but she's really bulky, so. Oh man, he has really been trying to conserve Gardevoir. Yeah, I think I just... Mostly ineffective. Yeah, I sort of have to... go for the Gardevoir. I'm assuming Poison Jab does not KO Primarina. Yeah. Gardevoir used Thunderbolt. Closed team sheets. Cool. Love that. Yeah. Her having Thunderbolt's really annoying. I mean, it's mostly ineffective. Yeah, it's 4x resist, right? So, let me see what they do. I'm hoping they protect with Infernape. No, they didn't. They're still just Fire Punching. And Thunderbolt, yeah. I don't even know how scared I am of the Fire Punch. If he protects with Infernape here, I'm actually not in great shape. Okay, he Fire Punched. Negligible damage. That's fine. Please don't burn me. Thunderbolt probably hurts. Oh my god, did that crit? There's no way. Man, after all of that, I really thought we had this. I need a steel type move on Corviknight. I need whatever it ends up being, yeah. Because I could have fought that stupid monkey all day. It was the Gardevoir at the back that I couldn't deal with. That for some reason has Thunderbolt. You know, the Thunderbolt Gardevoir. That one that exists, that people definitely have run before. But yeah, it also just makes a lot of sense to put a steel type attack on the steel type. I can't raise the special defense. It's not actually really much of a thing. Yeah, that's way better. I mean, I guess since I have so much invested in my defense already, I can afford some points into my special defense. Oof. Okay, he does have a fake out. This actually seems like a pretty good matchup for Umbreon, right? Yeah, I like Umbreon here. Corviknight goes kind of crazy here. Primarina doesn't do a whole lot. Tinkaton, unfortunately, doesn't do a whole lot. If I could lead with Tyrantrum, that'd be really cool, though. But I can't. I have to put Tyrantrum in the back as hopefully a closer. Unfortunately, I barely know what I'm doing. And they know Scovillain is my lead, right? Is there a way that I don't lead with Scovillain here? No. Okay. Obviously, we protect here, and I just start snarling. I think I snarl. Let's snarl. Okay. Yep, Aurora Veil makes sense. You get that special attack drop. Perfect. Maybe I get a special defense boost. Nope, special attack. Minus defense. Hey, you know what? That's actually pretty good. I think I just overheat. Do I overheat? Maybe I Leech Seed. Because she followed. The Clefable did the follow me last turn, right? I'm just gonna go for the overheat. I got a +2 special attack boost anyway, so you know. I'm gonna yawn in the Clefable slot. Damn, that still did a lot more damage than I wish it would have. Oh my god! Ow. Citrus berry time. I kind of want to conserve Scovillain for later, which sounds crazy, but I want to throw him as a bomb against another physical attacker. Unfortunately for me, unless I thaw this turn, I'm in danger. I'm gonna go ahead and snarl again. The freeze, yeah, I don't know anything about that. King Gambit, okay. Okay, that was a good switch in. Oh, I thawed! I did it! I do not love the boost King Gambit's about to get. Supreme Overlord King Gambit! Supreme Overlord King Gambit! Shit. Okay, well, it is what it is then. I can body press into him, so it's not that big of a deal, but ugh. So I'm kind of hoping that Blizzard doesn't KO, and that I burn. Oh. Ha! Okay, I burn King Gambit. Spicy spray. I wish I could have gotten the leech seed off at some point, but I would have had to have read Clefable swap, which I could have done, but I didn't do it. Okay. I mean, I get the body press into King Gambit here. And foul play into Frostlass. Whoa, that didn't KO! But the foul play might actually KO the Basque Legion. Not quite, but it was pretty good. Ironhead, yeah. Oof, hate that. Alright. I'm gonna Iron Defense myself up here. I think I protect. I wish I still had Skull Villain so I could burn the stupid fish as well. Do 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 do. Got that read right. I got that read right. All right. So if he's gonna wave crash into that slot, I mean, he's gonna KO himself, right? I might should have even maybe done another Iron Defense. That's doing nothing, my dude. And you're KOing yourself, which means it's now Frostlass and Clefable versus Corviknight and oh no, he didn't KO himself. Well, damn. But he's locked into he could go into Last Respects. I don't love that. He could switch out hard tag and start doing Last Respects, but to do that, he's gonna have to sacrifice probably Clefable. And he probably doesn't expect the Sash Tyrantrum. He probably doesn't expect the Tyrantrum at all. He's like, what the fuck is this Pokemon doing here? Which is good for me. So I am going to go ahead and just Heavy Slam into Basque Legion. Actually, maybe I Heavy Slam into Frostlass. Heavy Slam into Frostlass and Protect. No, I need to go into the Basque Legion. I'll Heavy Slam into the Basque Legion and hopefully he switches into Clefable. Okay, he did. He switched into Clefable. Good old Blizzard. You just click it, man. That's so much damage. Oh my god, it is so tanky. Okay. So I'm gonna protect on Corviknight. And I'm gonna Rock Slide. He might be expecting Head Smash, so we'll see. I sort of need Corviknight and Tyrantrum alive here, so... Okay, that's fine. I'm Rock Sliding, which actually will KO Frostlass. Unless she gets the freeze. Good. Frostlass down. I don't think the crit mattered. It might have, but I don't know. I am +2. Honestly, this team is low-key cooking except the Tyrantrum. He locks Last Respects here. Does it KO Corviknight at +2? Especially with only 2 teammates down. I do not know. Like, I legitimately have no idea. Damn. I have to get a double protect here. I have to get a triple protect here. Yeah, poor Tyrantrum. Oh, he's so bad. I wish he wasn't. I love the guy, but man, it really doesn't matter what I do. He just always ends up eating it. Unless. So now he has to either let me get to +6, which is a very large Corviknight, may I add. Alright, so let's see what he does. Let's see if he lets me get to +6 or if he eats the Rock Slide. I mean, he could split the damage, right? Yep. So he's going for it again. Yep, okay. But I'm +6 now, right? So Last Respects isn't that scary. The snow stopped, okay. Leftovers healing. I'm actually going to protect this turn to get another turn of Leftovers healing. And I think I just dropped the body press on Clefable, honestly. Corviknight's so good. He's still doing follow me every turn. So I think I can heavy body press into the Clefable, and even with its immaculate defenses, it's gonna hurt, right? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Now, I don't know how much damage Last Respects does. I also don't know how much PP Follow Me has. All right, Last Respects. Okay, well that doesn't do much damage. Oh my god. I might actually can run him out of PP here. He has to crit. Last Respect has 12 PP. Okay, so he can do it a bunch more times. What about Follow Me? Oh, okay, he's trying. He's like, oh my god, help, please. Please help. I need something. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's the shit we like to see, baby. Akuma, you just saw, man, that last battle was something else. This team is slow. You know what? Low key, I think if I replace Tarancha, I'm cooking. All right, I'm tossing Pet Poke on here. I am Akuma. I was in my first tournament today. I unfortunately went, if we include the bye that I got, I went 3 and 4. If we don't include the bye, I got 2 and 4. So I got slapped. But I hate my team. I don't like Floette. I don't like Rotom. But yeah, I'm gonna mute the game, go pee real quick, and then come back and we're gonna watch my boy. Okay, so this is actually, let's pull up the, well, no, we're on his stream. This is Zoria's stream. Let's watch it. That's what we care about. I'll be back.
Mất rồi. Mất sát rồi.
All right, guys, let's root our baby boy on.
I mean, bây giờ mày
I gave him the warning about how Scovillain worked, so let's see how he plays around it.
Hả? Wow, bất ngờ đấy.
Come on, Pip. Okay, he knows about Skullvillain. I think he just leaves it to the end. I don't know what the Skullvillain set is. I can find out what the Skullvillain set is. He sent it to me. It's probably just the Wolfie set. Spicy extract, rage powder, protect, overheat. What the hell is spicy extract? I forget. Oh well, they'll find out probably. You had to lock it in, yeah. Yep, Sneasler protected, expected. Rage power. What? Oh, interesting. Burned. Yep. This Skullvillain might make people start running Lumberry on their physical attackers. Okay, so he's gone, but there's another burn. 2 burns on 2 physical attackers. Oof. That's rough, little homie. Like, it sucks, but... There's the Garganackle. Here it is. Oh my god. Burned. And he's gonna start salt curing people like crazy now. I warned him about the salt cure, so he's gonna go like heavy into that. He's gonna try to finish off the Sneasler. It makes sense. Sneasler has no options here. It just goes down to the Aqua Jet unless it switches out. Which it did. Okay. King Gambit. Okay. Oh, man. Having both of his Pokemon burned is rough. That's pretty good damage, even through the burn. Oh, my God. That's a bulky boy. And it has Protect, Salt Cure, Wide Guard, and Cut Recover. There, it started. Oh, it started. I was afraid of this. Oh, it's the Garganackle with the double burns. It hurts. King Gambit also has Protect. This is such a good but annoying team. It has so many answers for things, and it's very passive. It kind of feels like my team, really. I think my team, one of the problems I'm having is just that the yawn overlaps with the burns. It's not like anything, it's not come up yet, but I can foresee that being a problem. So I might need to replace yawn with taunt. Because a couple of those Trick Room battles back there, if I had taunted, I would have won. Okay. Protected. Yep. We're just killing Garganackle. Yes, 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 yes. Did you read it? Did you read it? Did you double into Garganackle? My man! God, he's psychic. He can read minds. It's so easy. Just win. Yeah, this is top 6. This is top 8. Like you can see on the top of the left of the screen. Like, it's been working. It's been super working. I love the idea of Garganackle on this team. I might just straight up replace Tyrantrum with Garganackle. Because the thing is like, once you fight through this burns, you're frustrated. You still have to deal with, like, oof. Yes. Oh, no! Aqua Jet finishes it, but, like... Cowtail Cleave? Ow. Okay, so we don't get to Aqua Jet. I don't know what his backline looks like at this point. Like, I don't know if he has anybody left because I was in the bathroom peeing. Ooh, he does not. Okay, so he has the lockdown with Sucker Punch on the King Gambit, I think. But the problem is... Oh my god. He wishes he could fake out, yeah. Does he just lose this? I think he just loses this. He wants to click fake out so bad. He's like, please. Please let me click fake out. Yeah, I think you click it on the Sneasler, right? You sucker punch the Sneasler. I think he also knows you sucker punch the Sneasler. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Who did he go for? Okay, so they both sucker punched. So this is a mind game at this point, right? Because you have one of two things that could happen. Either both Sneaslers try to protect again so they don't get sucker punched, or... Yeah. See, he does that, and then he sucker punches into the King Gambit. Oh, he's going to sucker punch the Sneasler again. Okay. So it's a matter of, does the opposing King Gambit call the bluff, or does he get the double protect? What happens here? I think he need. I mean, I know I'm wrong probably, but I think he needs to sucker punch into the King. Well, he can't. He has to sucker punch into the Sneasler. He is on a timer right now. They're playing a mind game. Oh man. He's going for it. Duh, don't. This is the bait. It's always the third one. He's gonna close combat. Oh my God! What is the correct move? Oh, this is so stressful. Wait. Let's go! Third time, baby. Third time, every time. Something had to give. And see, that was crazy too, because like literally, that guy just had to not do anything until the Sneasler died from the burn. So, fantastic. Woo! I bet the announcers were loving that. Yup. Isn't it, Bork? Or wait, maybe you're not like, maybe you're, I don't know if you're serious or not. I thought it was fun. That like back and forth of like who's gonna crack first and go for the different move. Also, there is probably a 30-second delay, so what you just said, I am only just now responding to a full, almost minute into the future. But hello, Bork Nugget. Woo! My boy, my baby boy. He's so good at video games.
Ok, rồi một trận nữa.
My baby boy is so good at video games. Oh yeah, okay, good, awesome, Fortnite. It's kind of hard to tell, you know, because we were literally watching a sucker punch match of chicken. So like, it's kind of hard. It was kind of, I mean, if somebody's popping in, I don't know who they are for all I know. They're like, ah, this is stupid. This is fun to watch, being sarcastic, but whoo, Zoria. He's got it with the Arcanine Palafin too, and the Frostlass. That's what's crazy, man. Like, he's making this work. And I mean, it's kind of a meta team, but there is some really good, like, off-meta, the Arcanine. He has been swearing by that for a week. That's his secret sauce. Every time I talk to him, he's like, what about Hisu and Arcanine? You can put Hisu and Arcanine on your team. I'm like, man, everything's got fighting type attacks, and I don't know, bro. And then here he is, top 8 in the tournament, about to be top cut. Is that top cut? Is that what it's called? Top 3, top 2, whatever. He's going to the finals, probably, maybe. Oh my God! So I was in this tournament earlier today, Nugget, and I actually, thank you for reminding me. I'm literally about to take some Tylenol. Granted, I've been streaming for 8 hours at this point. It's a lot of fun to watch, especially when there's some like. I'm usually so detached, right? Like you watch the Pokemon, you know, World Championship, whatever. You're like, oh, this is cool. I'm watching Pokemon. But like, when you're invested because one of the players is your boy, it's a lot better. I'm so hyped watching Zoria here. Okay, so he's expecting the Basque Legion to flip turn into King Gambit, which is why he's hovering the close combat. He wanted to do a hard read.
Nó ra sân là phế gần nửa đội hình á. Đúng rồi.
He's got to work with the hard read. Flip turn. Show me the flip turn. Show me that flip turn. Oh, he wave crashed. Yeah. Oof. So he got nothing for that this turn.
Nó còn gì để chơi nữa.
He's in a really bad spot immediately. He has to make another read like that, only get it completely correct now. That's so rough. And that wave crash, steel does not resist water, so that wave crash will do a lot of damage to King Gambit. But he's in a really bad spot too. He can't afford, since the Basque Legion's clicking wave crash, he can't afford to hard tag into he can't afford to hard tag into Arcanine. He's got a really awkward like first turn here. Yeah, they're getting really, really, really strong reads here. Wave crash into. Okay, that was a choice. Oh, he was expecting the Arcanine switch. Okay, so now we're really buff. So, who do you sucker punch here? Sneasler can't protect again. That Basque Legion's just eating his health up, though, is the thing, right? I think he has to expect a hard tag for the Basque Legion to be afraid of the sucker punch. Yeah. I don't know that he needs the jet punch, but he'll get it, I guess. Okay, good. He got that call right. Withdrew the Basque Legion, sent out Altaria. We're running Mega Altaria? Nice. Sucker punch. Okay, we're back even. We're back even. I mean, we're a little low on health on the Palafin, but like we're back to the even point. Okay, with the King Gambit, he can't really bring out Arcanine safely. Swords Dance, that makes sense. Kowtow Cleave? Just ignore the King Gambit and go for the Altaria. He is ahead by 1, right? He's ahead by 1. He's ahead by 1 Swords Dance. So as long as his King Gambit doesn't click Swords Dance, which it could. Yeah, it's got King's Dance, Sucker Punch. And actually, he has no steel moves on it. Interesting. I guess this team just doesn't really care about Floette. Its only answer seems to be Dire Claw, or I guess, you know, you can kill Floette regardless, but man, he's in such an awkward spot with that King Gambit set, though. Okay, so Mega Altaria. I don't know. Oh, it turns all of his attacks into Fairy type? Or is it Dragon type? I don't remember. Okay. Oof. Damn, that was a lot of damage resisted. Protect. Okay. Yeah, that's the opposing King Gambit being out just makes it so awkward. Both options, Akuma. So there is a sort of gacha style system in this game where once a day or every 22 hours, you can basically pick one of 10 random Pokemon. Plus you get like a starter pack, and they give you a bunch of tickets and stuff so you can pull some more. But you can also transfer from Pokemon Home. So if you have your team already like existing in one of your games, you can put them in Home, then transfer them into Champions. You don't have to worry about the tickets. I have not been following what I'm about to say, but I do actually think people should be like holding on to their tickets because I'm pretty sure eventually they'll release costumes and stuff. You know, you'll get like Cowboy Pikachu and whatnot, and those will be put in the pool. Good read, good read. Okay, so what did Altaria do? Hyper Voice has to be the fairy one, right? Ugh, okay, so Focus Sash is worthless now. But now he's really threatening that King Gambit. Locking Sucker Punch. Okay. King Gambit did protect last turn. He is free to do a Flare Blitz into that slot no matter what happens. It's all super risky. Altaria does carry Protect. Ooh, he's having a hard time deciding. He's looking through all his options. You protected last turn. Make a decision, make a decision, make a decision, make a decision. Okay. He made me nervous. That's a hard-hitting Sucker Punch. That's also a pretty hard-hitting Sucker Punch. So we Flare Blitz into the King Gambit. Good. Does Altaria pick up this KO on King Gambit? I believe so. Just clicking Hyper Voice again. Okay. No! King Gambit stays up. And we also know now that Arcanine's faster. Okay, but now he has to fear the Basculegion. Yeah. Does he just locked Sucker Punch into Basculegion, right? Yeah, yeah. Just lock Sucker Punch into Basculegion. And Rock Slide. I mean, he's way better at this game than I am, so like low key, what do I even know, you know? Extreme speed? That doesn't get the KO. Yeah, come on. What you do something? He just kind of want to see what happens. Yeah, it's probably the smartest thing to do here.
Rusa.
That's rough. He's locked into Aqua Jet. Oh. Double priority to try to get rid of the Altaria. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Rock Slide connects. Doesn't KO either. That's game. That's too much health to get through. Respect for playing it out, but yeah, that's too much health to get through, man. That thing is so tanky. Like, maybe he gets a crit on the Aqua Punch. Even then, like, even if he does Jet Punch and get it quick, I think since Basculegion's Scarfed, he's faster. So his Aqua Jet Punch goes first anyways. Assuming you guys can even hear me anymore. I'm laying really far back, yeah.
Okay, rồi. Game 3.
So we get a game 3. Oh, I did terribly, Haven. I went like, if you include the bye that I got in round 6, I went 3 and 4.
Caesar chết từ trước rồi.
We're watching Pet Poke finish up now, which I think you should know who that is. He's from our Discord. Cool. So what did he lead last time? See, the thing is he was in such an awkward spot with the freaking Palafin that it's like he couldn't do anything. And you can see his core. He's running the Blizzard team, the Ice team, the Snow team. Sorry, he's running Flashlas, but he still has his Fire, Water, Grass core. Unfortunately, when you're against a team like this, I mean, the Altaria was a good adjustment, right? They changed from the Skull Villain, and I think he went into it accounting for the Skull Villain. Whew. I would feel way better if he had 2-0'd this, but okay, this is really good. This is really, really good, actually. We're working into a speed tie, like, immediately. He's 1-1 right now, Siren. Okay, so we won the speed tie. Sucker Punch is good into Basculegion. My boys go into the next round. Are you kidding me? He just let him do that? Altaria comes out. I mean, at this point, what does he do? He pulls King Gambit, maybe? Yeah, he definitely... Okay, if I was playing, I would dire call an Altaria switch King Gambit. I don't know what the hell Pet Poke is going to do because I'm bad at the game, right? If I was any good, I'd be playing right now and not him. So, there's that. Do 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 do. Okay. Good chip on the Sneasler too. I mean, he basically said, "I'm done." Well, no, he wasn't. He did it. Or that one, like the. I don't think he was ready to lose King Gambit, so we're kind of back even now. And that's really bad for... But we do get an Intimidate now, right? Yeah. We get an Intimidate. We get to Rock Slide this turn. Arcanine is faster than Altaria and Sashed, so it is possible to get a Dire Claw into the Altaria. And then Rock Slide to finish off the Sneasler. Yeah, that's what I would click into, but like... This is a good habit to be into, by the way. The reason he picks his abilities and he goes back is because he's playing out other scenarios in his head, and he's just not locking himself into a binary, like, logic. He's looking at it from every angle. Okay, so he locked in what I would have locked in 20 minutes ago. But that's okay, because, you know, it's nothing wrong with him thinking about it. Okay. So we get the Dire Claw off. Jesus, that is not much damage. We get Paralysis, though. Maybe we get some Paralysis procs? Rock Slide. So we're Paraflinching right now. Paraflinching. 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 Fa! Let's go! Yeah, he just locks it now. He fears no man. Woo! Oh my god, that's phenomenal. Oh my god. PK is well, it's not PK, it's Pet Poke. It's not PK. PK is still working on it, I think. You know, Zoria Pet. Zoria Poke, whatever you call, is his name in our Discord. Because on Discord, his normal name is in Moon language, as you can see. So, like, I can't say that, and I don't know who it is sometimes, especially since he always changes his profile picture.
Streamer VN đầu tiên có chức vô địch trong một giải đấu á. Có nhiều người mà.
Oh man. He's in top 4. He's gotta win 2 more games and he gets the whole fucking thing. This is my baby boy. The pride. Man, this is so hype. Yeah, Pet Poke and PK sound exactly the same especially when my dry mouth ass is saying them. I'm on hour 18 or sorry 8 of streaming for the day. I have been Pokemoning since 9 a.m. this morning. I don't even see colors. Like there's no pink on screen right now. That's Slowpoke. I smell them now. That Klefki smells metallic and faintly of flowers. And the worst part is, I gotta do this shit again next week. And next week, there's even higher stakes. And I probably won't be any better. Cool. Oh, I got some quick coupons. Nice, 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 nice. I'm trying to save those this time. I keep doing pulls out of frustration for life. Because, man, it feels good. Corviknight Umbreon as, like, a kind of a core, I guess. This has felt really good to play. I mean, Primarina's done nothing. Skull Villain's done a little bit as well, except for he got me killed. He got my Primarina killed by Endeavor because... Or, whatever it's called. Oh, wow. Damn. Hope you had a good night's sleep, Canadian boy. Tyrantrum. I want Tyrantrum to work so bad. I am so upset. I've got this shiny Tyrantrum. He's so cool looking. And, like, he's just bad. And I don't know what to do with him. Like, I'm out of, like... Like, maybe I'm just like, damn the HP, we're all in on defense, right? Like, I mean, that's not bad defense. He is very vulnerable to special attacks, but like, you know, I don't know. And instead of psychic things, we can put like, I mean, I guess ideally we'd put Ice Fang on him, but the problem is that sort of overlaps with Scale Shot because we're hitting, but at the same time, I mean, do I even need Rock Slide? If there was like a biting rock attack, that's what I would use here, but realistically, since he effectively gets stab on any attack, it's just, again, he's so goddamn slow. I think I ran the numbers and he isn't even Scarf doesn't work though. But yeah, I ran the numbers on him and he doesn't even outspeed Charizard with Scarf on, I don't think. Let's see here. Let me pull up a Pokemon damage calculator real quick. So if we put Tyrantrum on Scarf, and we have a Mega Charizard Y. I mean, we're basically just looking at base 100 speed Pokemon. That's all it is. He's 32, timid. I am jolly, 32. No, I actually do outspeed Charizard. How high? What's my limit here? How about 105? 105's good. 115? 115's good. 120. Wait a minute. 130? That's 255. Oh, wait. Why are you doing? Oh, okay. I see 130. Okay, you know what? Actually, a Scarf Tyrantrum does outspeed all the way up to base 30 or base 130. But he has to be max speed Jolly, right? It has to be this. And like, you have to pick up those KOs at that point. So a max speed Jolly Tyrantrum does in fact, because then you forego protect, you get another coverage move. Right? So, unfortunately, Poison Fang is extremely, extremely weak. I don't know why it's so weak. So yeah, you could do Psychic Fangs. And then maybe just as your last attack, you do run Rock Slide. I mean, it's Stab Rock Slide. What's Garchomp's attack power again? Base 130. So he's only 9 points weaker. And the Rock Slide is Stab from Tyrantrum. So... And plus we get Ice Fang to go into Garchomp. We have Thunder Fang to go into like Pelipper and stuff, for instance, right? Or Basculegion. What's Basculegion speed? It's probably faster, right? Oh my god, it's yeah, it's faster. But I don't think Basculegion can it? 32 Jolly Wave Crash Scarf. Basculegion actually cannot one-shot Tyrantrum. And Tyrantrum also cannot one-shot Basculegion. Wait, no, we have no points in attack. Hang on. Okay, Tyrantrum cannot one-shot Basculegion, but he can definitely put a hurting on him. And I mean, after the recoil damage, Basculegion does KO there if he wave crashed into Tyrantrum. Maybe this is the play. Maybe I need to run Scarf Tyrantrum Strongjaw, right? But see, I've kind of got like, so it's the Dragon Fairy Steel Core. And then we have Grass Steel. Right? And then we have Fairy Steel down here too. Umbreon is actually just really good. I'm going to be honest with you. Like I said, I might want to put Taunt on Umbreon. I don't know. But, yeah. I do kind of like Snarl. The problem with Snarl is, I ran into it earlier, was they switched to King Gambit into it. Which is a huge problem. Spite. I don't know if running things out of PP is exactly a strategy right now. Like, how much PP does Hyper Voice have? I gotta find it. Water. We'll just do Primarina. Hyper Voice has 12 PP, okay? So it uses it once. It hurts. If you have pressure, it reduces it by 4, so it's -5. So now they only have 7 hyper voices left. And then if you have pressure, I'm pretty sure that's just 2. Yeah, it's 2. So that actually puts them down to 6. You can make it so they only use 2 hyper voices. All right, 2, 4. Where's he at? Oh boy, time for top 4.
Ok, có 4. Vô. Ok.
All right. What's little homie up against this time?
Ok, rồi. Lý gì ta? Frostlash Dream luôn, chắc chắn phải mang Dream rồi. Mình kia
Okay. This is a weird team. I mean, like, it looks really standard, but Talonflame is really wonky. And just the Garganacl Splash, I don't... Oof. I mean, obviously, again, Nolan's much better than I am because he's in top 4.
Cái Sinistcha khó chịu nhỉ.
My bad. It's probably when I'm talking in Discord.
Sinist không ta?
Because that's where I've been messaging Zoria. I'll try to get used to calling him Zoria. He's not Pet Poke anymore. He's Zoria. He's a man now.
Bên kia không lead arc.
Okay. So we're leading
Chết luôn á chứ.
Sneasler, Frostlass, Arcanine. All right, interesting. I mean, he really does bring King Gambit to every fight, which is crazy to me. Because, like, they don't have an Intimidate, right? Oh, okay.
Rồi, bắt đầu.
Well, then.
Đã đến lúc rồi.
Oh, he just goes for it. Okay. Do 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 pew 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 pew. I mean, they probably mirrored each other's moves perfectly, right? It's going to be up to a speed tie on who gets the initial damage from this, like which Sneasler takes the initial damage, and then it's a speed tie again on which Frostlass gets to Shadow Ball first, and it could even be. So he won the speed tie on the Mega Evolution. I don't know if that carries over into the turn or not. Okay.
Take out. Okay.
Nice. He won that speed tie. Speed tie number 2. She won it. Crit?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Wonder what the odds of that KOing is. Like, I am kind of I am kind of a believer of bulk on Frostlass. Let's see here. So we're running 2 timid Frostlasses, max speed, max special attack, I'm sure. Timid, Mega Frostlass, max speed. And then we do Shadow Ball. Oh my god, it's clean. Like, there's just nothing you can do about it. Like, literally, there's nothing you can do about that. Oh wait, hang on. Mega Frostlass and a Mega Frostlass. That's different. So if you do run maybe 10.
Không, con của mình Modest, nhưng mà cái EV là nó kêu là nó sẽ sống được một cái
Oh man, you need to do like
gì đó.
15.
Kêu là cái EV này sống được kiểu sao? Fucking.
But see, at that point, you're not KOing the opponent's Frostlass. So really, are you even gaining anything? Well, yeah, actually. So you can have a 75% chance to KO the opponent's Frostlass. And take them down to maybe 16? To a 25% chance. So that's kind of interesting to know, right? Meanwhile, you have a 75% chance to one-shot them. Oh man, he is getting cleaned out because of that speed tie. Again, this is kind of a problem with running a common popular team. No shot. No shot. He's going to take the opportunity to I mean, I guess technically he... Yeah. Kind of a jover.
Game này coi như bỏ.
That was just a coin toss though, right? Well, at least he didn't freeze him.
Nguồn EV ở đâu á?
Bum, 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 bum.
Rất hay.
He's just clicking it. Like, what is he gonna do? He doesn't have any steel attacks on his King Gambit, does he?
Bên kia cho mình thông tin nè. Chết không? Chết được.
Okay, so we now know that Kowtow Cleave without a boost does not KO Frostlass. He's getting as much information as he can right now, so he's going to Sucker Punch in the Primarina to see how much damage that does and find out her bulk. %.
Ủa mà kiểu nó trông con bò vậy á.
Like, literally, that whole game came down to the speed tie between Frostlasses. I mean, at that point, you're just... Who wins, you know?
Đơn giản là xui.
So let's see if we see an adjustment from Pet Poke, or if he just rolls the dice again. He's putting Frostlass in the basket back this time, so he doesn't have to worry about it. He's also assuming the same lead from his opponent. Special Hisuian Arcanine? What's its base special attack? It's always the question. Because if it's like 80, then that really doesn't help that much. It's 95. I mean, honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I mean, you get to press burn up. But at that point, why not just use regular Arcanine? It's just better in that regard. Okay, so he got the flinch. Aurora Veil's up. Did we click Sword Dance? Nope, we just Kowtow Cleave. Okay. Woo! I guess the bonus to that, though, is you get to click that and then you lose your fire typing, so now you're pure rock, which is a completely unique typing. That's something to keep in mind, I suppose. I wonder if when you switch out, it fixes it. Or if you're just for the rest of the game like that. Oh, that's fair. Wait, so what happens?
Hay. Ngon.
What happens if a pure fire type uses it?
Dùng thì dùng con Caesar có chết không á? Cũng chả biết nữa.
No, it just makes you completely typeless. Like, you literally just have no strengths or weaknesses if you use Burn Up. Which is kind of fascinating, if I'm honest with you. You don't have... You just are at that point. And I don't know if being pure rock type is better or worse than being typeless. Okay, so it does reset it. So you can click Burn Up and hard tag if you want, or you can just stay typeless, or stay straight. Yeah, stay straight rock typing. I don't think there's a single like pure rock type in the game, is there? That would just be completely unique to Hisuian Arcanine using Burn Up. I think I think there's, let's see, rock. Okay, so Rampardos is pure rock. The Lycanroc line are pure rock, and Garganacl's pure rock. So there are a few, but not many. There's only 4, and 3 of them aren't used. So 4, no, none of them are used. And of course, being completely typeless makes everything neutral, but that also carries the disadvantage of not resisting anything.
Sao quýnh được con Prim có lại con Gambit bên kia. Thôi, vậy thôi đi rồi. Thế thì đi rồi. Và thế là hết. Quá buồn.
Arcanine comes out. Frostlass comes out. And Primarina. Oh shit, he does get that boost. Is Arcanine full health? It is. I guess we kind of played... Oh, wow, we have to double protect this turn, yeah. It was kind of a mind game here because if he just clicks Sucker Punch with King Gambit, he wins. If Primarina... It's kind of checkmate right now, I think. Like, something can go in our favor, but unless somehow Arcanine can one-shot Primarina and also Frostlass survives Sucker Punch, which I don't think she can. I guess Arcanine is Sash, so we really have 2 hits we can take. Aurora Veil's an interesting choice. What? Come on. Let's cheer on Pet Poke. He's top 4. Zoria, 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 Zoria. Zoria, Zoria. Tell him he can do it. You can do it, Zoria. We believe. Game 3.
Quá buồn.
All right. Potentially the final turn of the game. He did Sucker Punch into... Oh...
Freeze!
Freeze! I believe! I believe!
Nope.
No freezes. Oh, now it's a single type. That's just game, right? Single target hyper voice. Not yet.
Giờ cậu Freeze thì mày ra này.
Yeah, little baby boy down here. Come on, freeze! Ice! Do it! Ch-ch-ch-ch. Yes! We got a chance! We got a chance, baby! We're going to game 3! I believe!
We are going somewhere.
I believe!
We are going somewhere.
I believe, Pep. I believe, Zoria. I believe. I
Okay.
believe. I'm a believer.
Okay.
I'm a believer. I believe. I believe. Oh, shit.
Đúng thêm cái nữa không?
I don't think that matters. I believe! I'm a believer! Come on!
Rồi.
Come on! Come on!
We are going
39%! 39. No! Oh,
Okay.
wait. Wait, hang on. That's not that bad. It was citrus, so it's already used the berries. This doesn't actually do anything. We need 39% damage. We need 39% damage. Come on. Come on.
Làm ơn please. Làm ơn, làm ơn.
Come
làm ơn,
on.
Làm ơn, làm ơn, làm phước, làm ơn, làm phước, làm ơn, làm phước.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. 39%, 39%. Yeah!
Tại sao tôi biết tao đéo biết?
Yeah! That was game 2, right? We still have to do another one? I'm so stressed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoo, boy. Come on, Zoria, scam your way to one more W.
Scam game. Scam game 3. Scam VL luôn. Scam quá ác. Phải gọi là anh trai chịu scam quá dữ. Làm lần thôi đúng không?
This is incredible.
Thì làm được có một lần thôi mà.
I am so tired. I have been streaming for so long that my friend in Texas has woken up and started streaming.
Trà hả? Lít trà hả?
Got knocked out of the tournament. Friends game 3 at top 4. Let's go. What's their team looking like?
All right, here we go. What adjustments did everybody make? We brought out the Sinisty. That is, kind of unfortunate.
Không quay ra thì sao? Khó vậy? Hỏi khó vậy?
Are we just clicking? Nah.
Hỏi câu không biết trả lời sao luôn á.
I mean, do you think? If he goes as Trick Room mode, I don't know, man. Oh, God, he's clicking Swords Dance. Okay. I guess that makes sense, right? Because at that point, he's got... Does he double into Sinisty? And can Sinisty take it? I think Sinisty can... I don't know. It's such a hard call. Yep, fake out. Makes sense. Shadow Ball. Blizzard. We're okay? We're not frozen? Okay, okay. We have Trick Room. Okay, this is an interesting position that Zoria is now in. He gets to start. Yeah, okay. No, I don't know about that. If he strength sap, well, I guess yeah. If he strength saps, then he gives him the speed boost. But who cares, right?
Đội chat không? Đội chat không? Đội chat không?
He's gonna strength sap to heal up. Why not just Machagacha? I guess he won't do much damage, but like, I mean, maybe that's the reason why. Yeah, okay, he's thinking about it now. Strength sap. I guess he also at that point gets rid of the white herb so he can. That makes sense. This makes sense. This makes sense. King Gambit, brought his own in. Okay. That's a big heal. Procs White Herb, we don't care about that. So what do you do now, right? Do you bring in Arcanine and Intimidate? I think that's awkward if you do that. Oh, he didn't even bring Arcanine. Oh, we're using the biggest brain right now. God, if we can get some burns from Machagacha. Oof. Come on, burn. Come on. Burn one of them. I think the burn would have happened before the healing, right? Damn.
Okay.
That would have been clutch. We didn't get it. It's fine.
Cái end game này hơi bị messy nha.
Ugh. Does he start chipping with Sneasler? He's got the White Herb, so Frostlass is actually slower now. So I guess if he fakes out King Gambit, he gets the Aurora Veil up no matter what. And okay, good read. Didn't fall into the thing of he has to protect with King Gambit. He did the safest play. And we have Aurora Veil up, so we do not get KO'd here by anything, probably. Oh!
Yeah, down.
I don't love that. I think doesn't he have to... Nah, probably not, right? I was thinking maybe protect and then close combat to King Gambit, but he's just gonna... Blizzard and Prey?
Okay, có Snow thì phải sống mà đúng không?
Are we locking into that? Okay, locked in, locked in, locked in, locked in. Frostlass says get the Blizzard. Okay.
Bên kia hay quá.
Oh, wow, that sucks. Get a freeze? No freeze. Good swap, good swap. Can't be mad about it. Dire Claw. Okay, no sleep. Nothing bad. Okay, no effects, no effects, no effects. We have no snow. Unfortunately, his Frostlass is really slow right now. This is a rough spot. I don't know if he remembers that he's my he knows. His Sneasler's faster now too. That Sneasler's such a threat, always with the threat. Chad, do you know what we do in this situation if we are Lofter Games? We click Blizzard. That's right. Do you think he read this switch? He might have. Hard to say. Yep.
Ây da.
Damn.
Rồi thôi. Go.
And now it's a single target. Man, that's anticlimactic. I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, I guess it's technically not over. He gets his speed up. He kills the Sneasler. He has lower defenses now, but it doesn't matter. He's so low on health. I think he just got outled here. And they lost that first game to the speed tie. So we're back to a speed tie.
Chịu rồi. Người kia đánh đúng thì chịu. Bây giờ. Đúng không?
Protect. Oh, he might, yeah. Try to sucker punch him. Okay. Protected. Double protect. Waiting out a Roar Veil. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, this is a checkmate situation right here. He has to make like a really good, really hard read. And even if he successfully like figured, I don't think there's like a math here that works. I think it's just over. Yeah. Oh! Wait a minute. Shovelberry.
Sao đâu 4 sống không?
Come on, Frostlass, speed tie. Frostlass, come on, Frostlass, speed tie win. Win the speed tie. 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 Ah! Whoa!
Vãi luôn.
Oh my god! And he crit! If it's Primarina, it's over. Let's go! Oh my god! You were watching the absolute fucking man. He just got some he got some good rolls there. I know he is shaking right now. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We got to go to Twitch. Where's Twitch? I don't even know at this point. Blazzy Bard.
More baffling is that
Hang on.
customers can save 900
Videos. We got to go watch the. We're watching this.
What the rest of the moveset is. Fine, but it's backfired here for Arctic Picks. I think they were looking.
Did they like restart the stream? What's going on here?
Move on. Sing true.
Not seen Zoria willing to bring through Pokemon. I get it was.
Now Captain Oro looks like he's in a bit of a precarious situation. No way. What?
What?
Floor comes through. The paralyzed lands onto Ultra.
So this is from earlier. Where's... Is this stream over? Wait, so where's the main stream? Where are they streaming the top 4 at? Where's top 4 getting streamed at? I want to see what the reactions to the last one. Like, they have to be streaming them all, right?
I loved it.
The end game. We've talked all day about Sneasler.
He's in the finals. Okay, so it just was weird, right? Maybe I can see it now.
To see it in that end as it came down to a roll on that Diaclaw, getting paralysis on a Primarina to secure that game, to get Zora into this grand finals, but staring them down, as you said, Zeno, probably individually the single best player in this entire tournament, regional champion, so has played at the top echelons of VGC for so many years, competed at the Pokemon World Championships for multiple years in a row, and I do believe has.
Oh, I guess they were doing the other one. Okay, so his match wasn't featured. Okay, that's what happened.
So it's going to be a tough competition here for Zora, but team sheets wise, I mean, we've talked a lot about Zeno's team all day. That
we'll watch the official stream for this one.
That they've been running with that Rotom Heat that we haven't actually seen be utilized most of today. However, on the other end, Zora's team with that Snow, Mega Frostlass, a really strong option. Although it can't do that much to Venusaur thanks to that thick fat ability, you see other Pokemon like King Gambit, Arcanine, and Sneasler that eventually are going to be slowly able to whittle down that Pokemon. But I think, just based on options alone, Venusaur kind of has an option for every single Pokemon on Zora's team.
Yeah, it's a war of the unconventional weather types, right? Subzan, we normally see rain and sun dominating, but now with tools like Mega Frostlass and Tyranitar, I mean, to be fair, Tyranitar's never not been or not had a spot in a VGC meta, but necessarily hasn't had the highest placing results, and now so many great tools to make use of them. I really love the new dynamic. But I would almost argue that even in the weather war, Subzan, if it is Zoria who loses and Sand stays up, this is going to neuter their main attacker.
Okay.
Then the other side around.
We're in grand finals, and like, oh my god.
Is going to be a little bit more difficult for Frostlass to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, Tyranitar, we saw in the last set that Zeno played on stream, able to tank super effective fairy type attacks thanks to that Sandstorm. Garchomp isn't going to be able to take advantage of that since it is the rough skin ability rather than Sandveil. And for Corviknight, well, it doesn't take any damage from the Sandstorm, just appreciates that little bit of chip. But there's 3 Pokemon on Zeno's side that is not affected by that Sandstorm. And while Venusaur, Rotom, and Primarina are, they're not affected all that much, don't particularly care, especially with how bulky that Venusaur is. But the biggest problem with this Weather War being won by that Tyranitar is Frostlass unable to damage it with Shadow Ball, so we're going to have to risk Blizzards that only have 70% accuracy, so 30% of the time going to just do completely nothing, but also no defense boost as well. That obviously being a change made in...
He needs to go back and look at those calcs later. He needs to see like what the odds of him surviving were.
50% defense boost, sorry, that allow them...
I thought Aurora Veil had run out already.
Than they used to, because unfortunately ice types seem to be...
Like, I leaned back in my chair, like, oh man, and then I heard doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Like, no fucking way, bro.
Yeah, Blizzard, no Aurora Veil access as well, so the game almost kind of ends up being pinned entirely on the Palafin and its ability to switch out and back in for those close combats and wave crashes. However, again, that completely ruled by that Mega Venusaur.
I'm so tired, you guys. I've got to stay on and support the boy, but we are 9 hours into the stream.
Even Arcanine taking neutral damage from that, still going to suck. King Gambit doesn't have the best special defense in the world, so there's lots of targets where Venusaur is going to be able to get quite a bit of health back in these situations. So even if Zora is able to chip it down, and there are a few tools available to him here, Diaclaw seems to be the most consistent one, especially with that thick fat, keeping Venusaur safe from blizzards and flare blitzes. It's going to be a difficult one. I think you already highlighted it. This Venusaur looks like a stalwart wall built specifically to deal with this squad.
Yeah, but obviously the best option probably available here for Zora will be that Sword Stance Black Glasses King Gambit, the one thing that doesn't get resisted by that Venusaur and can continue to be boosted up further and further. No option for any sort of Intimidate. It's not that Zeno has any access to stat lowering moves on the entire team other than that Electro Web, but I feel like with King Gambit an option, very unlikely to Choice Scarf lock themselves into that move. We do see Team Preview being prepared now as our grand finals ready to be kicked.
Okay, here we go.
Only having dropped 2 individual games throughout this entire tournament, very confidently the favorite in this final, Zora, will be playing underdog both in experience and in the team sheet.
Definitely all to play for here, though.
Jesus.
And the power can only get you so far, and Zoria has shown off a wealth of skill in navigating these battles, even against opponents that I think all of us thought should have been able to take them down. Notably, this semi-final up against a player who also has tons of experience both in a competitive and casual environment. Will this be the same story, and will Xeno VGC fall? It is all...
Come on, Zoria.
As the leads come on through, and the trainers get ready for game number 1.
Come on, Zoria.
And game 1 going to be so important here for both players. You can see Sneasler and Palafin coming out there for Zora as the Mega Venusaur and Primarina is the lead there for Zeno. We talked so much about how much Venusaur completely shuts down Zora's entire team. The only thing that can threaten it before that Mega Evolution is that Frostlass. So by prioritizing turn 1, that ability to Mega Evolve to shut off its Ice-type weakness with Thick Fat, this Venusaur starts to become a real big problem. Primarina, we know, can be heavily threatened by Diaclaw, but is relatively free to swap into that Corviknight should that Pokemon have come to the match.
Yeah, so looking like a relatively safe position. Fake Out could be solid into the Venusaur, but herein lies the puzzle, Subzan, that every Pokemon match at this level revolves around. If it's a switch out of the Primarina, Diaclaw's ineffective. If not, and you ignore the Primarina, that's a lot of damage that could come through from the Hyper Voice instead.
And it's coming through.
Switch out, Palafin moves into the back. In comes Sinistra. The Mega Evolution from Venusaur.
Okay, so what are we doing? Faking out Primarina?
Still yet to be seen. Fake out.
Okay.
Venusaur from acting.
But we do get the Hyper Voice here.
Able to put some damage on the board, and Hyper Voice certainly delivering half HP on the Weasel already.
Yes, Sneasler taking devastating amounts of damage there. Venusaur unaffected by Sinistra's Rage Powder, so free to click any move it wants into this Sneasler. Very likely going to be that Earth Power, which now that Sinistra is on the board, the only resist to that option is stuck and cannot redirect this attack, so that's still free. But the question will be, will Zoiva choose to aim that Diaclaw at that Primarina on this turn, risking a potential Corviknight swap, or will they respect it? Sinistra will be leaving on this turn, going back into that hero form Palafin, who now has that power boost. We haven't seen if Primarina is leaving. It will. Is it the Corviknight coming in?
Okay, so where did Zoria go?
Instead, but we still don't know what this Venusaur is choosing to do. Sneasler is going to protect, trying to defend against that Earth Power, which we'll find instead is a Sludge Bomb into that Palafin as it hits the board.
Okay.
No poison though, but you have to say that Zeno has come out benefiting from that interaction.
It's a ton of damage as well, even though it's only neutral half HP. And this is not a frail Pokemon. Palafin has bulk behind it, but just shows you the sheer power, not the ability, of Venusaur here in its mega form. And now Garchomp being out on the field in a rough position. There's not a lot that can hit this. 4 tons of damage, no Ice Punch for Palafin. The Jet Punch comes through and it's a chunky hit. But the Rough Skin going to deal some chip in return.
So we just go straight in and take Garchomp down.
Choosing to ignore Venusaur, but Garchomp has been eliminated.
Yeah,
okay.
Garchomp down, but chip being distributed across the entire team here, and options of dealing with this Mega Venusaur running dry. Sinistra still has full health, but can't really do anything.
Oof.
With the big flower on this other side, Giga Drain will claim this Palafin, getting Venusaur back up to full health. It's a trade that Zeno will take here with this Sneasler low on HP.
Man, Mega Venusaur.
Gonna be threatened by that.
That's crazy.
Still. So likely only one option to switch in here. Sinistra will be that option for Zora, as we will once again see Primarina hit the board, and we once again return to the same game state we had a turn and a half ago.
This time around, though, Sneasler able to heal some up. Hospitality comes in clutch, though I'm not sure it's going to save the life of Sneasler much beyond this turn. Protect already unavailable for the Weasel. Scratch that, that was the turn before. Close Combat obviously rocketing through. Protect is available for the Sneasler, but we did just see how willing this Venusaur was to go for Sludge Bomb directly into that matcha. And I think it's a good move. It's neutral damage, it's doing a bunch of chip, and it kind of...
He has to make a hard read here. He has to assume maybe the Primarina switches into the Corviknight. No.
Protect will come through. Sneasler not taking any damage this time around.
Okay.
Same with the Primarina, trying to avoid out that claw, which almost makes me feel like this is...
Okay. We get a little damage onto Venusaur.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe just trying to play that defensive scout, what this Sneasler's intending on doing, but we see Matcha Gotcha. It was basically no damage here on this turn.
Can we get a burn?
About 13 to that Mega Venusaur. Yeah, felt like that had to be a
yes!
With how tanky that Pokemon is, that's too much damage, but the burn on Mega Venusaur, it's every little bit that helps here as Zora running out of options, as I said, to be able to put down significant damage into Venusaur.
And the problem is, too, with the burn now, you can't rely on Dire Claw putting Venusaur to sleep.
At full health, and we know that it should
that burn actually probably helps
from full HP,
Ralsei more than it hurts.
That attack as Diaclaw comes through, leaves it on 7 HP. Will we get any status conditions this time? It's a paralysis.
Okay.
Once again, we saw this in the semi-final from Zora once as well. This same position, but that time it's a Mega Frost.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's inevitable, right?
That has that super effective
The Corviknight right now is so strong.
will be KO'd here by
Like, it just a couple of matches I've played with it, it's just like, my God.
Arena. Not one for this world, will be KO'd here by that move. And it's going to be a 2 versus 2 with both sides.
So Frostlast was his last one, right? Oh God, that's right. He can't freeze either.
Both trainers here have to reveal their last mons as the 2v2 unfolds. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm expecting maybe some sand to come through. Tyranitar versus Frostlast feels like it could be the matchup, and in fact, it is. We talked about the exact game state here, Subzan, and I am very worried about the capability of Zoria to deal with this Tyranitar. At the very least, Sinister is here and can dish out some decent damage with the Matcha, and it is Focus Sash Tyranitar, so at the very least we aren't going to see Choice Scarf coming through to deal significant damage.
Oh, that's a Choice Scarf Tyranitar.
That Zoria has now won the Weather War.
Yeah, Weather War has been won, so these Blizzards will be free to be fired off at full accuracy for the next 5 turns, but Venusaur and Tyranitar potentially have an option here to remove this Sinister Blizzard coming.
Come on, freeze.
On this Venusaur, but critically will not.
Damn. That doesn't KO. That doesn't KO. That never KOs. It never KOs.
Sinister critically does not put it in range of that Citrus Berry, meaning knockoff is at full power.
Wow.
And now still
That sucked.
Venusaur, though, in range of that Blizzard. Tyranitar has a lot to do here. Very likely will be unable to pick up this Frostlast, although things look like a good spot here for Zeno. I have to say, I think Zoira has taken this one away as long as this Blizzard is able to pick up this Venusaur.
It is all going to come down to the amount of damage that knockoff will do from Tyranitar.
Venusaur probably doesn't have recover or anything, right? So what if he just protects?
And I think you might be right, but I've got one too many calls wrong this tournament, Subzan, and the last thing I would want to do is predict incorrectly. Protect comes through from Venusaur. Protect comes through from Tyranitar.
Did he? There's no way he read this. Okay.
Here of the double protect. Snow isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
We're gonna talk about this again next turn.
For a couple more turns, it's a smart play there by Zeno, because at the end of the day, the win condition here will be that Tyranitar, hoping that you can leave it with enough HP remaining once Snow goes down, that you force a click from Zoya into that Blizzard instead of Shadow Ball, but coming in there, a lot of damage into that Venusaur will knock it out. Tyranitar.
Zoria! Zoria!
Knock off the option of choice.
Zoria!
Connect. It's not enough, as you said. Snow up for, I believe, 2 more turns here. So Tyranitar gonna have to aim for that.
He's doing it.
To get this knockout here, as you see, Tyranitar.
He's gonna try to double protect.
Trying to stall out the remaining turns of this Snow, and it all comes down to how
He has to double protect.
this Shadow Ball can do.
1 in 3 chance right now.
Looking at the damage numbers, I mean, surely it's not all that much different. But
Got it.
It's going to be close. The double protect, however, not on the mark. And it will be the underdog, Zoya, taking down the leading player, the favorite to win. Game number 1 goes in favor. And Zeno VGC, 1 loss away from elimination in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's a brilliantly played game there. Unfortunately, positioning just didn't quite go their way. I think the burn from Sinister actually did a lot of heavy lifting in getting Chip onto that Venusaur to put it in range of those Blizzards.
I might cry. Would you guys judge me if I cried?
Blizzard would have been able to get a Giga Drain off.
This is incredible.
That Frostlast would have turned the tides of this game in Zeno's favor, but unfortunately, that's not how the cookie crumbles. Matcha Gotcha, an incredibly powerful move. Its effects pay dividends in that instance. But talking about game 2, I don't really feel like there's much that either trainer really needs to adjust here. Obviously, Zeno got a little bit unfortunate with that burn, but to play that game maybe just a little bit differently, get those reads correct. I feel like the strategy they went with is almost is incredibly difficult. I feel like for Zoira to be able to break through. As for Zoira,
God.
Might be a pivot into this King Gambit, maybe not convinced by Sinister's offense and the fact that basically required a burn to be able to get through that Venusaur in time. It might just
Nah, bro. We believe.
exactly what they
We
did in that last
believe.
game with
Look.
Falcon, to be honest with you, a
Look.
little bit disappointing for me in that match.
Didn't feel like he really got a great chance to shine. And looking at this team, it's
intense.
I don't know who this is.
It almost stacks up with what sorry, the name on the screen is different from the name on the sheet. Xeno VGC not opting to bring them on.
Okay. So we did leave Machagacha behind this time.
Right? Of course, Tyranitar was there on the board, but it was right at the very
Okay, no spoilers. No spoilers. We're watching the stream. Come on, Zoria. Come on, Zoria. Come on, Zoria. Come on, Zoria. Come on, Zoria.
Palafin had already left. I think it's going to be an interesting adaptation, especially now that Zoria knows Corviknight was not brought to game number 1. So all the caution around launching that Diaclaw into Primarina, you now have to go back to that thought process and go, well, he didn't bring it last time. But what about this time?
Yeah, no, Zeno choosing not to bring the Corviknight.
He leads with the Corviknight.
Coming out strong here in game 2. This option for this Garchomp to go for those Earthquakes here, completely free of consequence.
Yeah, true. Zoria does not have a switch into Earthquake.
Ironhead's going to be an option for Frostlass as well. Garchomp, so much damage capability here, and this Sneasler and Palafin going to take a lot of
Is it
damage
Scarf
from
Chomp?
Stray Earthquake as this Corviknight very much likely to go for that Tailwind option. Obviously, Double Protect is probably what we're going to see here on turn 1 to avoid that fake out. But at the same time, if Frostlass immediately pivots in, predicting that could be a bit of a difficult position for Zeno once that snow gets set up. We'll have to see what the option is locked into, but I feel like actually relatively safe here to launch an Ironhead towards that Palafin as well as an Earthquake. We do see the swap out here. Is it Frostlass coming in?
It is.
Yes, it
Okay.
is. Probably going to see that fake out into Corviknight. Instead, it's
He's predicting double protect.
Ironhead towards Corviknight, then things are going to look really bad. We see the Earthquake here from Garchomp. If this is Ironhead into that Frostlass, then I think Zeno might have just won the game on turn 1.
Yeah. Okay, but wait.
Also works as well as Garchomp going to have enough in the tank to take out this Frostlass on turn 2.
Even with the defense boost from the snow, it is definitely a precarious situation. The only thing that might save them is getting an Aurora Veil up here nice and early, but even that is a risk, as Xeno could just switch straight into the Tyranitar and bring that sand up, preventing the AV. With the Tailwind up, though, actually scratch that. It's not even in consideration because Aurora Veil wouldn't even go up in time. It is going to be a very precarious tightrope for Zoria to try and walk here. Mega does come up, and this could be a protect turn straight into Frostlass to try and get away from the Garchomp for now. Never mind. No protect, no switch.
Oh man, I don't know what he was thinking there.
Our lead Pokemon. What did I just witness?
I feel like Zoria playing a little bit risky there in this second game. I don't necessarily hate it, given that they are one game in the lead, but
That Corviknight lead was so rough.
working out for them as Zeno confidently ahead here. This Corviknight and Garchomp lead puts them so much in the driver's seat that even with this King Gambit being brought in game 2, like I said, for that Venusaur, that Sword Stance option, it's not going to be enough at this point as Earthquake with enough power to tear through both of these Pokemon. That's ignoring the fact that Corviknight has access to these Brave Birds to deal the final bit of damage to this Palafin. That'll be forced game 3, all but secured, because we do still have that Venusaur in the back, most likely. But Zeno gonna very likely try and preserve that information, not reveal.
God, Venusaur is so smart. I mean, everybody's talking about sun and snow. Bring thick fat.
Throw off Zora now that they don't have that information.
A little bit too aggressive. The Jet Punch comes on in.
Yeah.
It will return the favor with some of that damage, and the Sucker Punch might be enough, and it will be to take out the Garchomp. A very little pain in return. However, Corviknight has yet to strike the Brave Bird. Coming through into the Steel type, it won't do tons of damage, but every little helps when you're dealing with such a tanky Pokemon. Corviknight as well, no slouch, and there isn't really a lot of options for Zoria to deal with this Corviknight either. Venusaur and Corviknight next to each other, Subzan might be a wall too terrifying to break.
That is a big ass wall.
The only option that does any real damage here into this Venusaur, but with access to that Earth Power, this Kingambit just does not have enough health to be able to survive that attack. And frankly, that's likely what that Brave Bird was for, just to chip it into range of that Earth Power. Kingambit's item obviously being that Black Glasses, so no recovery available here. We do see Venusaur Mega Evolving here in game number 2. Kingambit might protect, Zeno might have to try and read into that, but I feel like just continuing to spam that Earth Power into that Steel-type Pokemon will be relatively free for them here. We see the Protect from Palafin, Earth Power into this Kingambit.
We believe!
No! He's on 14 HP, but will it have been covered for with this Brave Bird? No, it won't. It went into Palafin. Still an opportunity here for this Kingambit, which sets up with that Sword Dance. It looks a little bit dire, but maybe with a critical hit can just about get enough damage to deal with this Venusaur. It's going to be a tight 50-50 here that Zeno is going to have to play, but they are still in the driver's seat.
Tailwind has just gone down, and with it, the extra speed boost from Zeno's side. Not that they're in a position to relax just yet. Still 3 Pokemon to get through, all at full HP. Meanwhile, it's not looking so great on Team Zoria. Kingambit on the ropes. Palafin has missed a little bit of HP, but is staring down a Venusaur with Giga Train ready.
Okay, did we read into the did we read into the protect? Nah, he's just getting Tailwind back up.
Will not find a mark because of it. Wave Crash as well will double up into the Venusaur, and with that, a Brave Bird will claim the life of the Steel Master, leaving just one in a 1v3 situation. I'm not sure there are many outs Zoira can realistically play to, and we'll tie up the score 1-1.
I mean, I'll give you the confident answer to that. There are no outs Zoira can play to. None at all. Venusaur, too tanky of a Pokemon here to be able to take any damage from the options that this Palafin has. Remember, it only has access to Wave Crash, Jet Punch, and Close Combat, which is all completely...
So we're getting information.
...by that Grass and Poison-type Pokemon. Corviknight, we see taking a lot of damage there from that Wave Crash, but importantly, not KO'd. So while it doesn't matter for Game 2, it's very important information for Zero to know that Corviknight not going to be KO'd in one shot by that Wave Crash, and they can use that to play a little bit more confidently around it come Game 3.
And it's all to play for now, Subzan. All the marbles. Just one more game. It is all led to this. 9 hours of combat. 9 hours of brutal mind games, trickery, and calculations. These players have spent so much time,
Telling me.
energy, and mental fortitude to get here, and it all comes down to one more game, one more roll of the dice. And while we've seen Zoira able to get some momentum going in game number 1, Subzan, after game number 2, I'm a little bit worried about the mental state and their ability to find consistent answers to this Venusaur.
I mean, the big thing you got to think as well is...
He's going back to Sinistea. Yeah, he's got to leave Palafin behind. I think Palafin has been a hindrance for him this entire time. Like, it does a lot of damage, but it requires so much setup.
Very likely the one player who will have that mental fortitude to keep going and push.
And yeah, he can't bring Arcanine because of Corviknight.
I mean, I don't think it's got anything to do with the mental fortitude. I think just getting a read on turn 1 slightly wrong. However, Zeno's play with that Earthquake completely safe for them to go for there. Even if the fake out comes out, you're guaranteed to get at least some advantage on that turn 1, and I don't think Zoira expected that offensive play. But either way, game number 3 here. There's only one game left, and the winner of this game will be the one to walk away with it. Will it be Zeno? Will it be Zoira? Let's see the leads. We see Sneasler and Frostlass on the lead.
Okay.
This
This is a really good lead for Zoira.
Position, but this time around, being able to lead off with Frostlass means that there's a bit more offensive pressure on the board here. Corviknight's tanky, but even taking neutral damage from a Blizzard will make the Big Bird blush. Meanwhile, Sneasler is still promising fake outs and dire claws across the board. Venusaur, again, it might only take neutral damage from it, but I'm not sure it's going to be a big fan of rolling that dice on a random stat.
Especially if that status condition is the sleep, the most devastating one, and the bane of every VGC player's existence. Thankfully, more nerfed in Champions. We see Frostlass, though, immediately Mega Evolving to set up that snow. Might potentially
Are we doing Auravail?
Advantage provided by that fake out.
Or are we clicking
also Mega Evolving to
Blizzard?
Its weakness to those ice type attacks, thanks to that thick fat ability. Close combat.
Okay.
Going into this Corviknight, there is no
Oh, if we click Blizzard, we are in this.
Sneasler dropping its defenses, proccing that white herb now to get Unburden activated. What will be the option here by this Frostlass? It is Blizzard. Would it pick up the Corviknight?
Come on, give us a freeze. Give us a freeze. Give us a freeze.
Loses that Corviknight on a critical hit.
Yes, 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 yes.
But my gut is telling me that it does. Corviknight, a crazy bulky Pokemon, and that Giga Drain is only gonna do about half.
Okay, so now what?
Gets Venusaur back up to around full HP.
T-Tar?
Things are not looking good here.
T-Tar.
Tyranitar hits the board, has access to that rock slide. However, Sneasler still with close combat. Focus Sash will save it from one hit, but will not save it from that second follow-up Shadow Ball.
It is... Well, it started off with such a strong position, but now that the sand is up, it looks like the situation might be untenable. Frostlass might need to make a swift exit as close combat comes into the...
If it was me, I click Blizzard. I just click Blizzard right here. I press the button. 70%, let's do it.
I mean, a Protect would surely devastate either of those options, and Earth Power could take down a handy Sneasler in an instant. Both options, any options, look.
Are we just clicking it?
Sneasler will go for the Protect. No opportunity to close combat.
No, double Protect. Okay, yeah, kind of running down sand, I guess.
We'll keep Frostlass safe too.
Yeah, just choosing to scout out those options here, stall out an extra turn of Sandstorm, but taking a little bit of damage for their troubles is Zora here from that Sandstorm, getting a little bit of chip on Venusaur as well. Not that much, but everything adds up in VGC. Tyranitar still at full HP, so still this Sneasler going to have to attack that slot with close combat if Zora wants to eliminate it in one turn, but a double up will be required, and if Zora wants to do any damage to this Mega Venusaur, Blizzard is going to have to be the move of choice. And if that's the move that's locked into, there's every opportunity for a miss to come out and this game to be flipped right on its head in an instant.
So we're going to come down to the option from Zora, switch or stay, Blizzard or Shadow Ball. Some big questions need to be answered, but this is something that we've seen from Zora quite a lot. They like to take their time with each option, really think it through. In one of their last matches, they ended one of their games with just a minute left on the clock. It will be the switch out into Sinister. The Hospitality, I'm not sure will do much in the way of keeping Sneasler alive from the Earthquake, the Earth Power even. But actually...
Okay, good.
Not, he thought, yes, he did.
Yes. Come on, come on. It's paralyzed. It can't move. Damn.
It's gonna get the paralysis, but not the full hacks. Earth Power, wait, hold on. Doesn't pick up the kill. Sneasler still stands.
Yeah, it does. Maybe
hey, Zona.
Better position here, though, for Zeno than you would actually expect.
Oh my god, oh my god. He's in this, he's in this, he's in this.
On the board now, can actually attempt now to get that rock slide across into Sinister. Maybe get that KO before Sneasler can leave the board, but Frostlass not here, not present in this position. Remains to be seen what will happen here on this next turn, but that paralysis onto Venusaur potentially going to be devastating. Now, obviously, probably the worst condition given the fact that paralysis has now been nerfed to a 12% chance to be fully paralyzed, but Venusaur taking more damage than it would have liked from that attack.
Yeah, for real.
Is in such an awkward position, a dire position, if you will, and depending on
Recall Tyranitar. Okay, makes sense.
Will depend what the play is. It is.
Are we pressing Matcha Gotcha? Oh! Bro, if we get a burn here,
will be the move of choice, doing a lot of damage to Primarina, but will not take out that Mega Venusaur on this occasion. Primarina taking about half of its health for its troubles. the Sinister back up to full health now. What will Venusaur choose to do? Is it Earth Power or is it Sludge Bomb into Sinister?
No
It's
burn,
Sludge
no
Bomb,
burn.
the move of choice.
Okay, we survived that.
Half here to the teacup as
Oh,
Sneasler unable to be knocked out by Sandstorm, left on 1 HP, meaning this Primarina is at risk of taking a Diaclaw.
meanwhile, the sand kills.
Yes!
Down one of them takes down the Venusaur.
The big boy's down. It's a 4v2.
On the side of Xeno VGC, Zoria poised.
4v2.
The rest of this series. Only
I mean, he has to pull the Sneasler here, right?
Sneasler, they cannot afford to protect because that would be a KO to the sand. Frostlass still in the back. Now that Tyranitar's back on the board, we know for a fact that this sand will be gone and the snow will be here to stay. But the Primarina needs to go, and I'm not sure what the answer will be to the Tyranitar if it's not able to be KO'd here by Sneasler.
Yeah, but you see, the big thing here is it's going to be a read by Zora, because if Tyranitar protects and you Diaclaw into that slot, we do see the protect.
Yeah.
And you Diaclaw
It's probably a double
into
protect here,
Primarina,
right?
Game on the spot, but if this is close combat into Tyranitar, which is exactly what we see Primarina, maybe with an opportunity here to try and get
Oh,
a Moonblast.
oh my God.
The Sinister, however, a strength sap into their own Sneasler, accepting its fate here to heal Sinister out of range of that.
The fucking plays.
Such an incredibly smart play there by Zora to make any advantage of that time.
And now he gets the free switch in.
For that Sinister and that Sneasler. Tyranitar protected from that close combat, but it might be too little too late as a stellar play keeps Zora.
So now what do we do? Aurora Veil and Matcha Gotcha?
The snow starts falling down, and Sinister's health bar may have looked like a yo-yo, but it ends up in the green. Thank you, Citrus Berry. The moves and the speed is in favor of Zoria. We know that Matcha Gotcha will be able to come out in time to deal some damage to Tyranitar and to Primarina before it goes down. Aurora,
Come on.
the move
Come on.
There's still enough space and time in the back of Zora's party to potentially make some.
And she lives.
While Rockslide isn't enough to take down the Frostlass this time.
Oh, but the Sinister, she flinched. No.
Could be massive, and there it is. The Moonblast not going to be enough to take it down now. Thank you to the Aurora Veil, but that flinch is going to be incredibly important.
Oh my God.
Devastating. Matcha Gotcha was so unbelievably the move of choice there.
Oh my God. What do you do here? Do you protect?
So no chip on Tyranitar, no chip on the Primarina, both of which very likely.
Do you just go for the freeze? Oh, that lot. Don't lose to a flinch.
That Aurora Veil has helped Sinister survive, but I actually think in this instance that probably works more to their detriment, as they would have preferred to pivot out into a piece that maybe would have been a little bit more beneficial, either that Arcanine or that King Gambit.
It's the King Gambit.
Stuck with a
Yeah.
teacup that will be KO'd by this Tyranitar before it gets a chance to move Blizzard, the move of choice now. Sora gonna have to fish for a freeze on either of these Pokemon. Will he find it? No. From this Tyranitar, guaranteed to pick
Devastating.
that Sinister, and within a turn, game is completely turned on its head. This Primarina gonna lock into this Hyper Voice to KO this Frostlass, and now just one Pokemon left on Zora's side. It looks so good for them. This game has been completely turned around.
It is all going to come down to the last in slot. Zora's King Gambit needs to make a 2v1 hero play. Only dark type moves available. There isn't the kind of utility that surely Zora would want to take out both of these two Pokemon. An Ironhead here would have meant a guaranteed, or at least a higher chance of victory. But now, staring down two Mon across the field, both around half HP. This is not incredible. King Gambit, incredibly bulky, incredibly powerful, but when you don't have moves that are decent at dealing damage, it is a lot more difficult, especially when low kicks can deal so much, and Hyper Voice is just enough to get you over the finish line. And after a bad first game and an untenable position at the start of number 3, Xeno closes it out and claims claims the crown of the Inferno.
Thì cái Flynn bỏ qua kia nữa. Quá buồn. Yêu ơi.
Man, I'm still proud of him. He did so good. All the way to grand finals and still going 1-1, or still winning one. Like, damn, man. It was so close, honestly. That flinch was the entire game. He literally lost to 30%, man. I think it's 30% for Rocks. I mean, that's the game, right? But like, he played that as perfectly as he possibly could have, given the circumstances. And he lost to a flinch. I don't even know what his other option was there. Maybe like, I think maybe he tags into King Gambit, and then he can bring out Frostlass back out, and he has Dire Claw in close combat to deal with the Tyranitar and the Primarina, while reserving the and of course that shakes up the RNG a little bit. Maybe he doesn't get the flitch with the Sinistra. So, I mean, that's another universe at this point. With Primarina and Tyranitar having been the problems in that fight, I guess bringing, but like again, he didn't really have any other options, right? His other two were what, Arcanine and the Palafin, who wasn't really doing much in that. I think the Palafin's the weak point on his team. But what do I know? I didn't get to the finals. All right, y'all. It's been fun, but after a 10-hour stream, I'm going to log off and go touch grass. But thanks for hanging out with me, those who did. If you're watching the VOD, well, whatever. I'm tired, y'all. Likes, comments, subscriptions, all that good stuff helps out a bunch, and I'll see you in the next one. Deuces, dummies.